K9JJM. K9JJM from VE3NEJ.
VE3NEJ. This is K9JJM. Terry, I can barely hear you in there, but I do hear you and there's some QSB too. So, but I did know that was you, and good morning to you.
JM, K9JJM, Kilowatt 9, Juliet Mike. This is VE3, November Echo Juliet, VE3NEJ calling, over.
Well, good morning, Randy. I hear you coming through there good. This is K9JJM. Roger. Yeah, we had this trouble yesterday, too. I could just barely hear him, and it wasn't until hours later that I could actually talk to him direct. I was talking to Jim, KE8LDB, and we were only doing that because we were listening on NJ2US's low latency live stream. I couldn't hear him direct, and he couldn't hear me direct, kind of a goofy way around it, but we couldn't get Terry. If we could get Terry clued in to do that, maybe he could have joined in, but I just couldn't make him out direct.
Good morning, Jeff. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Oh, okay. I'm doubling with somebody. Well, thank you, Randy. Good morning to you. Hopefully it'll get better. I'll shut up here and listen a little bit. It's good to talk to you this morning. This is K9JJM.
Juliet Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy the clay mill, Jeff? Over.
No, we're just doubling with each other. I'm just making more and more noise, so I'll shut up here a bit. But it is good hearing you, Randy. Thanks for coming back to me. This is K9JJM.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy, Jeff? Kilo 9, Juliet Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy, Jeff? Over.
Kilowatt 9, Juliet Mike, K9JJM, VE3NEJ calling.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy there, Terry. Over.
Well, I know you're there, but somebody's there, but I can't make it out. You're talking on, but I can't understand a word you're saying. Over. Anybody out there can relay for me?
Well, I think I heard Jim and I heard Terry. I heard you both on the low latency live stream.
Right on Jeff receiver over in Cape May. Over.
Okay, I heard you, Jim. KE8LDB, K9JJM. Good morning to you.
Good morning there, Jeff. I'm trying to get Terry to get over there on Jeff's receiver as well, but he can't hear me well enough, I guess. Anyway, Jeff, how you doing this morning? Over.
Well, good morning to you, Jim. I'm doing very good, thank you. 45 degrees and cloudy here. We didn't get any rain as far as I know overnight.
K9JJM.
Going to be kind of a
K9Juliet Mike
chance of rain.
from VE3NEJ.
Sitting here relaxing, playing some radio. So Again, I cannot hear you direct. I heard Randy in there direct, and I just barely hear Terry. Every once in a while I hear a word, but too much QSB. And if we could get him to come over here to the listen on the live stream, we could have a conversation. So anyway, how are you doing today? This is K9JJM.
Roger that. I'm doing just fine. A little sleepy-eyed, but outside of that, doing great, Jeff. How's the weather up there in Goshen this morning, over?
Well, the weather is 45 degrees and cloudy. It's a little cool, and we'll probably get up into the mid-60s today, but so far, not too bad. How about your weather?
Well, we got 52. It's overcast here. Let's see. Looks like we've had about 3 100s as far as precipitation goes overnight, so just a little shower there, but outside of that, doing well, over.
All right, well, very good with a little bit of a shower. But probably too cool to stand out and take a shower out in the rain. Anyway, I hear somebody throwing carriers in there. I don't know if they're going to join us or if they're just in there making noise.
Well, I'm not sure about that either. We got somebody down on 7-4 I've been trying to make contact with, and no luck, but maybe they'll get the hint here after a while, over.
Yeah, I would think so. I did hear a little bit of that earlier this morning, and that's kind of faded away, but I do hear it in NJ2S's low latency live stream. I can hear them there.
Yeah, I can hear them here at the house. They're not as pronounced as what Jeff is. Anyway, I was hoping Terry would get in here, over.
Signal.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping Terry might come over here and we could talk to him.
Big signal into Canada.
Hey there, I hear Terry. VE3NEJ with KE8LDB. Good morning to you. This is K9JJM. Well, Jim, I thought maybe he was on the live stream with us, but I don't think he is.
I don't think he is either, Jeff. Yeah, or he would have been returning by now, I would think. But anyway, I got to go here to a little boys' read before we get started. And I don't know. I would stay in there and see if I can keep raising Terry a little bit there. And we'll get this net rolling here in a few minutes, Jeff. Over.
Okay. Yeah, very good. You got to get ready there to get the net started. So I'll keep trying to get a hold of Terry up there. I did hear Randy in there this morning, direct. Good morning, Randy. If you're still in there, this is K9JJ. All right, very good. Interesting. I can hear you pretty good direct, but I can't hear you on NJ2US's low latency live stream. I don't hear you there, but I do hear you direct. And you're actually pretty good there, S6, S7. I don't have any trouble hearing you direct, so interesting how the conditions are. They were kind of like this yesterday, too. Couldn't really hear anything 100 or 200 miles away from me, but you get out 600 or 700 miles, and then I can hear you. I can talk to you on 40 meters. Crazy. It's crazy how that works. And I got a ham clock here, and I'm looking, not really any major solar flares, but the K is high, the A is high. I'm waiting for the, there's a solar wind speed, 1.8. I got to figure out what that is. Wow, 1.8. Does that mean 1,800 miles per second? 1,800 miles? I don't know. Anyway, something's causing this goofy condition, that's for sure. Let me try Terry here again. VE3NEJ. VE3NEJ. Terry, are you in there? This is K9JJ. I'm making it to him. He was talking about somebody was making it into Canada, but I'm not sure who that was. So crazy conditions. Anyway, Randy, I know you tried to get a hold of Terry too, but I don't think he could hear you, or we ended up doubling anyway. So I'll make a little bit more noise here, then I'll shut up. Maybe somebody else can have a turn making some noise. Back to you, Randy, from K9JJM. More pleasant than what we have, and hopefully you won't get much rain. You can enjoy it outside. I do notice the QSB, it's on you too. Most of the time you're about S8, and then sometimes you go down and clear down to S3, but then you come back. But generally, I can still hear you. It just I gotta struggle a little bit when it goes down. But all right, very good. Well, I'm gonna shut up here. Maybe somebody else will jump in there too. Maybe Jerry's around. Maybe he's hearing what's going on too. So if you're going to stick around for the net, Randy, we'll catch you at the top. But always a pleasure talking to you in the morning here on the weekends. K9JJM.
Kilo 8 Tango Alpha Whiskey. I can hear you 2-5 now, but I still can't hear Jeff. Over. Oh yeah, you're in here good and solid now. So let's try it again, Jeff. The E3 or K9JJM. The E3 and EJ calling.
All right, I can hear you on Jeff's live stream. Good morning.
I guess it's too early yet. We'll have to wait a few minutes. It might happen.
JJM.
He's not hearing you, Jeff. I hear you fine, but Terry's not hearing you at all.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. I'm not hearing him at all direct either, only on NJ2US's live stream. So I appreciate you relaying, though. I do appreciate that.
Not a problem. You guys have a good morning. Terry, if you still hearing me, Jeff is listening to you on Jeff Dorn's live stream there. I can't think of his call sign right off. That's terrible, but NJ2US. And he said he's hearing you on that, but he doesn't hear you direct either. So you guys have a good morning.
Okay, thanks for your help, brother. Talk to you soon. The E3 and EJ. I don't have a computer running here, so I don't have Jeff's thing. I just got radio running this morning.
Roger, you have a good morning, Terry. Okay, NEJ2, yeah. Oh, well, anyway. Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. We'll be clear.
All right, Randy, good morning to you, and thank you so much. Good to hear you. K9JJ, I'm listening.
Good morning, everybody. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net control for this ship. My call is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike, and the QTH is here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. Let's see, ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in, but if you're interested in membership, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate on the list. Mobile, portable, and QRP stations shall have priority, and they will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and on the weekends from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of the morning business for this morning. The first list of check-ins we're going to get is going to be for mobile, portable, QRP. Mobile, portable, and QRP for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. I caught the Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. I got you, Bill. Anybody else? Mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS. Come now. All righty, nothing heard. Bill, it's me and you. How you doing this morning? you enjoy your hike, and you have absolutely no reason to apologize to this old man, over. Bill, we're going to clear with Bill. He is in Pleasantville, New York. Let's see, we got Bill checked in there. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, we're going to clear with Bill now. I heard another station in there. Come again with your call, over. I thought that was November Bravo Delta. Scott, is that you? Well, Scott, I'm doing just absolutely fine this morning. I hope you're doing as well, over. Roger that, Scott. You popped up a little bit. You got almost up to a 5.5, so I copy you 100%. You got any big plans for today? Over. Okay, brother. Enjoy that. And I will talk to you soon. I am sure down the road. Talk to you later, Scott. We're going to clear with Scott. He is in Belchertown, Massachusetts. 10509 on the roster. Let's see. We got Scott checked in there. We'll clear with Scott. Okay, we're going to go for regular check-ins now here on ECARS. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike.
All righty, I got Kilo November 4, Uniform X-Ray India. Tim, you're loud and clear. I've got a Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo. Anybody else for ECARS? Come now.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike.
I've got you in there as well, Tony. Anybody else?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
And I've got you, Jerry. Let's go with these four. First up, November Yankee 3 Radio. Tony, come on in. Where are you at this morning? No, this is normal time for weekend from 8 o'clock till 1:30 in the afternoon there, Tony. Over. Oh, no. I'm only on from 8 to 9, Tony. And then I'm not sure who picks it up this morning, but there'll be somebody in there. Over. Roger that, Tony. You have a good day yourself. Be safe out on that road, and I'll be looking forward to hearing your voice soon down the road. We're going to clear with Tony. He's in Manheim, Pennsylvania this morning. Let's see. We got Tony in the law. We're going to clear with Tony. Okay, next up, Blue Spring, Mississippi. Tim, come on in.
Well, good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. KM4UXI. I'm in Northeast Mississippi. Well, I'm looking out the window, and we got blue skies and blue springs. We're a little cool this morning. We're in the upper 40s, and we're going to bottom out about 68 today, Jim. Me and the wife are getting ready for church this morning. Over.
Roger on getting ready for church, Tim. It sounds like a good thing to do. I hope all is well down there. You and Miss Connie, everything's all right, I hope.
Yes, everything is good, Jim. We had a torque on of a 3, but most of the bad weather either went north or south of us. So we got about a half-inch of rain, so we needed it. Green beans are blooming. We've been eating lettuce out of the garden, and corn up about 5 to 6 inches. Over.
Oh, look, I'll bet that's a beautiful garden you got. You probably got it manicured. You're out there with a pair of house scissors, probably weeding it, ain't you, Tim? Over.
Yes, sir. I'm out there about every 2 or 3 days. Get the tillers out there, just keep the grass down, and tomorrow I got about 3 acres to cut around the house. So lucky me. Hi.
God bless you, Tim. Hey, you just keep right on keeping on there, brother. Over.
Yeah, it gives me something to do. I hate sitting in the house watching TV all day, Jim, so I'm a happy man to be outdoors, Over.
Roger on that. Me as well. And that little great-grandson of mine, my granddaughter's oldest, he's the same way. He'd rather be laying out on a creek bank somewhere as about any place he can think of, Over.
Yeah, that's about the way I was, and I used to get a lot of spankings in school. I'd always be looking out the window, and I'd get caught, Over.
I hear you daydreaming about being doing something. Anyway, Tim, I got to get moving. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you probably, if you're on the radio, in the evening, maybe on the Gator Net. So we'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Tim. He is in Blue Spring, Mississippi, 40170 on the roster. Let's see, we got Tim there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo. Come on in. Roger that, Doug. Now, I got you in the log here. This is the first time contact for you and I. Let me have that ECARS number again. Over. I copy 21313 QSL on that. Roger that. Now, how's things in Oriskany Falls there this morning? Over. Roger that. Well, Doug, I'm really familiar with your part of the country up there. Back in the Reagan days, I spent almost his whole presidency between Syracuse, Oswego, Watertown, and Ogdensburg, working in on the construction jobs up there. My last big one was up at Fort Drum when they rebuilt it back in the Reagan days there. Over. Roger that, Wentz. This old man's too far gone. I was 75 in December, so those days is in the rearview mirror. Over. Roger that. Well, thank you for those kind words, Doug. Do you have anything else for the net before I go get this next check-in? Over. Thank you for checking in, Doug. My pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I hope I hear you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Doug. He is in Oriskany Falls up in central New York there. 21313 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Doug in the log. Okay, we're going to clear with him. Next up, another New York station. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is N2Z Jen. and you're fading in and out up here, so I'm listening on NJ2US like I think you are. And it's gloomy up here today, overcast, rainy, and 50 degrees. And you have a great day, over.
Roger that, Jerry. You have a great day as well. And if I don't get to talk to you before then, I'm sure I'll be talking to you tomorrow evening on the GatorNet. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York, up along the shores of Lake Champlain. 20993 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Jerry in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that little list now. We're going to get some more check-ins now. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio this morning. And we're looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 9, Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Robert down there in Maggie Valley. Good morning, Robert. And I've got a station ending in Foxtrot Sierra. Anybody else want on this list? Come now.
Kilo 9, Juliet, Mike.
Roger that, Rudy. Are you mobile? Roger that. Well, I'll go ahead and get these free. Rudy, you'll be up first. Come on in. Roger on that. Rudy, how's Mama doing this morning? Over. Roger that. Hey, I got one more question for you. You give her a big hug and a kiss for me? Roger that. You get a big smile on her sweet little face, over. Roger that, Rudy. Hey, thank you for that. And you got anything else for me before I go get some more check-ins, over? Roger that, Rudy. Have a good day yourself, and I'll talk to you soon. I am sure down the log there, we're going to clear with Rudy. Let's see, we got him in the log. Now we got him in there. We're going to clear with Rudy. Okay, going back up to the top of this list, Maggie Valley in the great state of North Carolina. Robert, come on in.
Good morning there, Jim, and all my friends on ECARS. This is Kilo 4, Lima, Juliet. My name is Robert, and I'm located in Maggie Valley, North Carolina, and that's about 15 miles from Cherokee Casino. Anyway, the temperature here is 52 degrees, clear blue skies. We had rain last night, Jim, and let's see, your birthday's in December. What is it, December the 15th, or what's the date on that? I'm going to write it down in my log. Anyway, I'll turn it back to you, Jim.
Roger that. Yes, Robert, my birthday is in the month of December. December the 30th. Mommy and Daddy got that planned real good for income tax purposes, over.
Oh, yes, I remember that now. I think you said it quite a while ago when I picked it up in December. I know you said it this morning also. I didn't think I'd be able to pick you up around 8 o'clock. You weren't coming in at all, and you finally opened up. And I said, well, I miss Jim at Clay Mill, but it's nice to hear your voice also, Jim. And everybody have a nice day, and I'll talk to you a little later. Kilo 4, Lima, Juliet.
Roger that, Robert. Have yourself a great day. And just so you'll know, Robert, that ACOM of yours is about 15 dB over S9. here to my station. I had turned the volume down, over.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm probably running about 1,400 watts, and the input is 60 watts. So, anyway, you'll look forward, and I'm sure you're going to appreciate it, and I'd like for you to run it on up when you get yours. Anyway, you better go ahead and pick up some others. K4LJ, clear.
Roger that, Robert. Have yourself a great day, old friend. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with Robert. He is in Maggie Valley, North Carolina, 40087 on the roster. We got Robert in the log. We're going to clear with him. And let's see. Next up, I got a station ending in Foxtrot Sierra. Come with your full call.
Morning, Jim. The ball is Kilo 2, Foxtrot Sierra. I'm over on the Jersey Shore here. Good morning, sir. ECAR number 21305. Just want to jump in, wave a hand. Getting ready for some rain here. And I heard my friend out there, Bill, AA2TS in the mobile there. So we just want to come in and...
Roger that. Well, Mike, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance on the HS bands here, and I see you're in Eatontown, New Jersey. Let me have that ECARS number again. I didn't get it. I was writing down your name and QTH in my log, over.
Hey, Roger. The ECAR number 21305.
I copy 21305. QSL on that?
QSL.
Roger that. Well, Mike, I want you to know that you're sounding really good here to this clay mill in southern Ohio. On your next, I'll give you a proper signal report, over.
All right, sir. Got you a solid estimate on the shore here. The band seems to be so-so. Anyway, we're going to come back in around 10 o'clock. Wave a hand to my neighbor to the west of me there, and to who be, I guess, the next moderator around the 10 o'clock hour there.
Roger that. So you're up close to Monmouth County. Is that a QSL?
QSL. Pretty much the heart of Monmouth County. I'm about 6 miles, maybe 7 from the beachfront.
Roger on that. Yeah, I worked back late in the Reagan days, maybe after the Reagan days, just after he was out of office there. But over in Morristown and Persephone area, over.
I haven't been up in that area in about 25 years. We know the area. We've done a lot of work up there in the past, but most of my work right now, being retired, I just been here on the local here in Monmouth County.
Roger that. I'm retired as well. My wife says I'm also retarded, so I got it coming and going, but I'm pretty much a homebody too there, Mike, over.
Roger. Yeah, the wife does not want us sitting around the house doing nothing, so she says I got to keep working. So it's peace and quiet for me, so we just go out and keep working.
Roger on that. Well, the one thing about it, you need to work or get paid for it, or you can work and do honeydew jobs and not get nothing, over.
Yeah, the main job we get paid for. The other work we do is community help my neighbors. We have seniors that don't have any kind of lawn service, so we offer to take care of the yards, no charge, and whatever donations they give us towards gas.
Roger that. I'm going to tell you a quick story. I know it shouldn't be flapping my jibs, but I'm going to tell you anyway. That happened a lot when I was a young man. There was a widowed lady that lived up in the village that I grew up in, and she had a great big koi pond. It was oh, I don't know, maybe 150 foot long and probably 25 foot wide, but it was only at the most thigh deep or waist deep. But anyway, we would keep her grass cut in the summertime for her, and in the winter, when we go up there at pond to freeze over, all us kids would go up there and ice skate for her. And every time we go up there, she always had us hot chocolate and cookies made. So it was kind of, what do they call them, a symbiotic relationship over.
Totally understand that. We do. Alrighty, sir. I won't hold you up. I'm sure there's other people that want to jump in there, but it's really a pleasure to chat with you this morning there. K2MFF, we'll turn it back to KE8LDB there. Thanks for picking me up.
Roger that, Mike. My pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'll look forward to hearing you on ECARS again soon. We're going to clear with Mike. He is in Eatontown, New Jersey. 21305 on the roster. We got Mike in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that little list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November 1, Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
All righty, here's what I've got. I've got Alan over there in Denver, Pennsylvania. I got John up in Oakfield, New York. But there was a couple stations that I missed. Try it again.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf November.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo.
Okay, I added to that list Leroy over in West Elmwood, Connecticut, and I got Mike up there and Marcellus in Central New York. First up on the list, Alan over there in Denver, come on in. Alpha Alpha 3, Alpha Sierra. Roger that. Well, that's a very distinct possibility. Anyway, Alan, you're sounding good this morning. Have you got anything on the docket? Over. That sounds like a fun thing to do, Alan. Anyway, I got to get moving, Alan. Do you have anything else for me before I go get the rest of these check-ins? Over. Roger that. Well, Alan, have yourself a good day, and I'll talk to you probably tomorrow night on the Gator Net. We're going to clear with Alan. He is in Denver, Pennsylvania. 30776 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Alan in the log. We'll clear with Alan. Next up, Oakfield, New York. John, come on in there.
All right, Jim, KD2OAM here, John in Oakfield, New York, and we've got 48 degrees right now, cloudy skies. It was raining earlier, 92% humidity, 2996 on a steady barometer, 2 mile an hour northeasterly breeze, and going to have a high of 52. We had rain all day yesterday. We got more rain today and Monday and tomorrow and Tuesday, so it's going to be wet for a few days. And if it ever stops raining, I got to get out there and get the lawn mowed. It's been growing like crazy because I put some weed and feed on it earlier and more grass seed down, but it's looking good. So I'll send it back to you, Jim. KEALDB, KD2OAM. Say hello to Bev for us.
Roger that, John. I will do that. And next, stand by one. I got some logging problems here. Stand by one.
Not a problem, sir.
I'm back now. There was a couple more on this list. I know there was, okay, I remember who it was. First, next up on this list, Leroy up there in West Suffield. Come on in, Leroy.
Oh, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is Leroy Jim up in West Suffield, Connecticut. Well, we have a bad day there. A lot of static there, Jim. Over.
Roger on that. The band is not in good shape this morning, Leroy. We're just endeavoring to persevere. Over.
Oh, QSL, Jim.
Roger that, Leroy. Do you have anything else for me, old friend, before I go get this next check in? Over.
Nothing more, Jim. Anyway, we have 65 degrees up here and very cloudy. Over.
Roger on the 65 and cloudy. I think you're probably going to be getting what we had all day yesterday. Over.
QSL, Jim. Okay, you take care and have a good day there. We'll catch you later. KE8, LDB, and 1FTN clear.
Roger that, Leroy. Have yourself a great day. And I'll talk to you soon, I am sure, down the road. We're going to clear with Leroy. He is in West Suffield, Connecticut. Let's see, we got Leroy in the log, 1814 on the ECARS roster. We'll clear with Leroy, and next up, let me get to see if I got the call right. Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo. Mike, come on in there.
Oh, good morning, sir, and thank you for taking my call. You almost had it perfect. It's Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-Ray Echo, up in Syracuse, New York. It's a real heavy overcast day, sprinkling a little rain. Yesterday we got all our plants are coming up in the greenhouse, inside the house, so to speak. So that's nice. They're up about not quite even an inch yet. So I lower the growing light down just so they're trying to reach the sun and get fat instead of just growing too tall. Over.
Roger on that. Mike, what are you planting in your garden this year? Over.
Probably the usual. We usually put in something like, we're cutting way back, so we're going to probably put in about 30 some odd tomato plants of different varieties. And Susie loves to make those poppers with hot cherry peppers, so we put in maybe 25 of those plants. They're planted so close together, it sounds like a lot, but it really isn't that much. She gets a whole batch of them up, and then she cuts them in two and stuffs them with some kind of a Spanish rice mix and things like that. And then she can freeze them, and when we have a little party somewhere, she'll take them out and put them on a cookie tray and warm them all up, and people just love them. They're just on the side of tangy a little bit, but not so that most everyone can eat them and enjoy them without burning their face. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, I got a hold of some of them wings there one time. I was working up in Ogdensburg. You knew I worked up in that part of the country anyway. But I was working on that prison, and we go to a little place about halfway between Ogdensburg and Messina called Waddington to play golf there after we got off work there at the prison. But anyway, we stopped at one of them bars one night. We ordered up some chicken wings. And the guy sitting next to me, I said, it pretty tangy there. He got some of them hot wings. He said, I'm going to tell you, Jim. He said, these things will hurt you. I bit into one of them, and my lips was chapped for 3 weeks after that. Over.
Yes, sir. Boy, I've been in the same situation here up in Syracuse. There's a little gin mill that has those hot wings. And I went in and I ordered them extra hot. And the girl that was working there, she said, Mikey, you better be a little careful of those extra hot. He goes, most people can't eat them. I go, oh, I'm kind of used to this. But she goes, all right, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Instead of making a whole order, I'll put a couple in there for you and you try them and see what you think. I couldn't get through the first one. And a good friend of mine come in, and he loves hot stuff. He loves bragging. He loves hurting himself. And he goes, what's wrong with those? I go, they're too hot. I just can't possibly eat them. And he goes, oh, come on. So he takes the whole thing, sticks it in his mouth, and slips all the bones out. He starts chewing. Boy, oh boy, he ran like a son of a gun right into the men's room. And you could hear him spitting and coughing. But and I know, because I know Billy, and he can eat the hot stuff. And both of us got put down quite firmly with those wings over.
Roger that. Yeah, they was. Down in Fulton one time, I went to a little grocery store down there, a little mall pop grocery store, and they ground their own horseradish down there. And anyway, on the labels, they had two kinds. They had regular and volcanic over.
Yeah, that sounds like something like that. I can't think of the name they called the other ones, but volcanic would fit it pretty good. It was lethal or something like that. And the other funny part, and then I'll get out of the way and let somebody else have a turn, is there were two girls, a mother and daughter, who were sitting one stool next to us. They were eating them like they were candy. The same ones, the same very, very hot ones. And I don't know, I just always remembered that. Over.
Roger that, yeah. Mike, I hate to rush. Oh, God, you bring back so many memories for me for up there in New York that I can't tell you, but I got to get moving, Mike, so I'm going to clear with you. Have yourself a great day. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Mike. He is in Syracuse, well, closer to Marcellus, in the great state of New York, 211-75 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Mike there in the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio this morning. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. I copy Kilo 3 at Delta Kilo. Come on in. Roger that, Dieter. How's things in the Commonwealth there this morning? Everything going good? Over? Roger that. Well, before you go there, Dieter, do you have an ECARS number by any chance? Not that you need one, but just a matter of completeness in my log. Over. Hey, you don't have to. There is no necessity. We encourage membership, but all are welcome on this net. Over. Roger that, Dieter. Have yourself a great day. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I will talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Dieter. He is in Trapp, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got him in the log. We're going to clear with Dieter. Okay, we're going to get some more check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. I got Charlie in Avis, Pennsylvania. Any other takers? Come now. Okay, nothing heard, Charlie. It's me and you. Come on in. Roger that, Charlie. Have yourself a good day as well, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Charlie. He is in Avis, Pennsylvania. Let's see. Charlie's about 332 miles away from me as the crow flies. We'll clear with Charlie. 30026 on the roster. Let's see. We got Charlie in the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Hello. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Hey, Jim.
Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
I copy Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. I got Rocky there as Apex, North Carolina as well. Anybody else for this list? Come now. All righty, nothing heard. First up on this list, Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Come on in.
Good morning, Gary. Foxtrot 1 Lima. Still in Dover, Delaware. We're currently about 68 degrees and slightly overcast, and the propagation is marginal. So we're hearing you pretty good from over there in Ohio, and we're looking at our whisper net for 40 meters, and it seems like we've got some long distance capability out to as far as Indiana, western Kentucky, but that's about it. Everything else is relatively short range. So anyhow, that's the way that's looking out. And 10 meters is totally shut down as far as we can tell. Anyhow, nothing else going on exciting. We're waiting to get our sound card from Amazon. It's supposed to be on its way, and with any luck, it'll be delivered today. So that way we can get our receiver for the WhisperNet station up and running, hopefully, and start reporting the spots that we hear on the air. So there we go. This is WF1L, Bill and over and over.
That's your signature sentence. It's almost like Paul Harvey and finding out the rest of the story, over.
Yeah. Well, you gotta have something, you know, to make you unique. And that worked out for me. This is WF1L.
Roger that, Bill. Yeah, my claim to fame's Jim at the Clay Mill here in Southern Ohio. But I don't know whether you know or not, Bill, but you know how you sneak up on a unique rabbit, don't you?
No, go ahead.
You sneak up on him.
There you go. You're making noise like a carrot.
Roger that. Bill, have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and we'll talk to you soon. And I want to hear about that spotting station when you get her up and running, over.
Yeah, it's been an ongoing fight trying to get the computer to talk to her. The little radios that I bought from the guy in Sweden, the radio port 3 computer has fallen on its lips on numerous occasions. So there we go. This is WF1L, back to net control.
Roger that, Bill. Have a good day, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Bill. He is in Dover, Delaware. Let's see, 10013 on the roster. We got Bill in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in.
Appreciate that, Jim. Good morning from Topeka. Semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. Well, woke up to a lot of rain this morning, and we got cloudy skies naturally, and sitting around 64 degrees, probably going up to around maybe 80 day or something like that. So we're going to be probably hanging around the inside day, over.
Roger that, Rocky. I don't blame you a bit for that. I would be too. I think you're getting what we had yesterday, and it's looking pretty nice this morning, but I think there's more rain on the way there, Rocky. Over.
Well, we could probably use it. I don't think we've had any rain in a few weeks, so, just bring it on. Just don't bring the storms on.
Roger on all that, Rocky. Anyway, how's the station master this morning? Is she doing okay?
Well, the station managers are hitting right here right behind me here in the air chair. And she's a little damp outside, so she's inside this morning.
Roger on that. She's staying close to Daddy there. Rocky, have yourself a great day. Give her a pat on the head for me, and I'll talk to you soon. Back to you for a quick final, Rocky.
Appreciate
Hey, Jim, have a good day in 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. You do the same, and I'll talk to you soon. I am sure down the log we're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky in the log. We're going to clear with him. Well, now we're going to get some more check-ins. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra.
I copy Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra. Come on in.
Good morning, Jim. It seems like I'm always after Rocky there. This is Alpha India 4 Tango Sierra. Tracy down here at Barbecue, North Carolina. 40254 on the roster. Just tuning up the radio right now.
Roger that, Tracy. Well, you're sounding good from Sanford this morning. How's the weather down there? I'll bet it ain't much different than what Rocky's got. They're in Apex, over.
We got the same. It's widespread out here, so it's been wet since last night and whatnot. And I got an outdoor cat that's semi-feral. He doesn't come into the house, and his food bowl was full of water, so I had to dump it out before I could feed him this morning.
Roger that. Yeah. Hey, would you rent that cat out, over?
Barn cat for a few days to get rid of some mises.
We got a long-tailed skink running amok in the house here, and I was going to bring my Labrador Retriever in here and let him catch it, but this place would look like a bomb went off in it if Lucky got it. Cats are a little more, what's the word I'm looking for? Discreet, over.
Roger. I could also probably lend you a red-tailed hawk or two if you need them.
Well, we don't want any birds of prey. We really wouldn't want nobody injured, and I'm afraid a hawk would probably end up hurting me or my wife, over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, well, I'll let it turn back over to you there, Jim, and whatnot. Hello to Rocky up there at Apex. So, anyway, I got to get my day started. I'm way behind on some logs. I got some photo logs to put in and whatnot, so I better get on that. Anyway, Jim, have a good day, and we'll catch you down the log. AI4TS.
Roger that, Tracy. Have yourself a great day and enjoy the weekend, what's left of it. We're going to clear with Tracy. He is in Sanford, North Carolina, 40254 on the roster. We got Tracy there in the log. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November for a query, Jim.
Okay, I got a station ending in Whiskey Mike, and I got Alpha Delta 4 Echo. Anybody else want on this list? All right.
righty, nothing heard. First up, station ending in Whiskey Mike. Come with your full call. Roger that, George. You're really light this morning. I would have thought I would have heard you better. The mileage range, right? How many watts you running, George? Over. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Did I lose you, George? Over. Oh, that's much better, George. On your next, I'll give you a report. Roger that. With George on your last, I've got you 5 dB over S9. Let me ask you about your radio. What new radio have you got on the air this morning? Over. Roger that. Now, let me ask you a question, George. Is he strictly Kenwood man, or does he just work on general receivers, or is it boat anchor type receivers, or what's his specialty? Over. George, I say you got several more good years before it goes. That radio sounds really sweet. Over. George, it sounds great. I mean, it really sounds good. And that thing's a keeper. Over. Roger that. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Anyway, George, I hate to run, but I got to get moving. Do you have anything else on your mind for me this morning? Over. Roger that, George. Have a great day yourself, and I'll talk to you soon, I am sure. we're going to clear with George. He is in Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. 20743 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got George there in the log. We're going to clear with George. Okay, we already got that. Okay, next up on this list, Alpha Delta 4 Echo. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Control and ECARS. This is Alpha Delta 4 Echo. My name is Steve, and I'm located in Tallahassee, Florida. Appreciate you running the net. Had heavy rain come through last night. About 65 degrees right now. Say good morning to Jeff from 3KTA if he's listening. Good morning, 84E.
Roger that, Steve. You're sounding pretty good here from Tallahassee. Give me another transmission. I'll give you a report. Over.
Very good. You're south in southern Ohio. I used to live in Texas, and I'm running a Kenwood 590 ST 100 watts, halfway flat top dipole of about 50 feet, broadside north and south.
Roger that was Steve. To southern Ohio, here to the clay mill. You're coming in here about 5'8" is what I'm going to give you for a signal report. Over.
Okay, you're also 5'8", 58. Thank you very much. Have a great day. We'll be listening to 84E.
Roger that, Steve. Have a great day yourself, and I'll talk to you soon. Down the road, we're going to clear with Steve. He is in Tallahassee, Florida. Let's see, we got Steve in the log. Okay, we're going to clear with him. Okay, I got time to take about one more check-in before it's time to turn this net over. Any check-ins for ECARS? Call now.
November Echo Juliet.
Okay, here's what I've got, and I'm going to take two of them, but I've got to turn this net over to the next controller. First up, I got Sierra Lima Mike, and I got November Echo Juliet. First up, Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike. Steve, come on in.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Jim. Well, last night come through here, and I mean, it was awful late. We were on power here, but only for about 10 minutes, and then came back on.
I am doing fine, Steve. And how's things over in Millersville this morning outside of the thunderstorm? I hope there was nothing rattled but your nerves for a little bit. Over.
Yeah, that's about it. Now things are quiet, but in another hour or so, it's a good slow start up again. So I'll go and see how it goes. But they're saying it's going to rain on.
That's it. Stay on the dry side of the door. I think that's what I do. Anyway, boy, we had a wild one yesterday here at the clay mill. We had rain all day. No thunder and lightning, thank goodness, but steady rain all day. But we had, let's see, our son, daughter-in-law, their daughter, her two children, Rosie and Mateo. We had my oldest granddaughter, Tori, and her two children, Taryn and Lily here. Our daughter, Amber, and brother-in-law, and Beverly and me. We had a whole house full yesterday. Over.
I hope you have a big house. I hope your house is big because that's a lot of memories.
Roger that. And them babies was running. Taryn will be 8 in December. Lily will be 5 in August. And anyway, little Rosie will be 2 in June. And they don't get to see each other very much. because Jeff and his family live in Cincinnati. That's where we go to visit all the time. But they took that little Rosie, and boy, they had a time with that little 2-year-old over.
I bet they did. I bet it was constant rolling.
Roger that. They got so much energy they got to use, and if they don't, they'll explode, Steve.
Wouldn't you like to have some of that?
Boy, ain't that the truth. I surely would. Anyway, Steve, I hate to run, but I got to get moving. Do you got anything else for me? Over.
No, sir. Just wanted to check in, say hello, and I will now say something like you called it. This is Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Roger that. I'll talk to you tomorrow evening, Steve. We're going to clear with Steve. He is in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Let's see. We got Steve there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up on this list, my brother from a different mother, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, come on in.
Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Here is Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Very late copy on you this morning, Jim, but you're there. Over.
Roger that, Terry. I'm listening to you on Jeff's receiver. You're a little lighter than normal. It's a little bit, the band just, I don't know, it's just still not there. But anyway, the main thing is we can communicate. Over. Contact.
We lost you, Jim.
Roger that, Terry. Got a contact in there. Go ahead, contact. Well, this is Leroy, November 1, Fox, off November. I wonder if Terry hears me up there in Ontario. Over.
I can hear you, yes.
Yeah, this is Leroy in West Uphill, Connecticut. And you're a few five there, Terry.
Thanks, Eli. I guess Jim can't hear me.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you either there, Terry. Okay, I'll be standing by. Thanks for picking me up there, Terry. All right, Terry. I'm glad you guys could make a connection. Yeah, you're kind of light here to me this morning, brother, but I got to turn this net over, Terry. Do you have anything else for me? Over.
I just barely copied that, Jim. So, no, I have nothing else. Over.
Roger that, Terry. Have a good day, and I'll talk to you. I'll give you a call this evening. I'll try to. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. Let's see. We got Terry there in the log. Okay, we're going to clear with Terry. 30709 on the roster. Okay, now it's time for me to turn this net over to the next net controller. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Don, how copy? I don't think he copied you, Jim. Over. Yeah, I'm trying to find my relief on this, for this shift there, Leroy. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8. Lima Delta Bravo. Don, how copy? W3DON. Do you copy there, Don? Over. Negative copy there, Jim. Roger that, Leroy. Okay, let's look here on the net control schedule. Okay, it says Don's supposed to be there, but I'm not hearing him. Is there anybody that's supposed to pick this shift up on the frequency? Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Is very quiet there, Jim. Over.
ECARS this morning.
Yes.
For JTJ.
QRZ?
I hadn't heard anybody yet, except C4 in my seat, but I just turned over here.
Okay, somebody's out there. They got a call ending in Zulu, I thought it was. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Could I have your full call, sir?
JTJ.
Fox Golf, November.
Do we have another net controller for ECARS that's picking up the shift on the frequency? Over.
N4 JTJ. N4 JTJ. November 1. Foxtrot Golf, November.
Yeah, go ahead, November 1. November, I believe it is.
QSL, this is Leroy over in West Suffield, Connecticut. Roger, over.
Hey, okay. Yeah, at least I am making it to Connecticut there. I'm down here in the little place called Appomattox.
Leroy, we're trying to get this net turned over here, there, old friend. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
It's supposed to be KE8 LDB, but it's supposed to be W3DON down in Lancaster, over.
I know, Leroy. We're trying to get her straightened out. Please let me try to find somebody.
Somebody else there, but you're the only one I hadn't heard this morning on the frequency here.
Yeah, what was that call again that you had there, sir? And your name?
Yes, it's November 4, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. And the name is JT, Juliet, Tango.
JT, Juliet Tango? Okay, very good. And I'll let you go there. I don't know who's supposed to be on there, but Don doesn't show up there in Lancaster. I can't hear him. Everything is quiet there, JT.
Hey, okay now. Well, all I can say, take it easy up there in Connecticut there. Been nice talking to you there. Hey, we'll talk to you on the band somewhere later on now. And thank you there too. N4 JTJ, you be clear.
Okay, JT, take care.
This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill this morning, and we're looking for somebody to pick this net up here for this shift. We don't have any relief here. Is there any of the members on this frequency that can pick this shift up? Over.
Jim's N2ZGN. I'll pick it up here in just a minute. I got to get things ready. Over.
Hello, Jerry. Roger that, George. Stand by when I think there was somebody else. Come again with your call, the other station. Over.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Over.
Roger that, Jerry. Don is on the docket for today, but there's no show here. Are you available for this, or you got things to do, Jerry?
I can take it. I just had to restart a computer, so give me a couple minutes. Over.
Roger that, Jerry. I'll do that. George, Jerry's going to go ahead and pick it up, and thanks for the offer, but he'll get it. And I'm going to continue on until Jerry gets ready here. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Mike India Zulu.
Mike India Zulu, come with your full call. Yes, sir. This is Kilo Golf 4, Mike India Zulu, King George 4, Michael India Zulu, and the name is Kevin, Kilo Echo Victor Echo Nora, Kevin, and I'm located here in Carthage, Tennessee, and today's conditions on my phone, we got 52 degrees right now, 53 degrees, excuse me, 53 degrees right now, and we might go up to a high of 57 today, and we got cloudy skies. I think all that's going to push off later on, but, well, you never can tell. For the most part, I'm going to try to clean up, do work around the house here, not got staff trouble, and watch a little TV, do a little radio, and that's what our days all look like. I'll pass it back to you and say God bless you. Thanks for letting me come in and pull on your ear for a few minutes. First of all, before I go, I'd like to say to everybody on the net, if you can hear me, y'all be safe out there. Take care, guys, and watch your back. KG4 MIZ, back to net.
Roger that, Kevin. Let me ask you a question. I got you here in Lebanon, Tennessee. Is that a QSL?
No, sir. We moved about a month ago, and I checked my address, but I don't know why QRC doesn't have my address correct. Carthage, Tennessee. Roger.
I copy Carthage, Tennessee. Is that a QSL?
QSL.
Roger that, Kevin. It's forever changed in my log here until further notified. Over.
Okay, Roger. Well, I appreciate it. I need to get back over there and talk to the FCC and see if I can't get that changed over or something. Find out how it goes about changing it over on there's a website called QRC-CQ, and all the information is correct on that one. But on QRC, it seems to be a little bit off, you know.
Roger that, Kevin. Well, anyway, I got you in the log. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Kevin. He is in Carthage, Tennessee. Let's see, we got Kevin there in the log. Okay, we're going to clear with him. All righty, we're going to get another check-in or two. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
KG8UG.
Kilo Golf 8, Uniform Golf. Charles, come on in here.
Good morning, Jim. KGAU. Yeah, the band is in pretty good bad condition. You know that. But this is about the first time I heard you.
Roger that, Charles. I've got you here. Not the strongest I've ever heard you, but 100% on the copy. How you doing this morning? Over.
Well, I'm doing okay. Getting ready to go outside. Got a couple things out there I'm going to do, and then I'm coming back in.
Roger that. Well, I don't blame you for that. I'm not sure what's going to happen here today. I think we're going to get rained on again. Over.
Yeah, they're predicting rain towards the evening tonight. And I think for the next couple of days that we're supposed to get rain. So I probably need that because yesterday I went out there, spread some grass seed. So this morning probably go out there and wet that seed down so that they don't blow away. Because later on this afternoon we're supposed to have gust of wind.
Roger that, Charles. Well, I hope your weather gets straightened up for you. Anyway, do you have anything else for me before I try to get some more check-ins there, Charles? Over.
No, I don't got nothing more I can add. Roger that. Well, have yourself a good day, Charles. I'll talk to you tomorrow evening, I'm pretty sure. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. 8451 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Charles there in the log. We're going to clear with him. All right, we're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. I heard a station out there in the very weak. Try it again. Well, I think Jerry's going to pick it up. He's getting his all his ducks in a row there, and he'll be back in a little bit. Let me have that call again there, Frank. Over.
Yeah, well, it's still America 2. Delta.
Roger that. Okay, I said Frank. It's Fred. I've got you 21173 for the ECARS number, Fred. Is that a QSL?
Yeah, Roger, QSL. You're coming in pretty good. Yesterday you couldn't hear me.
Roger. Yeah, it's been a while since we've talked. Valentine's Day of last year, over. Roger that, Fred. Have a great day. It's a pleasure to hear your voice. And I want you to know something. You have been conspicuous by your absence, over. Roger that, Fred. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice. And take care of yourself, and I hope to talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Fred. He is in North Brunswick, New Jersey. 21173 on the roster. We got Fred in the log. We're going to clear with him. Okay, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November is ready.
Roger that, Jerry. November 2, Zulu Golf, November. If you're all ready, thank you so much, Jerry, and take her away. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll be listening.
Roger, Jim. Send to ZGN. Got a Internet Explorer problem that I got to fix after. Send to ZGN. Taking over net control for the ECARS net. And at this time, we'll take a standby for mobile, portable, and QRP only. Over. KB3 KSB. Morning, Rudy. It's raining up here in upstate New York also, so you have a know, Rudy, you're 5'7". Beautiful copy this morning. This is N2ZGN control for ECARS. Any additional mobile, portable, or QRP, over. Nothing heard. Stations from any area. You do not need to be a member. All are welcome, over. This is November 2, Zulu Golf November, looking for check-ins for ECARS, over. We have Whiskey 3, Delta, Quebec Tango, any additional, over. Okay, Whiskey 3, Delta, Quebec Tango, mobile, go ahead. Confirm it's Whiskey 3, Delta, Quebec, Tango. That's Q in there, over. Okay, and you're out of Millersville, Maryland. What is your hometown? Okay, what, okay, I've got W3DQT being Millersville, Maryland. Is that correct, over? Okay, very good. First time contact. And what was your preferred first name? W3DQT, what was your preferred first name, over? Okay, I'm looking for your preferred first name, over. Richard, what are you running for equipment, over? Okay, very good. I've got a good Q5 signal up here in upstate New York, about 30 miles south of the border with Canada. So you have a great day. Stay safe out on the roads, over. Call sign is November 2, Zulu Golf November, and the name is Jerry, Juliet, Echo, Romeo, Yankee, over. Clear with W3DQT. Richard out of Millersville, Maryland. He's mobile, and we've got him checked in. Any additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Your call now, over.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf.
You're very, very late into my base, but I've got you on NJ2US. Go ahead, Lee. dropped out and somebody keyed up over the top of you. Okay, I can tell you're in there, but there's too much noise in with your signal. But we've got you logged in, and you take care. Have a great weekend, great day. Clear with N1FDN Leroy out of West Suffield, Connecticut. And we'll stand by for additional stations for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call. AA3AS. Alan, good morning. What a signal. Wet. Now, Roger, we had 0.15 inches of rain yesterday. We've got 0.03 so far today. And they're talking, this could be right through the day, showers on and off, over. Very good, Alan, and you're a good 5-5 signal here, up and down with QSB, but didn't lose a thing. You have a great day. Take care. And 2ZGN clear with AA3AS, Alan, Denver, PA, standing by for additional stations for ECARS. Over.
Kilowatt Bravo 3 Golf Radio Fox.
KB3 Golf Radio Fox, any additional stations, over? KB3 Golf Radio Fox, go ahead, Jerry.
Okay, good afternoon, morning, whatever it is there. Morning. Also got the name Jerry. How about that? Located down here on the PA-Ohio line, Interstate 80. Just a little bit north. And ECARS 30905. Just sitting in the recliner here, testing out my remote HF system from the shop up there where I have the repeaters. And thought I'd check in and say hello there. Great signal here.
Hi, Roger, Jerry Al. You got a great signal into Peru, New York, which is 30 miles south of the border with Canada. So you take care. Have a great day down there, and stay dry. Over.
Okay, Roger. 73. Thank you.
Roger, that time you were 5859, so take care. Then 2ZGN clear was the KB3 GRF, Jerry, Sharpsville, PA, and we are looking for additional check-ins. Over. Okay, we have K2ZVL, any additional? Over. Good morning, Van. Go ahead. Boy, that was something I just heard there, but we'll have to figure that one out. Right over the top of you. Okay, Van, very good. Well, it should be nice once you get up there. We're looking at rain right through Wednesday. You take care. San Tuesday Gen Clear with K2ZVL. Van in normally Indian Lake, but he's in his winter home yet in Ordell, New Jersey. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Over.
November 8, Foxtrot Alpha Lima, Youngstown, Ohio.
November 8 station, try again.
November 8, Foxtrot Alpha Lima.
Okay, November 8, Fox Alpha Lima. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. I just wondered, how's conditions this morning? I just turned the radio on a little bit ago and haven't, you're going to help me make up my mind.
Well, you're coming in gangbusters in Peru, New York, but short skip is not in there today. Over.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. We still dealing with these solar flares?
It's more or less the solar wind, and that's what's causing the problems right now. And the shortest contact I've had today was with Leroy, 186 miles, and that was just made it in here. So that's about what we're doing today. Is in the 400-mile range.
QSL. Yeah, we got you. Well, anyways, I wanted to say good morning to you, and I hope you have a good day and a better day tomorrow. Anyways, I'll give it back to you, and thanks for your help, and we'll see what happens from this moment forward. This is N8FAL here in Youngstown, Ohio.
Roger, very good, Richard. You have a great day. Clear with N8FAL, Richard, Youngstown, Ohio, and he's at the 434 mark. So, additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Come now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Anyone that we can hear, come now, over. Leroy, yeah, I can actually hear you now. Go ahead.
You're giving me a good 5'8" up there, Jerry, over.
Roger, you're 5'7" here.
Going up and down, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, it's roller coaster weekend, over.
That's for sure. After that. Okay, I'll let you know there. Check what you can there, Roger.
Roger, have a great day there, Leroy. Send to DGN, that was N1FGN on the recheck. And this time he was a 5'7", 5'8" signal. Band is definitely changing. This is N2ZGN looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call, over.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray, any additional? Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Joe, good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. It's kind of a little sunny out here, not any rain anyway. We had rain mostly all day yesterday. Probably have some more today. It surely seems like we have monsoon season here now instead of rain. The ECAR number here is 8289 here in Struthers, Ohio. Joe here, WB8WYX.
Roger, Joe. Very good. Yeah, it's rainy over here, but it's a very beneficial rain. It's coming down light, not in buckets, and it's over a long period, so it soaks into the ground, and the grass is showing it. It's growing like weeds. So you have a great day there in Struthers, and stay dry. Then to ZGN, clear with WB8. Whiskey Yankee X-Ray, Joe, Struthers, Ohio. And we'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control for ECARS. Looking for additional check-ins? Your call. All are welcome. Over. This is N2ZGN. Net control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Over. This is N2ZGN. Net control for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Over. ZGN, net control for ECARS, standing by for check-ins. Over.
And to ZGN from K1T with Honey on the G90. Over.
Okay, we got a KCY GBW, I believe it was. And K1T with Honey, any additional? November 3, what was the suffix again? Okay, we got Charlie Oscar Bravo. And, okay, we'll start with KC3 GBW. It's wet up here, over. Growing nice up here. I've mowed twice already, and I'm going to be spending a full day mowing when the rain stops on Wednesday. and you have a great day down there. Take care. Clear with KC3GBW, Keith out of Stewartstown, PA. Next up is K1T with Honey. Morning, Tom.
Yeah, good morning, James. Yeah, well, I had a chance to talk. I was down in Austin, Texas. We adopted a dog down there, my daughter's favorite, as a volunteer kennel that she worked at, called Austin, Texas. And Ruby is up here now, just outside, came back in. Now I'm on the G90 with the 75 feet of wire from the porch out to the tree, and that's what you're hearing. And it doesn't sound like the band is in the best of shape, but all the time I was down in Austin, I noted that on digital mode that things didn't look good. Something was just plain terrible. N2ZGN, K1T with Honey.
All right, you're very good, Tom. Well, you dropped right out on the base here, but then came back up. But I caught everything on NJ2US's, so we got you logged in there. And take care. And G90 is for 20 watts, just doing the job. Take care, and hopefully this solar wind will decrease in the next few days. It's what's giving us a big problem right now. So take care, have a great day. It's N2ZGN clear with K1TWH, otherwise known as T with Honey. And Tom is out of Middleborough, Mass. Middleburg, Borough, yes. Okay, and next up is N3COB, and that looks like a brand new call for me, over. I take its first name is Glenn. Okay, very good. My brother's first name is Glenn also. He used to live down in Frederick, Maryland. He's down in the villages in Florida now. And we got you out of Silver Spring, Maryland, and your 5 watts is very copyable up here. You're about an S3 reading. I'd have to give you a 4.3 reading. It's just a little bit of noise in there, over. Glenn, you dropped down on that go around, but I still got most of it. Take care. Have a great day. Send to ZGN clear with N3COB. Glenn out of Silver Springs, Maryland. We've got him in the records, and he is in the log. It's QRP. And we'll take a standby for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey Mike.
Whiskey 1, Mike.
Okay.
Okay, I got W3GWM, Whiskey 1, Mike. The others, try again.
Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Hotel Foxtrot.
KE2CHF. The mobile, give me your call again. Okay, you go to the head, since you're mobile. Go ahead. Okay, Jim, very good. How's your weather down there? those roads, over. Roger, send to ZGN, net control for ECARS, clear with WA3ERQ, Jim, heading back to Philly, and mobile. Next up is W3GWM. Morning, George.
Good morning, Jerry. Just wanted to say hello to you. I got my 480 back, and I've got 200 watts for the G5RV again now, so I'm happy. They did a great job on this receiver and the transmitter portion. Transmitter board, I'm wrong. And I'm going to replace it with very excellent service, very good price. Yankee Electronics got it at Johnson. Anybody has a 10 with it needs to repair it. I would recommend that. This truck, he does do other arrangements also. Finished. I'll bring it down there in a sec. Reasonable prices here. Won't repair a long thing. Everything tuning up at the good to it. G75, including my difference. I have a happy camper today.
Roger, very good, George. Well, it's sounding good. You're 5'8". You did peak out at 5'9" for a bit, over.
All right, I'm getting you 5'8" to 5'9" also, Jerry. Good signal, lousy conditions, but what are you going to do? You've got to do what you got to do.
Well, you know the old saying, it is 40 meters, so. Okay, George, take care. Have a great day, and we'll catch you down the line. That was W3GWM, George, out of Wyalusing, PA, one of our fine net controllers. And next up is going to be Whiskey 1 Mike.
Very good, Whiskey 1 Mike. Can I get your call sign phonetically, please? Because I can't find it.
Roger, it is November 2, Zulu Golf November, or Zookeeper Going Nutty, over.
Okay. I hear people calling you Jerry, and I see Francis when it pulls up on my logging program. But yeah, I've checked in before. We've worked before on the ECARS network. Big booms last night coming through Connecticut. Fortunately, my antenna is still in the air, so I'm happy about that. Got a chance to work on my SB230. Found that the 8873 is in fact dead. So ordered a GI-7B from Ukraine, and that should be here in several weeks, and I'll be resurrecting my SB230 with that. And with that, I will send it back to you and wish you good 73s into ZGN, Whiskey 1 Mike.
Roger, very good. Yeah, if you look at QRZ page, you'll see that it's Jerry's in parentheses. That is derivative of my middle name, and that's what I go by. So that's how come you hear it as or see it as Jerry, and it comes up different in the FCC record, over.
Roger. Thanks for another one. 7-3.
Roger, take care. Have a great day. Clear with W1MM, Mark out of Burlington, Connecticut. Next up is going to be KE2CHF. Go ahead.
Yes, good morning. KE2CHF. The name here is Chris. Doing 100 watts on an FT991 in Kingston, New York. That's about 125 miles due north of New York City on the Hudson. We're running about 62 degrees here, and it's cloudy, and it's trying to rain. It's just one of those wet, dreary days. I think this is my first time on this net, so I would like to know the CPH of net control, if you will. KE2CHF, clear on your final.
Okay, Chris. Well, first, this is a first-time contact. The QTH here is Peru, New York, which is 30 miles south of the Canadian border, along the west side of Lake Champlain, and right smack dab. If you look at the Adirondack Northway and follow it north, you'll see exit 35, Peru, and I about possibly 2 miles. Yeah, about 2 to 2.5 miles northwest of that exit. Over.
All right then. Yeah, you're giving me a 5.9 here in Kingston. So that'll be it for me. 73 to all. KE2CHF.
Roger, I've got you listed as Port Evan. That's your mailing address?
That's correct. Port Ewan, New York. Right about 100 yards away from Kingston.
Roger. I'll put it down as Port Ewing, and then notate Kingston in there, just to keep everything kosher. Over.
Fine with me. I usually don't list Port Ewan because people don't know where it is. But Kingston, New York is a little bit more prominent on the map, and I'm like right across the creek from it. So, yeah, Port Ewan, New York.
Roger, very good. You have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. And we've got you saved in our records here on my machine anyhow. And have a great day. Clear with KE2CHF, Chris out of Port Ewan, otherwise Kingston, New York. And that clears that list. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call now, over.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 3, Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I got KC1MR, K3AC. There was at least 1 or 2 others. Try again. Okay, I got KAB2, KAB, and there was 1 more in there. Try again. And we got into GOT. KC1MR. Morning, Ray.
Good morning. You're coming in very well. It's going to be a semi-cloudy day, rain later on. My wife's taking grandson to the ball game, so bring a raincoat and have a ball. Sure yourself?
Yeah, Roger. Well, we don't go to any of the ball games, at least the major league ones. We were going to go once, but the game got rained out up in Montreal. So, but anyhow, we do go to the local, over to Burlington for once in a while for the semi-pro league that's over there. So, very good, Ray. We got Leroy in earlier. Things have cleared up where I got short skip now. You have a great day. Clear with KC1MR, Ray.
Talking yet. Wait a minute.
And next up is going to be
KP. My sleeper report, please.
Yeah, Jerry, Ray is still in there. He wants his signal report. Over.
Ray, you were 5'9", over.
Just hit over 9, 73.
And that time you went 10 over. So, band shifting. Have a great day, Ray. Take care. K3AC, good morning, Bob.
Yeah, good morning, Jerry. M2ZGN, this is K3AC.
You're loud and clear. Let me give you a check when you come back, over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, you're peaking at 20 over. Very strong today. And seems to be a little bit better condition today. So hopefully it will stay that way. We have cloudy skies here, about 64 degrees. Rain and thunderstorms in the forecast. And that's about it. We're going to make a visit to my sister and her family today. Not too far away from me here. I haven't seen her in a while. So that will be nice to do. And otherwise, things are pretty quiet here. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, maybe one day you'll make a trip over to Toronto and you can watch the Blue Jays play. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I'm not traveling all that much. I'm getting up there, and I don't like a lot of the traffic that I'm beginning to hate traffic in our own little town here, or not town, but city of Plattsburgh. People that don't obey the traffic laws, run red lights, tailgate you and stop within inches of you when you brake. So anyhow, off the soapbox. And by the way, you peaked out at 15 over, and you dropped back to 9 S meter reading. So very good, Ray. Correction, Bob. Take care. Have a great day. Clear with K3 AC. Bob out of Yardley, PA. Next up is going to be Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. David, good morning.
Good morning,
Roger, you have a great day also, and you were 5-5 this morning. Clear with the KB2 KAB, David, Staten Island, and next up is N2GOT. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Howard here from New York. 20738 on the roster. And we got a pretty good 5-7-5-8 for you. Not that far from here in Brooklyn, South Brooklyn. And always like to check in here on ECARS. Back over to you.
Roger, very good, Howard. Well, I got you at a 5-8 also, so not bad. And you take care. Have a great day. Send to ZGN. Let me see here. Okay. N2MMX or N2MXX. Send to ZGN. Are you standing by? Over.
N2ZGN, N2MXX. You're 10 over here in New Jersey. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, and you have at least a 10 over here also. It's been a wild band this morning. It started out very long, 400-mile range, and towards the middle it started shifting to both. Over.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I've been riding along here for maybe about 15 minutes or so, and, it's hit or miss on who I can copy over here. I'm even listening on the Cape May SDR, and, the band's poor condition when you're listening along on the Cape May receiver, and you can barely copy some stations. Roger?
Roger, when Leroy first checked in, that's exactly what happened. I could not hear him on my receiver, and he was just in there. I could tell it was Leroy. I got enough to get his full call. And then the second time he came back midway through the net on a recheck, he was, like 5-5, 5-8. So what can I say? It's 40 meters.
Yeah, we're heading into the summer. We'll see what happens. Listen, your last transmission was 20 over, so you're having no problem, to me at least, this morning. But we'll see. We'll see how my shift is. Anyway, Jerry, thanks so much for picking up the net this morning, and it's good speaking with you as always.
Roger, and I got you listed as the tail gunner, so have a great net. And to ZGN.
All right, Jerry, thanks so much, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Talk to you soon. All right, good morning, everyone. It is 10 a.m. It's Eastern Time, Sunday, May 4th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS, net operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is November 2 Mexico X-ray X-ray, and 2MXX. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave.
Hi, right, my station's located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. It operates daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and it's a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations, so if you're mobile portable QRP, let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member, but you'd like some additional information about ECARS, please see the ECARS official website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Go to nj2us.net. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep, not if you're trying to check in with the net, that'll come. You'll have that opportunity in a minute. But if you have a schedule with another station, please call now.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
All right, copy, Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. You have a schedule, sir? Come on in.
Good morning there, Dave. You are Q5 this morning right now, over.
All right, Leroy, you're about 5'7" here into New Jersey, so good copy, sir.
Oh, QSO there, Dave. You know, it's 67 degrees here, and it's a cloudy day out here, over.
All right, very, very good. Yeah, it's 73 here in New Jersey. We're going to have some clouds and some rain. But, hey, Leroy, you don't have a schedule, right? You're just kind of calling to check in, Roger?
Roger that, QSL.
All right, very good. Leroy, I appreciate you stopping by. I didn't copy anybody with a schedule, so I'll just move on. So, Leroy, thanks so much for checking in. I do have you in the log for this morning, and you're sounding good. All right, let's see. I'm going to take a list now of mobiles, portables, QRPs. Mobiles, portables, QRP stations. Please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over. I'm monitoring both my station, which is the Hermes Light 2 SDR with Thetis on the Windows computer, as well as the remote SDR down in Cape May County. I don't copy any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Do we have any relays for mobiles, portables, QRPs? Over. All right, I'll move on. Let's take a list of general check-ins. Everyone's welcome, all stations, anywhere. If you'd like to check into the ECARS net, please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike, Romeo.
Victor Echo 3, November, Echo Juliet.
Kilo 2, Mike, Foxtrot, Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, excellent. I've got five. I can count. I have Mike Romeo, November Echo Juliet, Alpha Charlie, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Golf Whiskey Mike. Any others for this first list? Over.
India Foxtrot Tango.
Kilo Charlie 2, Oscar Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Echo 2 Delta Hotel Uniform.
All right, excellent. Let me run with these extra three I'll add to the list. India Foxtrot Tango, Kilo Charlie 2, Oscar Bravo Whiskey, and Kilo Echo 2. You guys made the list. Congratulations. Give me 1 minute. We'll get to everyone on this list. First up here, Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. We have Ray up in Massachusetts. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning. Well, for a while you were 10 over 9. Now you're about 9. Anyway, you sound great, Dave, and it's going to be kind of a cloudy day. My wife's taking one of my grandsons to the ball game, so we're hoping it doesn't rain, QSO.
Yeah, I'm hoping. That would be. It's never fun to sit in a ball game. regardless of the type of sport with the rain. I've done it a couple of times, and it's not my favorite thing in the world. We're getting some rain here in New Jersey, where we're predicted to have some very, very, very soon. I'm looking up at the radar, and I do see some coming up from the southwest. We'll see what happens, but I hope the weather holds out there for your wife and the game there. Ray, anything else this morning, sir?
Yeah, what's my signal report? You're 5 over now.
Oh, I'm remiss. I apologize. You're 20 over. 20 over here in New Jersey. Copy?
Yep, and you're now +5. Anyway, you take care. Have a good day, and thanks for your time.
Of course. Thank you, Ray. Thanks for always being a regular here on ECARS. You're sounding great as always. Great signal, great audio. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hope the weather holds out for your wife and the game there, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, Ray in Massachusetts, life member of ECARS, 1811 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, good morning, sir. How's it going up there?
Hey, good morning. Not so bad up here. It's a little chilly when I got up, 44 degrees. It's not much better than that now, I don't think. We'll just have a look here. Oh, it's 53 degrees, so still a little on the chilly side. Coming at you with my Hermes Light and URS 9 plus 15. And my forward transmitter power is about 900 watts this morning, over.
Oh, man. All right, Terry. Well, you're sounding great. Your signal, audio, everything sounds great. You're about 10 or 15 over here at my station. Yeah, I'm guessing you got the new, was that the ACOM amplifier, over?
Yeah, the ACOM's running. It's being driven with a Tokyo high power at about 60 watts into the ACOM, and it's sounding good. I gotta watch how much power I push. I tripped 2 breakers yesterday, and I can't get at them. So one's out in the garage, and of course I can't get through the garage on 1 foot, so I'll have to catch my granddaughter when she's here to go out and reset the breaker. Well, it'd be not a problem because she's gonna come here and do her laundry, and if she doesn't reset the breaker, the dryer is where I had plugged the amp in, the dryer outlet, and it's 110 volts as a gas dryer, so she'll have to go out in the garage and reset that if she wants to dry her clothes, over.
All right. Well, yeah. Please don't shut down the power grid for your neighborhood there with your ACOM amplifier. You're sounding really, really great. I'm running the Hermes Light 2 this morning, sir. I do have it through a project amplifier. I'm putting out 1 meter says 320 watts, and my 340 watts. The other one says 300. So. Who knows? It's up for grabs what my actual output power is. But, you're sounding great here, Terry. Anything else this morning, sir?
Just curious, are you running the Hermes to let's call it an intermediate amp? Or is that your final amp, is the 300 watt? Well, you got 2 amps or just 1?
All right. Well, negatory right now on the 2 amps. I have it. This amplifier that I'm using uses they're genuine Motorola MRF 492s from the early 1990s, and believe it or not, it can take the 5 watts out from the Hermes, and it's putting out about 300 around thereabouts amps watts of power. I also have my other project amplifier with the LDMOS that runs at 50 volts and can put out about a kilowatt. I've tried that. I'm not super keen on using that because I can't use it for all bands because the power supply creates some RF noise on my receive. So I try to avoid using that amplifier, but I do have it here at my disposal in case I need it. I also have the Ameritron ALS 500, which I will need an intermediate amplifier if I wanted to drive that because it takes about 30 watts of drive in order to put out the 450, 500 watts. If I take the Hermes and plug it directly in, I get about 100 watts out. So it's silly to have a big amplifier there just for 100 watts of output. But I'm very reluctant to use that because if I put the intermediate amplifier, my intermediate amplifier can put out about 50, 65 watts of power. I'm afraid of damaging the transistors in the ALS 500 if I inadvertently put too much drive on the intermediate amplifier. So I'm walking on thin ice with that one there, Terry. But I hope that answers your question, sir. Back to you.
Yep, sounds like you got a lot of selections there, and just got to be careful on what you do. That's why we are radio operators. We're supposed to operate our station. Anyway, that's it. That's all. No traffic today, and you're sounding good. And all the ones behind me are sounding good, too. And the band looks like it's waking up, so that's a good thing. Anyway, back to you, VE3NEJ 73.
Hey, 73, Terry, always great speaking with you, sir. We'll talk again in the near future, and I have my fingers crossed that the band's waking up. Looks like the wish has come true so far. Terry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with VE3NEJ. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Terry up in Kitchener, Ontario, life member of ECARS 30709 on the lifetime roster. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray. You have the world-famous ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Next up, Bob, good morning. Kilo 3, Alpha Charlie, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. N2MXX ECARS from I'll get it right here. K3AC, Bob here in Bucks County, cloudy skies, about 68 degrees, and you're absolutely right. We got rain and thunderstorms on the horizon. And I'm not using any Hermes Light. I'm using the Big Brother, the Apache Labs G2. Into a Mercury Lux running about 1,200 watts into a 40-meter double bazooka at 45 feet. So no need for any intermediate amplifiers here, but you look great on the scope here with the Thetis, and you and Terry look like you're running pure signal, which is what I'm running. And you're hitting about S9 at 10 over. You initially were about an S7, so the band is waking up there. Back there to you, Dave, N2MXX from K3AC.
Well, good morning, Bob. You always sound great. You're only a stone's throw from my location, I think. So you're 20 over easily here with great audio. Of course, you're running Theta, so that's we expect that. So anyway, you're always sounding good. I have a couple of different amplifiers. I haven't really taken the leap and bought one of these Mercuries or one of these other RF2K. There's several selections. I built my own using a similar chip. It's a 2,000 watt LDMOS chip, and I built my own amplifier. The problem is, and it works, the problem is the power supply gives me a lot of noise on 10 meters. And occasionally I go on a 10 meter net in my area here, which the next contestant that's about to come up here on our net checking in is the net control for that stage for that net. But yeah, I would use the other amplifier if I didn't have that impediment of the noise from the power supply. And by the way, I've tried two different power supplies to get the 50 volts switching power supplies, and they're fine on every band except for 10 meters for whatever reason. Added lots of capacitors, lots of ferrite, made only an incremental improvement. But anyway, Bob, as I said, you're sounding awesome here. Anything else we could do for you this morning? Back to you, sir.
No traffic there, Dave, but I'll tell you, and I don't get any kickbacks from Mercury, but this Lux here is whisper quiet, and of course it's got the built-in power supply right around 53.6 volts, and yeah, it's a beast. Whisper quiet. I also own an RF kit, and it's even quieter. So I can recommend either one of those, but I like the Mercury. It's U.S. made, and I haven't had any problems with mine. A friend of mine has the Mercury 3, the smaller one. He blew an LD MOS, and Kenny fixed it for him and got it back to him in a week. So great service there. That's why I went ahead and got the Lux. Okay, thanks very much there, Dave. You sound great as well. With the G2, we're running an external audio box here, the EQ Plus. So, yep, appreciate the report. We'll let you carry on there. And you have a great day, and stay dry. N2MXX from K3AC.
All right, Bob, I appreciate you stopping by, sir. You're always a powerhouse signal whenever I hear you on this or other nets as well. You're sounding good here in New Jersey. And maybe the Mercury's in my future at some point. I have to consult with my other half whenever I buy something that's the price of a small car. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, maybe in the future we'll see. Bob, thanks so much for stopping by, sir. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend there. I'll break with Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie Bob in Yardley, Pennsylvania. ECARS life member 3660 on the lifetime roster. This is November 2 Mexico X-ray and 2MXX for ECARS. Next up, good morning, Mike. Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra. I gotta say, Terry, Bob, beautiful audio, and you too, Dave. This morning we're playing on the DX10. I got the old Dentron amp up and running, about 800 watts on the loop there. I'm using a Rode Pod mic today and trying something different. We haven't used this setup in a while, so we wanted to knock the dust off. But we're enjoying the same weather as you are there and wanted to jump in, wave a hand to everybody. So far, everybody I've heard, beautiful signals who, 10 to 20 over there. But anyway, before I do my errands there, I just wanted to jump in and wave a hand. And, yeah, for the guys that like to tinker with 10 meters, we do a 10-meter net Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Everybody's welcome to jump in on 28390. So if you want to check out 10 meters, see if you're making it to the Jersey Shore, you're more than welcome. But, Dave, sorry for the plug there, but appreciate you picking me up, sir.
No, that's what we're here for, Mike. And the recheck that was in there, stand by just 1 second. I just want to mention the FT-DX10 is an awesome transceiver. I do have it sitting here. It runs secondary now to the Hermes Light 2 that I use as a primary station now. However, I just want to mention, did you see the new Yaesu transceiver that just got announced and is over at Dayton? A ham radio outlet has been talking about it, running some videos. Have you seen that transceiver?
No, I haven't. I haven't been able to do too much looking. Work has been really keeping me busy here.
All right. So the elevator pitch here, very quick. It's a brand new transceiver. It comes in two different versions. It comes as a 10 watt as well as a 100 watt. It's their flagship. It's HF, VHF, UHF. Looks very small, compact in size. You could remote the head somehow as well, it seems. And it's about $2,000 for the for the 100 watt version. So yeah, a little bit heavy on the price there, but it seems like a very interesting transceiver. Anyway, anyone that's listening, I want to see that. There's lots on social media or on Google about that now. So anyway, all right, Mike, thank you, sir, for stopping by this morning. Anything else for the net before we move on?
No, sir. Just appreciate you picking me up there, and you all have a great, blessed day.
All right, you as well, Mike. Thanks so much. I'll talk to you hopefully on Tuesday on the 10-meter net. I'll break with Kilo 2 Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey. Sounding good here on the ECARS net this morning. There was a recheck in there. Can you come on back, please? Over.
Yeah, it's just me, VE3NEJ. Let me ask you a stupid question. Is your negative rail from your power supply, is it grounded?
Yes.
Okay, I had some control supplies running my station for the switching, 24 volt, 48 volt. I found I had to take a jumper right to ground for at the power supply to the negative rail to get rid of some noise, and it cleaned up a lot. So, just a stupid question.
That's an interesting point that you have, and it's two different power supplies. One's an Amazon special and again, the Amazon one put out some noise on 20 meters and 10 meters. The power supply that I have in that project amp right now is actually 3 Hewlett-Packard power supplies that I have turned up a little bit, so they're about 15 volts each. So it's up to about 45 volts, and I had to actually modify the power supply to lift the ground. Otherwise, the the grounds were connected directly to the case and to the AC ground, which are all connected together. So if I were to have put them in series doing that, I would have caused probably a small fire here at my house. So I had to actually modify the power supply to float the ground on the output, then put them in series, and then the ground it is grounded. I'm sure it's grounded because when I apply the power goes right to ground on the power amplifier board. So I'm going to recheck it though, Terry. That's a very, very good point. I appreciate you stopping by with that. All right, excellent. Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike George. Good morning. Come on in, sir. Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike calling George. Are you out there, sir? Was there another Golf Whiskey Mike, I guess, possibly?
Yeah, that was definitely George.
Yeah, Jerry, bands might have changed, or you might have gotten bored with our conversations about power supplies and amplifiers. No problem. George, if you're out there, let me know. I'll get you right back in. All right, next up, India, Foxtrot Tango, V3, India Foxtrot Tango, I believe. Come on in.
Good morning, Net Control. Sounding good in Southern Ontario. I'm also an LD Moss-Amp builder, and we had an issue, but my issue was the 50-volt to 12-volt converter for the bias. It started ringing out, and the 12-volt was going to the RX-TX. So I wound up with a couple of spurs coming through on the receive side. I fixed it with some 0.1 microfarad capacitors. Believe it or not, across the main supply between ground and grounded the chassis on the power supply as well, and I got 0.1 microfarad across the 12-volt rail. Go ahead.
Oh, Keith, if I told you how many 0.1 microfarad capacitors I had added to this, it's in multiple circuits that are there, and, I'll take a look and make sure that I have enough. Actually, it's funny, the 12 volts, I thought about what you're saying about the buck converters that they sell to do that. What I ended up doing with my amplifier is I have a separate little power pole on the back that takes 12 or 13.8 volts, actually, in from my Astron power supply that powers the rest of my station. So I get that bias voltage right from the Astron, which is not even a switching power supply. So I know the noise isn't coming from that. And then I took that same voltage and I put it through a solid state relay on the AC side of the switching power supply for the 50 volts. And so I had it so I could never leave this thing on. Even if I left the power on, the power would get disconnected. The AC would get disconnected if I shut my station down. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Well, to get around my 12-volt issue, I built a linear down converter, which basically was 50 to 12, using a tip 42 and an LM7812. That cleared everything up on the 12-volt rail. My noise floor is not, like when I turn the power supply on, I see nothing in my waterfall at all.
Yeah. Well, definitely. And the 7812 is a very, very quiet chip. The only problem with those, the 78 series, just from my experience, and also I'm not an electrical engineer. I'm not an engineer at all, but those 78 series have a lot of, they're not super efficient. They get very hot in my experience, especially if the input voltage is much different than the output. But anyway, you're having great luck with that. Are you running it right now?
No, not right at the moment. I've got I got a 600 water and 2 MRF 300s, and the other one is the MRF 1.8K0HR, which is an easy 1300 to 1500. Go ahead.
All right, Keith. Well, you and I could talk about for a long time about amplifiers. It's funny. I these amplifiers. The only amplifier I think I really bought that I'm using as is this ALS 500 with the 2879, whatever those the HG transistors in it. Other than that, all these things are all home built. So we could talk a long time about this. I don't want to bore everybody, but I appreciate the information. I'm going to go recheck, make sure I have the 0.1 UF microfarad capacitors in the right places there. Maybe I could do something along those lines. Keith, anything else, sir?
No, that's it. I also choked off the 50-volt power rail with an FG240-31, and that's got about 10, 15 turns on it, and that seemed to help too. So that's what I got at this end. I hope you get her sorted. Wish you the best. I see this problem on all the forums too. People are complaining about the switching noise, so we know it well. But I wish you the best with it. Hopefully we'll work on the big amp in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Terry, sorry, Keith, absolutely. Stop in again, sir. I do appreciate the comments, and I do have some significant ferrite in there. I'm assuming some of it's type 31 because, I bought all my ferrite to make the antennas and the end-fed half-waves. I bought them from Mauser and DigiKey. So I got them from some reputable sources. These ferrites are the Amazon special, so God knows what they're made out of. They could be made out of sand, who knows? But anyway, all right, I do appreciate the information. And by the way, quick note too, it's funny, I bought the LDMOS chip I bought on eBay for about a quarter of the price, and the one I bought on eBay just crapped out so quickly. It was unbelievable. I bought the actual device from Amplion from Mauser, and it's still running strong. So you got to watch where you get your components from. I'm sure I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Anyway, Keith, we'll talk some other time about all this stuff. I do appreciate you stopping by, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with V3 India Foxtrot Tango, Keith, up in Ontario, sounding great here in New Jersey this morning. This is November 2 Mexico X-ray and 2MXX. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. Next up, Kilo Charlie 2 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. Thank you so much for your patience, sir. Come on in, Scott.
Good morning to you and everyone in the net. Thanks for allowing me to check in. I was just scrolling through the bands here, looking for some activity, and at the same time, you're calling for the general call-up. Dave here is Scott. We're located in the town of Wappingers in Dutchess County, New York, about an hour north of New York City, about an hour south of Albany. So we're looking for some rain today. Current temperature 65, and that's all I have for the net. We're just running 100 watts in a wire here on the Yaesu FT710, and y'all are sounding good. This is KAC2OBW, back to net.
All right, excellent, Scott. Well, your 710 is sounding awesome. The audio sounds very good. I'll give you a 5.8 to 5.9 signal, no problem copying you at all. This is the first time I'm getting you in my log, so I do appreciate you stopping by this morning. And good copy on the weather, as well as I see you're up in Dutchess County, hour south of Albany. So right here, right now, we're at 73 degrees in New Jersey. It's supposed to go up to the high was supposed to go up to 71, so we already exceeded the high. But the worrisome thing is the showers that we're going to get here today. So I hope you stay dry up there, Scott. And I appreciate you stopping by this morning and getting in my log for the first time. Anything else you have for the net this morning? Back to you, sir.
Nothing really. No, we have a high of 69, but they're calling for some showers today and tomorrow, and pretty much through the rest of the week. And the antenna that we're using here is a par-fed, end-fed 40-meter dipole. So just upgraded the general last fall, and that's what we're doing. All right. Well, thanks very much for letting me be part of the net, and we'll turn it back to you. This is KAC2OBW.
All right, excellent, Scott. Did you build the end-fed antenna yourself?
No, negative. I purchased it off of, I think it was DX Engineering. I have built an off-center fed in the past before I upgraded, so I have built, I did at one point build an HF antenna, but I bought this one.
Yeah, it's funny. It's sometimes less expensive. It's obviously easier, but it's sometimes less expensive to actually buy it and buy it already made. And I say that because I've built several antennas, and you end up making so many changes and mistakes. Some of them are mistakes. Some of them are just improvements. And I've spent more money buying the parts to build the antennas. I probably could have bought one pre-made, but listen, I've learned more about amplifiers and antennas doing this stuff. If I had just bought it, I wouldn't have knowing all that. So your antenna seems to be working very, very well there, sir, as well as your Yaesu 710. Excellent transceiver. Hey, Scott, did you see the new Yaesu that's coming out? Over.
I saw something. I think Yaesu had a few that were coming out. They're coming out with the FTX 1F you're talking about?
Yeah, possibly. I think that might be. It's got two different versions. It has the 10 watt and the 100 watt version, and a lot of interesting videos. It looks very refined. Looks like an excellent transceiver. They're charging premium prices, and I don't know if that's just because it's just a lot of technology in there. That might be figuring in some of the tariff stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering if you saw any of that and had any comments on that.
I saw it before they released their price, like when they were kind of like, hey, here's the new toy coming out, and it did grab my eye, but I've also been kind of eyeing up the IC 705, mainly because I do want to get more air into POTA stuff, and I have an ICOM IC 706 over here as well that I kind of use for UHF and VHF, but obviously it's a lot smaller than the 710 here, but yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that and see what happens when the price comes down. I know usually in the beginning, they're not sure what the prices are going to be yet, so they kind of drive them up a little bit. So I guess we'll have to keep an eye on that. It looks like a pretty cool radio, and the SDR technology is just getting better.
Excellent, Scott. Well, I appreciate your contributions to our net this morning. Good signal here into New Jersey, and I look forward to speaking with you again in the future. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend there, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 2 Oscar Bravo Whiskey, Scott, up in Lavenders Falls, New York, Dutchess County, hour south of Albany. Sounding good here into New Jersey. Now, last on my list, I did copy a prefix, Kilo Echo 2. Is there a Kilo Echo 2 station that is trying to check in? Over. All right, negative copy here. Anyone copy a Kilo Echo 2 calling out? Over. All right, nothing heard. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net, the ECARS Net. My call sign is November 2 Mexico X-Ray X-Ray, and 2MXX name's Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. About half past 10, I'll be the net control until 11 o'clock this morning. I'm going to start a new list of check-ins now. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check into ECARS, call now, but try to space them out a little bit and use phonetics, please. Over.
Victor Alpha 2, Radio Whiskey November, Radio Whiskey November.
Nancy Hotel.
November 1, Quebec Zulu.
November 2, Bravo Charlie Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right. Well, congratulations. I think that was the best job anyone has ever done spacing calls out, honestly. I have Romeo Whiskey November, Echo November Hotel, Quebec Zulu, Bravo Charlie Sierra, Golf Whiskey Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 stations. Any others for this list? Over.
Sure. Sierra Lima.
All right, question mark Sierra Lima. I have you on the list. Any others?
Whiskey Bravo. India.
All right, there's a Whiskey Bravo, but I think it sounds like you're cutting out right after the Whiskey Bravo. So all I have is Whiskey Bravo. So you fix that, and I'll come back to you. You are on the list, Whiskey Bravo station. All right, Victor Alpha 2, Romeo Whiskey November, new station in my list. Robert, good morning. Come on in.
Hi, thank you very much, sir. I was just going to say you're doing a fine job on the net, and I just want to say good morning to you and to everyone else from Quebec, Canada. I just want to wish you all a fine day and a good radio day. Back to the net.
All right, sir. Well, congratulations on the 5.9 plus signal here into central New Jersey, sir. Did I get the correct name? Is that Robert, sir? Over.
Hi, yourself. My name is Robert. Romeo Oscar Bravo Echo. Yourself?
Yes, good copy, sir. First time getting you in my log, so I do appreciate that contact. And as I said, you're sounding very, very good. A 5.9 with a plus at sometimes here into New Jersey. Anything else for the net this morning, Robert? Back to you, sir.
No, I'm going to wish everyone who's going to come to the net a good afternoon, and hope you have a fine weekend. Back to the net.
All right, Robert, stop by again in the near future. You're sounding awesome this morning, so I do appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Victor Alpha 2, Romeo, Whiskey, November, Robert, up in Quebec, Canada. Sounding good in New Jersey. Next up, it's a Kilo 2, Echo Nancy Hotel. Mike, good morning. Come on in.
Well, good morning. 100% correct there, Dave. How are we doing there, Berkeley? I've been listening for a while. It's at over 9. You got everyone on signal. Weather-wise, you're still raining out. Rain, and some more rain, but what are you going to do? Temperature-wise, it's just around 60 degrees right now. Hopefully we get a 62 or 63, get up a little bit. Be the scoop. As I said, I've been listening here to the gentleman that uses the ASUS 710. I'm also using the ASUS 710 in case you're still listening. I've been running on old amplifiers. You were talking about amplifiers there for quite a while today. This is an old Alpha 86. 86, I bought it in 87, so figured all the scoops. So that's it. 4 or 5 others broke in after I did. Here, Dave, so I'll keep it short and pass it right over to you.
All right, Mike. Well, excellent copy on you, sir. You're 10 over here in central New Jersey, and I hope you're enjoying the 60-degree weather there. I don't know if you're going to get rain like we are here on the coast. I know you're all the way out there in western New York, but you're supposed to get some rain this morning. Your Yaesu 710 sounds great, and your Alpha A6 is sounding great as well. So I hope you enjoyed all our conversations. This is the amplifier and power supply net, apparently. This morning. So I hope you enjoyed riding along and listening to that, Mike. Anything else for the net this morning? Back to you, sir.
No, 4 or 5 broke in after I did, so take it away. And to MXXK to ENH. Thank you.
All right, Mike, good to get you in the log as always, sir. You're sounding good, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend there up in Arcade, New York. I'll break with Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel, life member of ECARS, 21295 on the lifetime roster. Next up, November 1, Quebec, Zulu. Brian, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Yes, good morning, Dave, and everyone on ECARS. N1QQZ up here in Swansea, Massachusetts, and yeah, I'm glad the band is good enough there. We got a little something going there. So a couple of days this week it got pretty rough. Over.
Oh, yeah, and yesterday it wasn't good at this time at all. I was listening yesterday morning thinking, I hope this gets better by tomorrow, otherwise it's going to be rough. But you're sounding good here. You're 5.7, 5.8 into central New Jersey, sir. Back to you.
Okay, yeah, Roger, thank you for that. You're also a good 5.8, 5.9 here into Mass, and I'm just running 100 watts out of an old Kenwood TS 830S, and we're going into a 120-foot end fed. That's about it over here. Nothing fancy. Over.
All right, Brian. I copy about the 120-foot end fed. You got a lot of property there in the Kenwood 830S. Sounding good, sir. I do appreciate you stopping by. It's been about 3 months, so don't be a stranger. And I hope to speak with you again in the very, very near future. Brian, enjoy the rest of the weekend there up in Massachusetts, sir. I'll break with Brian. November 1, Quebec, Zulu ECARS member number 10568. Sounding good in New Jersey, sir. Next up, November 2, Bravo, Charlie, Sierra, my neighbor Steve. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hi, Dave. Good morning. I'm talking to you on a different antenna, not the usual one. It's also a G5RV, but it was only up 20 feet before. I raised it to 40 feet over the week, and variable results. The old one seems to be getting you better. You're about 20 over here. Usually you're 35 over. But other people on the net, it's just the opposite when I use the other antenna. This one is the G5RV. The wires, the horizontal wires are going east to west, which is not ideal for us. I don't know if that's different. The old one was going north to south, kind of, and that's better. But that's only like 30 feet high. So I think it depends what direction I'm talking to. Other than that, everything else here is good. So back over to you, Dave, and to BCS.
Hey, Steve, you're of course 30, 40 over here across Route 9 here in Monmouth County. So anyway, you said this antenna that you're using, this G5RV, is running east to west?
It's running east to west, yeah. The wires are pointing in your direction instead of perpendicular, which would be more ideal, I think.
Well, Steve, and the thing with the G5RV also, it's not purely a dipole. There is some vertical component there. I guess it depends who you ask. There might be some argument about that. So when you raise it that much higher up in the sky, I wonder what that does to the radiation pattern. I think the G5RV is a very complex antenna to fully understand the radiation pattern. Listen, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't matter as long as it works. I know I'm not going to have any problems communicating with you. I could probably yell out the window and communicate to you, but I'm just kidding. We're not that close. But you're sounding good there, Steve. And congratulations on getting your antenna a little bit higher. Anything else for the net this morning, sir?
Well, that's it, Dave. Nice hearing you. Thanks for the report. We'll see you or talk to you a little bit later on. And to BCS, back to you.
Hey, Steve, one last question. Are you going to use this new antenna for the 10-meter net over?
I'll try, yeah. I'll try. There'll be more people to talk to, I guess, so we know where they are. So I'll try it on Tuesday then.
Yeah, I'm just curious how that antenna would sound on the 10-meter net as opposed to a 40-meter net. I wonder if that would be a much better antenna for that net. Anyway, I guess, all right, well, I'll wait till Tuesday for that answer. Steve, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll break with November 2 Bravo, Charlie Sierra, Stephen Manalapan, New Jersey, with the new raised-up G5RV antenna, life member of ECARS 21288, sounding good here across the street and down the block. This is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and 2MXX. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS Net. Next up, Whiskey 3, Golf, Whiskey, Mike, George, good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Whiskey 3, Golf, Whiskey, Mike. I'm back on my Kenwood TS480 again and have it installed in the shack. I'm very happy with it. I'm on a different mic now than I normally run. I'm on the Kenwood MC90 mic instead of the Heil headset. Just more convenient because I'm doing some work around the shack and getting with the headset on while I was trying to do it. But anyhow, it's rainy up here today. Temperature is 57 degrees. Since the rain started on Saturday, we've had almost a half an inch of rain. So far today, 0.17 inches, but there's more on the way. At the moment, it's kind of drizzly, but looks like there's more rain heading in my direction. So it's going to be a wet week. Looks like every day until Friday, we're going to have a little bit of rain every day. So that's going to hamper my ability to go out and mow. You're sounding good. You're about 5'6", 5'7", and no problem with the audio. Like always, you always have good audio, Dave. 73. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, George, excellent. Good copy on that. 5'8" here into central New Jersey, sir. And I did copy your 57 degrees over there. Your Kenwood microphone sounding very, very good. Yeah, I'm a fan of Heil microphones. I'm not using the Heil 781, PR781 today. I've switched over to a new microphone. When I got this Hermes Light 2, I decided to invest in a new microphone just to try something different. Nothing wrong with the Heil microphone. This is the Electro Voice RE320 microphone. I think they're both excellent microphones, and I can't go wrong with either. Yeah, no, you're sounding very, very good. Something I wanted to ask you. I forgot what I even wanted to. Oh, hey, did you get those thunderstorms yesterday there, George?
Negative, they stayed east of me. They seem to come right up along the Delaware Valley, and I'm on the north branch of the Susquehanna River, but no storms here, and I'm glad of that because I was doing antenna testing and hooking things up and getting this radio all set to go, and didn't want any lightning coming in here.
Yeah, I've been hearing the lightning on the HF bands, and we've had a thunderstorm warning last night. I think it was a little bit north of my area, and south had some as well. Nothing seemed like I'm in like this area. It's just like I'm in a bubble. It just passes right over us. Not all the time, but some of the time. Anyway, George, thanks so much for stopping by. A great signal, great contribution to the net. Always appreciate your contributions there, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I'll talk with you again very, very soon. I'll break with Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey, Mike George. Over in PA, life member of ECARS 20743 on the lifetime roster. All right, next up, I have a station Sierra Lima. Come on in with the full call, please. Over.
Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima.
All right, a little light. Let me just make sure I have Kilo Bravo 9 Sierra Lima. I don't think that's the correct call. Try one more time. Listen on the SDR. Come on in.
QSL, Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima 9106.
All right, got a good copy that time. Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima 9106. Clarence, I appreciate you stopping by. You're very light on my QTH transceiver and actually light on the SDR, but I do have a good copy on you, sir, so I do appreciate you stopping by. What's going on with you over there in Indiana?
Cool day in Indiana. 45 going to 55. Cloudy skies. And looks like the morning is on the way.
All right, copy. You're going up to 55 degrees. Listen, we're having a good day with the temperature. We're up to 73 so far here in New Jersey, but we're anticipating some rain, so not looking forward to that. But Clarence, I appreciate you stopping by. It's been 10 months, so I appreciate you stopping by again this morning because the propagation is right. Any other contributions for the net, sir? Back to you.
Thanks for taking it and great Sunday. Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima.
All right, good copy there, Clarence. Thanks so much for visiting us today. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 9 Juliet Sierra Lima. Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. Life member of ECARS 9106 on the lifetime roster, making a trip to New Jersey, sir. Last up on my list, I have a Whiskey Bravo prefix station. Whiskey Bravo. Come on in with the full call sign if you're still there. Over. Is there a Whiskey Bravo that has the desire to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service net, beginning with Whiskey Bravo? Over. Any relays? All right. Well, I'll call it a day with that one, Whiskey Bravo. If you're there, come stop by again, and we'll get you checked in. It's a slow net so far. 14 check-ins. I think I've done a little bit too much talking about amplifiers and power supplies and RFI mitigation. But anyway, so I apologize for that. This is station November 2 Mexico X-Ray and 2MXX. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in. You don't have to be a member to check in either. If you'd like to check in, go now with your call sign phonetically, and please space them out. Over.
Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo.
November Alpha 1 X-Ray.
Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec, America.
4 Echo Uniform. All right. Wow, I got some pile up there. So let's see. From that I have a Kilo 1 question mark, Yankee Uniform Bravo, November Alpha 1 X-ray, Yankee Quebec Alpha, and Echo Uniform. Let me run with that list now. I apologize if I didn't hear you and you're not on that list, but let me just go with those 5 stations. The first station, the Kilo 1 station. Come on in with your full call sign, please. Over.
Yeah, Kilowatt number 1. Echo Mike Whiskey, Dawn up here in Maine. And I've just kind of listening around there, and I thought I'd check in. I would appreciate a signal report if possible. You're coming in up here about an S9 in the Maine. So that's about it from here. Go ahead.
All right, Don, thank you so much for stopping by, sir. It's funny how propagation works. I'm copying you 10 over at my station, and I'm looking at the SDR down in Cape May, Jeff's SDR, and you're about a 5.7, 5.8 there. But on my station, you are 10 over into central New Jersey, sir. Sounding good. I do appreciate you stopping by. Anything else for the net?
No, that's about it there. So I just thought I'd see if I could work here and give you a half-decent signal. So, 7-3, thank you for what you do, and I'll be listening. K1EMW.
All right, Don, thanks so much for stopping by. Still 10 over here in New Jersey, so good copy, and always great to get you in the log. It's been about 14 months since your last check-in, so don't be a stranger, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo 1, Echo, Mike, Whiskey, Don in, let's see, I think Turner, Maine. Sounding good in New Jersey. Next up, I have Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo, Al. Good morning.
Good morning, N2MXX, K3YUB. It is Al, and I'm in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, just north of Pittsburgh. My ECARS number is 30268, and I'm a lifer. You sound great this morning. Solid 5.9. Go ahead.
Al, I'll take the 5.9. I appreciate you stopping by. I'll put you at 5 over. 5 over. And I just calibrated the S meter on this Theta software, so I'll give you a genuine 5 over with great audio, sir. Back to you.
Oh, that's good. I'm using an older rig. It's a Kenwood TS 870S. Got it from a ham that I knew and passed away, and I'm happy to buy his radio. Brings back a lot of memories of our friendship. Anyway, you sounding good. I want to thank you for letting me in here. We got somewhere around 60 degrees out there. I don't know. I haven't looked at the temperature, but that's where it is. Hey, thanks for letting me in. You have a great day, and thanks for being there. Appreciate it. N2MXX K3YUB. Go ahead.
All right, Al, you're sounding great here in New Jersey. It's always nice to use the equipment, especially someone that you knew. It's nice to use some of that vintage equipment. Just brings back old memories, especially if it's somebody that you had a relationship with and that you knew. So I'm glad that's working well for you, sir. Enjoy the day out there in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, and stop by again in the near future when you have a chance. Always appreciate it. Have a great rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo, Al out in PA, life member of ECARS 30268 on the lifetime roster. Next up, November Alpha 1 X-ray. Joe, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Okay, Dave. We'll say good morning to you from New Jersey. This is November Alpha 1 X-ray. The name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo. I'm located here in Agawam, Massachusetts. That's near Springfield, Massachusetts. My ECARS number 10099. And at the present time, Dave, it is 72 degrees, and your signal is 5 by 9 plus 5, a little bit higher than that. Over.
All right, Joe. Well, I can reciprocate with the 5. You're definitely 5.9 plus. I'll give you a 5.9 plus 5 just for the record. You're sounding good. Good audio too, there, Joe. I do appreciate you stopping by. 72 degrees is about the same as what it is here in central New Jersey. We're gonna get some rain, so I'm not looking forward to that. But yeah, good copy on your 10099 ECARS number. Anything else for the net, sir?
Nothing else in the net, you have a wonderful day, and we'll talk to you again soon, hopefully. This is NA1X, and I'll be clear. 7-3.
Hey, 7-3 Joe, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and I hope to speak with you again in the future. Great signal. Break with November Alpha 1 X-Ray Joe up in Agawam, Massachusetts. Sounding good here in central New Jersey. Next up, Bill, Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec Alpha. Come on in, sir.
Hey, good morning, Dave. K3YQA. Nice signal over here. You're running anywhere between an S8 to a 10 over, and right there you were S9 plus. So it's been one of those days. 40 meters is what it is. 30760 is the number, and I'm just a little bit south of Pittsburgh, not very far. And all things considered, it's kind of a crappy day. I'll just say hello again. It's been right around Thanksgiving, just before Thanksgiving, since we last said hello. I think I said 30760, a light number, and just wanted to say good morning. Appreciate what you do, and nice signal. Microphone sounds good. Back to you, sir. I'll be listening into MXX K3YQA.
All right, Bill, thank you so much, sir. I'll give you a 5 over here this morning here in central New Jersey. Hey, are you using the 101 MP? Over.
101 MP and just a vertical in the backyard.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's always interesting comparing the verticals to the horizontal or somewhat horizontal dipoles. You're sounding great here, so I appreciate you stopping by. Great audio, great signal here into central New Jersey. And you're right, been about 5 months, so don't be a stranger. I hope to speak with you again in the near future. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend there out in western PA. I'll break with Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec Alpha. Bill out in Bethel Park, Pennsylvania, life member of ECARS 30760 on the lifetime roster. All right, let's see. The next up here, we have a station ending in Echo Uniform. Echo Uniform, come on in with the full call. Over.
Good morning, Dave. This is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform, Bill, Chincoteague Island, Virginia. ECARS 40362. I'll copy.
Oh, excellent copy, Bill. I'll give you a signal report on your next transmission. But, Bill, you're sounding good here into central New Jersey. It's been about 9 months. 9 months since we spoke. I'm glad you stopped by this morning. Over.
Yeah, copy that. It's a little rainy down here, so I'm out in my radio area workshop and just picking up a few things and listening to you guys for a little bit. It's not a nice day to be outside. I think you're probably getting some of this or going to get some of this. Is that true?
Oh, for sure. It's going to start raining if it hasn't already. It wasn't when I walked into the radio room here, but I'll check afterwards. But we're supposed to get rain all day. We had some thunderstorms last night. I don't know if you got any of those thunderstorms there. When you have a second, tell me what station you're running. You're about a 5.8. I'll give you a 5.859 here into central Jersey. Over.
Oh, copy that. I'm running Yazoo 991 at 100 watts into a horizontal quad wire, horizontal loop, and man, that really takes the noise down. My end fed was it sounded like it was frying bacon. I get on this horizontal quad, and it quietens things right down.
Oh, that's interesting. How high do you have it off above the ground?
I've only got this about 25 feet. I ended up putting it on these fiberglass push-up poles, and it's roughly the design of it was 59 feet per side, fed in the corner with ladder line, and so I don't know, what does that come out? 237 feet, and it's only about 25 feet high.
Oh, very good. You answered my next question. So you're corner feeding it, and you have a ladder line. Does the ladder line run to coax or through some type of transformer, or do you have it running right into your station?
Yeah, the ladder line comes down the pole about 19 feet, and then I hit a 1-to-1 valve and transition it to coax, and then run about, it's probably about 100 feet of RG8X into my shack. Over.
Oh, very interesting. And you use a tuner in the shack, and you're able to get a good match? On 75 meters, I kind of tuned it for that. I don't need a tune around that. I don't need a tune around 20 meter. But 40 meter here, it's a little, resonant point's a little low. So I sweeten that up with a tuner at that point. Very interesting. A lot of rave reviews for those loop antennas. I don't have one. I'm running two different antennas here. I have the end-fed half wave that you're hearing right now. That's about 45 feet up in the tree. I'm feeding it with KMR 400, which is the Chinese version of LMR 400. It's basically the same type of coax, but it's all copper-clad aluminum rather than the genuine copper. Significantly less expensive. Seems to work okay. I have about 150 feet of that going up from my shack out to a tree, up to the tree, 45 feet up, end-fed half wave being fed from south to north. I also have at a similar height, but it's an inverted V fan dipole. I find the noise level, the received noise is less on the end-fed half wave compared to the fan dipole. However, the end-fed half wave, I can only work the lowest frequency is in the 40 meter band. My fan dipole, I could do 80 meters. So I keep them both around. You're sounding good. Congratulations on your signal here to New Jersey. Bill, I appreciate you stopping by this morning. Anything else for the net? Over. Oh, nothing at all, Dave. Nice talking with you and checking in on the net this morning. You're doing a good solid S9 down here in Virginia. So take care. Thanks for being there. Keys A4EU 73, Dave. Hey, 7-3, Bill. Look forward to hearing from you again in the near future. 5-9 in that last transmission. No problem copying you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform. Bill in Virginia, ECARS Life member 40362 on the lifetime roster. All right, this is station November 2, Mexico X-Ray X-Ray. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. It's the end of my net control shift. I'm looking for the next premier net controller named Dave, Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf India, November. Dave, you around, sir?
Hey, good morning. WA3GIN. How copy?
Hey, Dave, good copy. 10 over. You're 10 over here at my station this morning. Bands, I'm told a little long. I haven't really thought about. I've gotten a good number of contacts, 20 contacts so far. I don't think that's due to the limitations of propagation. I think it was probably the limitation was the amount that I was speaking about amplifiers and power supplies. So anyway, you're sounding good, Dave. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Well, I don't know what the band conditions are, but I know what they've been, and it hasn't been great. But you're coming through 5-9 plus 10 here in the northern neck. What part of Virginia was Bill in?
Let me see here. Bill was in. I can't even pronounce. I'm trying to pronounce it. That's why I'm pausing here. Chincoteague Island. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, just that tells us a little bit about band conditions because he was also 5-9 plus 10, and that's just down the river from us. So good. All right. Well, listen. Have a good weekend. What's left of it? The Nationals won handily last night, so we're in a good mood.
All right, I'm glad you're in a great mood there. I got to go outside and hopefully before it starts raining here, get some pressure washing done. We're having some folks over next week, and I want the place to look like I don't live in a pigsty. So I'm going to be doing that today, hopefully before it starts raining. And Dave, you're going to have a great shift, and I look forward to speaking with you again in the future there. I'll break with W3GIN and 2MXX. 7-3, have a great shift.
Okie dokie. Very good. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And we'll talk to you next weekend. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is Operator Dave. We're transmitting from King George County, Virginia, which is about 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean and about 50 miles south of Washington, D.C. So I'm making a few fine-tuning adjustments here. Hey, I think that might be about right. I don't know. We'll find out. And let's see here. Okay. So we'll stand by for anybody with a schedule. Anybody with a schedule this morning? Nothing heard. Any QRP? Any QRP?
Whiskey 1 Alpha Yankee QRP.
I heard one station there, W1AY. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, W1AY. I'll copy you, over.
All right, hold on. I got another station in there. WA1STU, I got you in there, John, and W1AY. W1AY, go ahead, finish your comment.
Yeah, okay, this is W1AY, Brad in Norwell, 10481, QSO, over.
Okay, you're pretty light here, but we're copy you. Thanks for checking in with us this morning. Have a good day.
Okay, 73, running 5 whiskey, 73.
All right, good. WA1STU Mobile. Come on in, John. Station with TU in the call. The mobile station. Can't hear him anymore. All right, let's try mobiles. Any mobiles?
Kilo Mike 3, Papa Mobile.
Echo 2, Delta,
Okay, I got a KM3P. Who is the Sierra Delta?
Kilowatt, Echo 2, Sierra Delta, Mobile 3.
All right, good deal. All right, a couple of mobiles in there. KM3P, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. KM3P in the Mobile. Life member 3954, 3954 on the roster. Name is Mark. Mike Alpha Radio Kilo. Just on our way to north side of Pittsburgh for a couple hours, and headed to work later today. And just riding along in the rain, listening to the net. Back to you.
Okay, very good, Mark. What's your station set up there?
Running AZFT 891 with a Tar Heel 200 HP screwdriver on the back.
That's doing a nice job for you, 5 and 9 here. A lot of background noise, Mark. You got your compressor turned on?
Not that I'm aware of, but it's been a while since I've played with all the settings on this, so I'll have to check into that one next time I stop here, over.
Yeah, Roger. It's competing with your modulation. Otherwise, frequency response is good, and signal is good, too. Congratulations on that, and safe driving.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we'll look into that. Might have the gain turned up a little too high. I don't know. It's been a while, so just put the screwdriver back on the car last week now that winter is hopefully over and we won't have to worry about road salt or anything like that. So always take the antenna off every fall and try to make it last longer than a season or two. So thanks, Dave. Appreciate you being there as always. 7-3. Have a great day. AM3P in the Mobile.
All right. Take care. KE2SD, you're next. Good morning.
Hershey, Pennsylvania. Left water on last Monday. At the home GPS later this afternoon in upstate New York. Over.
All right, good deal. Got good signal there. Got a lot of splatter from Joan on 5.8, but you got through okay. How long will you be mobile in motion?
I left Florida last Monday. I stopped at a couple of places, did some camping, and I left my daughter's house in West Virginia at 9 o'clock in the morning. And I'll be in the home GPS in the Catskill Mountains in New York at about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Well, you've been doing a lot of driving then. We appreciate you checking in with us. And are you able to hear ECARS when you're down there in Florida?
I was not. I was in South Cars okay, but I had no West Cars and I had no E-Cars at all. Over.
Interesting. Okay, good deal. When you're down there, do you hook the mobile up to a dipole or anything like that?
I didn't this year. I did a little off on the air activation with this rig here, which is an older Icon 7000 and a hand stick. And I did a little QRP from the beach for Fox on the air. A little through-off mountaintop where I have.
Very good. All right. Well, we look forward to hearing you from your QTH.
Roger, thanks for picking me up. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay. Last call for QRP or mobile station. Nothing heard there. We'll take a fixed station list for ECARS. Please space them out.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
All right, got KC1MR and K2LLQ. Who is the QRP?
K1C with honey. Quasi QRP.
Is that you, Tom?
Roger, Dave. K1C with honey.
Yeah, the band is slow, I guess. And closer in today. Tom, I want to pick you up first because you're the lightest one in the group here. K1T with honey, come on in.
Okay, just checking in for the numbers, Dave. Checked in earlier. But band conditions came up. I checked in with Jerry and GN. Running Grand 21. Good morning. Good to hear all the work. Go ahead and pick up the hammer and the rest of it.
Okay, good deal. I want to try one more thing. Come back and give me the weather conditions there. Very good. I'd put the beverage antenna on to see if that would bring up the signal to noise ratio. And it did a little bit. So, all right, well, listen, thanks very much. You take care, and always appreciate you taking the time to check in. Next station, KC1MR. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. You sound good. It's cloudy, bright, and my wife had taken one of her grandsons to the ball game. We're supposed to rain, but not too heavily. So how you doing, Dave?
I can't complain, to tell you the truth. There's no complaints here. We got a nice rain last night, and it's raining again now, on and off. So I got grass to cut, I'm sure, in a couple of days. But the Nats did real good last night. I had a good... they were getting a little bit of... I don't know. They just mediocre, but all of a sudden they woke up last night. So... they're back on again. Let's see if they can maintain that trend.
Oh, what was the particular frequency?
What's that?
What frequency was that?
The national baseball team?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And, well, I hope the game goes well with my wife. And, it's her one game a year, and I hope it goes great. Yourself?
Well, they're a young team, so I don't really have too much of an expectation. But when the talent is on the money, they're pretty fun to watch. Okay, Ray, have a good day.
Okay, buddy, you take care. KC1MR clear.
All right, we'll see you later. K2LLQ, good morning. Lima, Quebec. K2, Lima, Quebec. You're next. Oh, the band is fickle today. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN, listening for any stations.
November 1, Mike Whiskey, uniform.
November number 1, Mike Whiskey Uniform. Good morning.
Good morning. Name here is Mike. Just sitting out here in the shack, going through my stuff, and been listening. Figured I'd check in.
Okay, Mike. Appreciate you checking in with us. What's your weather like today?
I'm located in Georgetown, Delaware, and we've been having showers off and on. Right now, it's not raining at all, and we're pushing about 70 degrees.
All right, I know Georgetown. Back in 1964, 65, I used to rent a room from a widow out there when we would go to the beach, and just for sleeping, and then we'd drive to Ocean City and spend the day at the beach, and then come back and sleep again. So 1967, fond memories of Georgetown.
I've been in HOA, I have antenna research, all my antennas are up in the attic. I've been playing with some ham sticks on top of the car out in the driveway. I'm not sure how well that's doing yet. I'll start playing with them and see how they're receiving.
So that's really cool. Yeah, this is just a little old farmhouse. And I guess the lady's son was away at college or something, so she was making a few bucks on the weekend, renting out the room. It was fun. We enjoyed our travels. Hey, we have made dipoles out of ham sticks, and we have made 2-element Yagis out of ham sticks. It was a lot of fun. But one friend of ours has gotten very good results using a loop on the roof, laid on the shingles of the roof, just a square or rectangular loop, and then feeding that with twin coax, and then using the coupler to adjust the matching of that loop. And that's gotten him through HOA land for many, many years, and it seems to work pretty good, and he uses it on multiple bands. So that may be an idea for you, either on the roof or inside in the attic, if you can get in there and move around enough to construct a loop antenna. But anyhow, have fun with that. It's always fun to try and do what you can with the constraints that you have to work with. You're coming through into the northern neck of Virginia pretty well with your current antenna. So keep up the good work and have a good week.
You too. Definitely have a good week. I was thinking a little more often. This is my third time in 5 years checking in. But, I don't get out. I haven't been able to get out. With that, I'll take that for 3 years. So that's good.
All right, good. Appreciate it. Good luck with your experiments there. We have a lot of people that put antennas on their vehicles and then run the coax into the house to operate. So it does work. Lots of alternatives. 73. ECARS Radio, 7255 kilohertz. 19 minutes after the hour here on a Sunday, the 4th of May. This is station WA3GIN, and we're listening for any check-ins.
Alpha 2, Yankee Victor.
Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, AA2YV and LDB Jim. Who else?
Kilo Oscar 4, Quebec Echo Bravo.
All right, K04 QEB, we have you. Let's go with the three amigos here. Alpha 2, Yankee Victor. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. This is Alpha 2, Yankee Victor. Bill here in Rochester, New York, where we have light rain, and we'll have it for the next few days. I'm picking up about 200 mils here on this Swan 350, And this is the first week that it's been back after about maybe 40, 50 years on somebody's shelf. Probably is peaking at 200 watts, I don't know. Going out to the museum, the Communication Technologies Museum of the AWA for our semi-annual meeting today of the board. And so I'm out the door in 15 minutes. Good morning to you, AA2YV.
Okay, very good. AA2YV, the Swan 500, sounds pretty good. You're very close to being on the frequency, about 130 cycles low, which is excellent, because I know what that faceplate looks like for tuning in. We just finished restoring a 350 here and enjoying the heck out of it, but I've acquired a digital display. I haven't hooked it up yet, but we'll hopefully get that working, help us get on the frequency a little closer. But it's sounding good. Have a good meeting. Enjoy your club meeting there, and thanks for checking in ECARS.
Okay, what's the brand of your display?
Spectronics.
Okay, is it available easily?
No, I have a different shack down the road a little bit, so I can't get my hands on it.
Oh, okay, real fine. Thank you very much, and I'll be out of here. AA2YV clear.
Well, tell me why you were asking.
Well, because I'm interested in actually putting a frequency readout here on the 350.
Okay, well, I'll keep your call here, AA2YV, and I'll make a note here, digital display. So when I get it running, I'll drop you a QSL card, or I'll drop you an email. Are you good on QRZ?
You betcha.
Okay, I'll just drop you an email then. Thank you.
AA2YV clear.
All right, LDB, you're next.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, everybody. It's within the sound of my voice. Kilo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Shooting here straight out southern the line, Dave. We got 63 degrees. Partly cloudy skies, waiting on the rain to start. How's things in the northern neck this morning? Over.
Oh, no complaints. It's a wonderful time of year. The leaves and the trees quite dark green, and the place has quite a different look from 3 months ago, I'll tell you that. So yeah, it's good.
Roger that. Yeah, I was just the other day when going down the road here behind the clay mill, and I'll tell you what, Dave, I love green. I don't care what color it is.
Yeah, I hear you. It's a welcoming color. It's supposed to be a soothing color as well, which makes sense. Since the last 40,000 years, I guess human beings have been very much acquainted with the natural green that comes with the spring.
Roger that, Dave. Anyway, I'm getting excited too. It won't be long. I'm having that ACOM 2000 sat here in my shop.
Oh my goodness! I know it's gonna really be something. Your shack is all ready and prepared.
I've got to put a 2-pole breaker in my panel, and then all I got to do is get C200, put the ACOM in its place, and light the fuse on it over.
Oh my goodness gracious! All right, well, enjoy the Hamfest and enjoy the process of upgrading a little bit to the ACOM. I think you'll be very happy with it. I know its previous owner, and it served him well.
You're sounding great. Get over here, Clay Mill. Have yourself a good day on some Kilo Echo 8, leave it up to Bravo.
All righty, 73. KO4 QEB, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. My name is Tim Tango India Mike, and I'm in Shelby, North Carolina. 5 degrees, 5-mile-an-hour wind, clear skies. It's going to be a beautiful day. And I worked all weekend on my horizontal delta loop. Love to get an audio report and a signal report, Roger.
All right, Tim. Fine business. You're 5 and 9 plus 5. Where are you located?
I'm located in Shelby, North Carolina. What's your QDH?
We're in King George County, Virginia, on the southern shores of the Potomac River, right up here by the, I'd say halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, D.C. on the Potomac River. And I know Shelby quite well, my favorite hamfest.
Weather doing okay for you?
What's that?
That's a beautiful place to be. Is the weather doing okay for you?
Yeah. The pollen's very heavy this year. Very, very heavy this year. It's still coming down. And we basically have to get the leaf blower out every day and blow it off the porches. So I'm wondering when that's going to stop. The tree pollen is extremely heavy this year. So let's see. Here's a little snippet of your signal coming into the northern neck.
Shelby, North Carolina. What's your QDH?
Yeah, that sounds crystal clear to me. Audio's great.
In Shelby, North Carolina. I'm running a Kenwood TS590SG, barefoot. I do not have any amplifier into a 40 to 10 horizontal loop, Roger.
Okay, well, it sounds wonderful. That's a keeper.
Thank you so very much. I try to get my SWR down, but as low as I can get it is 1.8. Am I going to be okay running a low barefoot at a 1.8 SWR?
I don't know. The Kenwood has protections to the finals for that, but you're starting to get up. You're starting to get up there to the point where do you really want to run it? What's the story with the? Give me some details here. How long is the feed line? What's the feed line made out of? Was it RG8, RG8X, RG213? How long is it? Over.
Roger that. From my Delta loop, I'm running my feed line. It's a ladder window, 300 ohms. It's about 20 feet to my 4-to-1 Ballon with a 1-to-1 choke by Ballon Design. And then I've got about 6 feet of LMR 400 to my radio, Roger.
Okay, very good. Well, do you have an antenna analyzer by any chance?
I do. I have a Nano DNA. It's the HE, and that's what I'm getting my readings off of. I do a SWR reading with just the antenna, and then I can do the SWR reading through my tuner and my Kenwood.
Okay. Now, when you do your measurements with your antenna analyzer, are you running the antenna analyzer at the feed point to the loop, or are you running it at the end of the 20-foot 4-to-1, 1-to-1?
It's at the end of the 20-foot ladder line, and then my 6-foot LR 400. So it's at the end of that.
Okay. All righty. Well, the 300 ohm line and the 4-to-1 Ballon are not a perfect match. So that's part of it. And that may be part of it right there. So when you look at your there's a couple of things to look at. One is the return loss, and I heard a discussion earlier this morning where the fellow was talking about his adjusting his tuner to resonate the antenna, It doesn't work that way. Tuners are for matching impedances. They don't change the resonance of the antenna. So when you're looking at your antenna, what's the actual resonance of the antenna?
I'm somewhat of a newbie, so I'm not quite sure. Someone told me to go ahead and change out my LMR 400 to 300 ohm, which I did. Now, I still have my LMR 400, and I can certainly take out the 300 ohm ladder line and go ahead and replace it with the LMR 400. Excuse me. With the LMR 400, I'm sorry, and see if it'll lower it a little bit, Roger.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, so this loop, give me the dimensions of the loop, and was your intention to operate it on a single band? Was it just a monoband loop?
Negative. I have it for 40, 20, 15, and 10. Those are the harmonics. And I'm operating basically on 40 meters and 20 meters. That's where most of the time I am at. So I just want to make sure that my 40 and 20 meters is okay, because that's where I usually find myself, Roger.
Okay, well, you don't have a harmonic on 20 meters. If the antenna is cut for 40, which it would be cut for the lowest frequency, it would be cut for 7 meg. And the next, well, you might get it. You might get it doubled. You might get it. It'll be a little bit high on 20, maybe. Anyhow, you want to put your analyzer right there at the feed point, and that's what you want to look at for resonance. And then there's a couple other readings you want to look at. Return loss. The RL on your analyzer will tell you if the antenna, how accepting is the antenna of the energy. How efficient is it? So the higher the number, the more efficient the antenna will be in radiating the energy you bring to it. And so you want to get an RL number as high as you can get. 18 dB, 20, 25, even 30 if you can. And that will tell you how accepting it is of energy at a particular frequency. And so your fundamental frequency is going to be 40 meters, and that's the one you want to work on, and that's the one you're going to trim the loop for, the delta loop, for the optimal return loss. And once you get that established, then you can worry about matching. And if it was me, I put the 4-to-1 right at the feed point. Don't worry about the 20 feet of 300 ohm line, unless structurally you got no other way of doing it. But I would put that right at the feed point. And then run your coax. And you know what? In the beginning, instead of working with LMR 400, which is a pain, just get some RG8X, something lightweight you can throw around, and just run that back from the 4-to-1 balun to your shack and see what it looks like there. And then are you running that into a coupler in the radio room?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and what kind of, whose coupler are you using?
Come back, Dave, on that. I'm sorry.
What tuner are you using?
Oh, thank you. I'm using a MAT tuner. It's a MAT 188 auto tuner, right?
Yeah, who makes that?
I think this Matt Tuner makes it. It got pretty good reviews. Now, it's not a balanced tuner as it goes, but it's an You do a pretty good job for me, Roger.
Okay, I'm not familiar with it. I'll have to Google that. Anyhow, that would be my suggestion. Go back out there and find out where the thing is resonant, and you'll know by the RL number. So adjust the wire length for the maximum RL number at the frequency, at the fundamental frequency, like 7250 or 7200 or 7225, whatever the middle of the 40-meter band is that you operate. Get maximum efficiency there, and then you go ahead and get your feed line back to your MAT 180, and it should be interesting to see what you get there from the 180. Should be able to match up to a 3-to-1, which is about 150 ohms, or 25, 20, 15 ohms, something like that. So that should get you in a ballpark. And you can try it on 20 meters and see what you get. 15 should be pretty good for you. Most folks have good luck running 40 and 15 meters. But that's sort of what you have to do. I'm not sure the 20 feet of 300 ohm line's helping you.
Dave, thank you so much, my friend.
All right, well, come on back. Let us know what you discover in your experimentation there. And thanks for checking in the ECARS.
Roger. You have a blessed day, my friend. KO4QEB back to that control.
All right, good deal. There's a lot of smart hams down there in Shelby also. So you can always reach out and get somebody to come over and help you. ECARS Radio on 55, 37 minutes after the hour. It's a Sunday for all you retirees out there, May the 4th. This is station WA3GIN, Operator Dave. We're standing by half past the hour with a few more minutes. We'll see if we have any QRP this morning. Mobile's in motion. There we go. I heard you earlier. WA1STU, come on in. Okay, good deal. Everything good, John? Wow, well, that's good to know. I'm using the Batwing antenna, the two diamond quads fed 90 degrees out of phase. So I guess it's a good short haul antenna as well. The band's been so screwy, it's really something, to tell you the truth. But good to see we're making it into the mobile today. Those grandkids must be old enough to drive now.
Oh, the newest one's almost 7. I got the crazy brother, and we homeschool him, over.
Oh, okay. My goodness gracious. Well, anyhow, they are a lot of fun, right? Especially when they go home with their parents.
Yeah, roger that. Hey, pulling into the driveway and just listening along. I'll catch you later. I got to unload all this stuff from Home Depot. 7-3, and thanks for the service. WA3GIN, WA1STU, Mobile Court.
All right, good deal. Another Virginia ham. ECARS Radio on 55. We're standing by for check-ins.
AB2UE. Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
Kilo Delta 2, Echo Romeo.
Okay, AB2UE, I got W2LLC, I got W2NYP. Any others?
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
3, November Juliet Papa.
They're coming out of the woodwork now. KC2LEB, KB8EQQ, W3NJP. Did I miss anybody?
Kilo Delta 2, Echo Romeo.
Echo Romeo. We got you on the list. All right, let's go to the top and see how the saga continues. AB2UE, come on in, Terry.
All right. Dave. There's A3GIN, AB2UE. Before I go to the saga, you were talking to a fellow about a Delta loop. I was doing something else, and I heard you say the word Shelby. Is he somewhere near Shelby, North Carolina?
Yes, I believe he is.
Yeah, what was his call sign?
KO4QBE Tim.
Oh, sorry, I double. Go ahead.
KO4QEB Tim.
KO4QEB. Yeah, because I could be to Shelby in 15 minutes. So I don't know. Maybe I'll look him up on 2RZ. See if maybe I can do some assistance. He might not be a member of any of the local clubs or anything. I presume he's not on the frequency anymore?
I don't know. Tim, are you still there? KO4QEB? No, I guess he went to get a cup of coffee there, or maybe go play with that antenna. You know, you would do him a great service to hook up with him. He's a new ham, and he's interested and engaged. He has some good equipment to test with, and I think you would have a good time.
Well, I'll have to look them up on 2RZ. In the meantime, let's see. I got two sagas to update with you. I'll run through them quickly. The ACOM, I finally got a hold of the guy. He hadn't got to the amplifier yet. That's how busy he was. He didn't tell me where my name was on the list. So supposedly in another week or two, he's going to get started on my amp, is what he told me. So that was nice to be able to at least find out he didn't fall off the face of the earth. And I don't know if I told you, my Teratron amplifier, some type of what appeared to be a ladybug got into the amplifier, and it crawled underneath the plate choke, and it shorted that choke to the chassis and blew two fuses. I don't know if I told you that story.
No, you didn't. So you had a high current event in your high voltage power supply. It should have survived that.
Well, it blew the hot and neutral fuse. I got it powered with 120 AC. And then of course, I did some troubleshooting. It also blew diode 16, which is a protection diode for the metering circuit. And of course, so that is probably why the metering circuit went haywire. So Roger's sending me a 1N4007 since I didn't have any. He's got a whole stock of diodes, being what he used to do. That's, AW2Q Roger, over.
That's great. Isn't it great to have buddies like that? Well, you'll get it back up.
Yeah, so now everything's back together. And, I checked the tube, I checked all sorts of stuff. I oiled the motor bushing, so I had it apart for the forced air blower. And now it's all back together, except I'm waiting on that diode. I have powered it up since. It's not blown any fuses. But as soon as I transmit, it kicks out the grid over current protection board, and that diode's probably what's causing it. Over.
Interesting. All right, well, we'll stay tuned, and you should have that in a couple of days. Thanks for checking in and updating us.
All right, Dave, and anyway, I know you got others waiting, so doing a fine job and good signal here. A3GIN 73AB2U.
All right, drop me an email. Let me know if you hook up with Tim. And I'm always interested in new hams, especially when they're playing with antennas. That's a great way to go. Catch you later. Next, K2 LLC. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Hey, K2 LLC, Linwood here. It used to be your neighbor. I'm using my hand mic on my Maestro. Is the audio okay, Dave?
Working good, Linwood.
Okay, thanks. Well, my little saga is I moved my radio to Smith Mountain Lake to a friend's house. My 80-meter infest hanging off his 50-foot tower. But physically, my wife and I moved to Spring Hill, Tennessee to be close to family. So I'm remoting into my 60 with my Maestro this morning. Dave, go ahead.
You could have fooled me. Well, the RF is still a Virginia resident. How's that?
help me to be able to do that.
It's very cool. It's working good for you. K2 LLC, Internet Remote. Back to you. Uh-oh. Oh, we may have an internet fade. All right, we'll drag our feet as we get the rest of the list done, Linwood. You can jump back in. N2, W2NYP, good morning.
Good morning. I was waiting to see what happens from Spring Hill, Tennessee to the northern neck of Virginia. I don't know, just the pipeline is sorting out there. Hope you are well. I'm receiving a couple of guests today. I got to get back to work and do paperwork, so I'm sitting here listening to you all and figuring out how to put my next box together to Salt Lake City on Friday. But, so this is whatever it is, it is. Basically, continue to be nice to our best possible.
There you go. Yeah, squeeze every drop out of it you can. Excellent, excellent. I'm using the 27 this morning. I have made a physical adjustment, and that is I've moved the boom mic a little bit further away and increase the gain in an attempt to reduce the thickness at the bottom and increase a little bit on the high end. I don't know if I was successful or not, but it seems acceptable. Go ahead.
Well, if you didn't say anything, I would think that it was your normal setup, although I didn't hear them push the talk, automatic one thing I will say, and listen a little bit carefully, clean up your mic a little bit.
Okay, we can certainly do that. A little bit more. I have plenty of options there. Okay, I can definitely hear that difference. Let me know if it has if it's picked up any of the background.
A little bit of the background, what's the difference, and then also add some to the low end, because your high end
Okay, all right, there you go. I think I split the difference, and we'll see. Yeah, I've cut the low end like minus 15. I really cut it hard. So I can bring that up a little bit. Maybe I'll bring it up to 0. I don't know. How's that?
Not too much, but a little bit closer. Take out a little bit of sort of about half of what you did on the low.
Okay, here we go. This is W2NYP helping WA3GIN. How's that?
Beautiful. Absolutely. Broadcast quality. Any of them.
All right. Well, we'll keep playing with it. Thanks, and don't work too hard. And I know you have to. When you spent all your money there in Italy, did the AI automatically convert the Italian money scheme into U.S. dollars for you?
You're gonna laugh, but if I tell you that I spent nothing while I was there, I pre-bought train tickets here, U.S. dollars. I got taken out to lunch. It was handed on Thursday. I had lunch on Thursday at the Italian Wild West Burger Saloon. which I got taken out for lunch, got taken out for dinner by other people, and then our big boss paid for everybody's dinner on Friday night. So, literally, I should say that. I did buy a Nutella for some and an orange juice in the train station in Florence. And the one credit card I used, I don't know, whatever, I don't care. Well, it was euros, so it's like really almost the same.
Very good. All righty. Well, listen, welcome back. Welcome home. And get to work.
I'll probably talk to you on Tuesday. Be well, Dave. WACGISW2NYC.
All right, 7-3. ECARS Radio, KC2LEB. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Losing track of my days. I don't know. Light rain for the rest of the day. Not looking forward to this, but it is what it is. Yeah, new hams and antennas, even old hams and antennas. Sometimes we forget things and have to be reminded. But cool beans. Good deal, Dave. Good to hear you. And I know we got a few minutes left here to get the rest of the group in here before the shift change. So thanks to you for doing ECARS this morning. 21269 KC2LEB back to net.
All right, very good. Good signal coming in there from the Delaware River. And the molecules are consistent with the Potomac River molecules, I guess. Anyhow, you're sounding good. Yeah, I love antennas. New Hampton antennas is a good start. You know, once you get too close to the RF for too long, your chances of becoming an appliance operator go way down. Catch you later. Weekends that are rainy, we always keep a couple of movies we want to watch ready to play. So we'll be watching something this afternoon, I'm sure. Take care. KB8 EQQ, you're next. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. KD8 EQQ named Larry, 81 to 48 on the roster. Antonio, Ohio. Man, that sounded good today, buddy. That's the strongest I've heard you in a long, long time.
All right, Larry. Well, thank you very much. You know, we're not half power, basically. It's just bad conditions, I guess. Alrighty then. Well, and good luck with all of that. And have a splendid recovery. And thanks for checking in.
Yeah, it's been a while, and with the band conditions being good, you're so strong. I've heard everybody that's checked in so far, and everybody's pretty close to at least in that 7 or higher. So the band's in good shape. KB8EQQ back to net. Good morning, sir.
All right, good morning to you, and have a great week coming up. W3NJP, you're next. Whiskey 3, November Juliet Papa.
Good morning, Dave. Sorry about that. I picked up the wrong microphone. I was talking into a dead radio. Good evening. No, good morning. W3NJP. I'm in northeast Pennsylvania, Monroe County, just outside of Stroudsburg. Good morning to you.
Well, good morning to you, sir. And what's happening out there in Stroudsburg?
Well, I came into the tail end of your conversation before offering some advice on how to determine the length of a feed coax. I've got 2 radios, a 991A and a 101MP. That's feeding through a 901 SWR and power meter into my LDG AT1000 Pro 2 auto tuner. And then I'm letting the auto tuner I'm using the auto tuner to select one of two antennas, a long wire, 130-something feet end-fed wire, and a G5RV. I get excellent SWR and reception. It's fairly quiet, no static. I can quiet it down with the radio. But I did listen to a part of your offering how to determine the length of the feed cable, feed coax. So my way of doing that, which I haven't done yet, I just got finished putting this configuration together, would be to stick a dummy load at the end of the feed, and let the antenna analyzer tell me whether I'm long, short, or whatever. Local fiction here recommended just slap 100 foot of coax as a feed and leave it alone. I'm not inclined to do it that way, so I thought I'd ask you to elaborate, given the configuration I just gave you, and if there's a better way to determine what the length of the cable should be. My normal running bands are 80 and 80, 40, and 80 and 40 generally. That's my story.
All right, very good. Well, you're 5'9" plus 10 with what you're doing now, so whatever you're doing seems to be working. Actually, we did not talk about the length of the cable other than why have it in there at all. You know, he transitioned from the feed point to 300 ohm twin lead to a 4-to-1 to 50 ohms, and I just thought he should spend his energy on resonating the loop first, then worry about matching it. And straightforward is usually the best way to go. So, especially with a beginner. And so that's where we suggested that you put the matching transformer at the feed point, and then bring I always have 100 feet of coax for initially sort of tuning antennas, so I can get away from the feed point, away from the wire, and then just look and see what is happening there. And then once it's resonant, then get the final feed line, whatever it is, if it's open wire or if it's 50 ohm or 75 ohm, whatever it is. So the important number is the return loss, because that's the one that tells you how efficient the antenna is going to radiate. So that's where you spend your time. And then the feed point is just matching to the transmitter output. So that's sounds like that's pretty much what you've done, I think. Okay, well, look, we're running out of time here, but I do thank you for checking in, and always like to talk about antennas, so come back and tell us if you changed anything.
Thank you, Dave. That helped. I didn't get enough of the conversation with your conversation with the other gentleman to know exactly what you were doing. And I came in at the tail end. I said, okay, that's close to my interest. Well, I appreciate the corroboration. My next step is to put a dummy load on the end of the coax and see what the coax is doing, and then take out me old snips and solder and act accordingly. Okay, Dave, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate you doing the net and providing all the good information that you do. Much appreciated. I'll be back. W3NJP, back to net.
Okay, good enough. Catch you later. Yeah, feed lines are interesting too. Something in the back of my head says you don't want a resonant feed line. So I think non-resonant feed line's the way to go. And maybe that's where that 100-foot comment came from that fellow. Maybe he read the same paragraph. There's a guy I always go back to when I feel like I've forgotten something. WHAI, very well-versed fellow, and he writes in ways that I can understand. We'll catch you later. KD2ERR, you're next and last on my list. Good morning.
Well, good morning. KD2ERR here from Cambridge, New York. Came here today. Delta Alpha Victor Echo. Things are a lot better than what they used to be the other day. So I thought we'd try to get in.
All right, fine business. Nice to have you in here, Dave, sort of in and out. We appreciate you checking in with us. Anything else for the net?
Well, I just enjoyed listening to your explaining to him there about antenna wire length and resonance and all that kind of stuff. Gives me something to think about with my setup here.
Yeah, all right. Well, radio clubs seem to be focused more on getting people licensed and getting dues. There's a lot more to it than that, and I wish they would take time getting people of those things. But that's just me. All right, I'm done. Thanks very much, everyone. It looks like band conditions have improved immensely from yesterday. So tune off the frequency and go call CQ and have some fun. In the meantime, be well, eat well, and be nice. And we'll catch you all again real soon here on 55. Your new net control is, I believe, NJ2US out of Cape May, New Jersey on the Atlantic coast. And he has a great signal as usual, so I suspect you're going to hear him quite well today. Catch you all later. Jeff, it's all yours.
All right, and good afternoon, WA3GIN, NJ2US. Interesting discussion about feed line length. When you're talking about multi-band antennas or something you're trying to resonate from, 80 through 10 or 160 through 10, all those bets are off, right? I mean, at that point, again, return loss is a good thing, but, if you're going to try to load your antenna on more than one band, the length of the coax just doesn't mean anything. But I do agree with you that 100 foot is a magic number as far as the ham bands go, as being non-resonant just about everywhere. So I kind of like that.
Yeah, there's a few things that stick, and that's good. You're right. Compromised antennas are the deal. So I don't, hey, if it works on other bands, that's nice. But I always tune it up for the lowest frequency, and that's where I put all the energy. Make it as efficient as you can on the lowest frequency and be happy with what you get on the others.
It's all good anecdotal advice, definitely, and it's fascinating. It's fun to play around with, and but I think as a practical matter, right? If two people show up, if you could have, for example, take any antenna, a half wave antenna in any way, shape, or form. I don't care where you feed it, how you feed it, what you're using to feed it. If you're putting out 100 watts. And and if you could switch between all those variables, change the length of the coax, change where you feed it, whether it's all center fed, end fed, or feed it in the middle, I submit everybody sitting here listening to you are going to say, I could not tell the difference between any of those 5 changes you just made.
Well, I don't disagree. I think I live by return loss. That tells you what the antenna is doing. And you really have to be a butcher on the feed line scenario to degrade the amount of energy that's going to get to the antenna. So if the return loss is 20, then you just have to get the 100 watts there. And on HF, Yeah, your losses are not going to be that great, even with RG8X. You're not going to be able to hear the difference between RG8X and LDF, 50.
Yeah, and I was able to do a lot of experiment with that. I have 200 feet of RG213 going out to that off-center fed, now end fed. And on certain frequencies, for example, I was dealing with like a 4-to-1 SWR. And just as an experiment, one of the things people say, oh, put the tuner out at the antenna. Well, I did that. I had an HF auto. There's a little shed out there. Move the HF auto out to the shed and, tuned it remotely versus having it in the shack. All done within 1 hour, and checked several SDRs, and I couldn't, whether I was, and here's the best part, even if you didn't have the tuner in there, I couldn't tell the difference between the 4-to-1 SWR and the 1-to-1 SWR. So you got to really change things logarithmically for the receiver to hear it. It's fun. We could talk about this all day. Have a great day.
Roger, you too. Yeah, the only one that really cares about that is the final amplifier output. That's the place where the 4-to-1 makes a difference for how much heat gets reflected back into the final. So yeah, it is fun stuff. And if you get the fundamentals and you understand the basics, you save a lot of time. And you might not have as many steps on your step counter. That's for sure, but it's all good stuff. I think I told you a few months ago that I started rating my antenna projects by the number of steps it takes to get them completed. So that fan dipole for 80, 40, and 20, I believe, was 5,000 steps. All right, we'll catch you later. Have fun.
I like that measurement. The amount of steps per antenna, very, very cool. And yeah, when you get to that point, you're really worried about your final, even whether it's tubes or certainly transistors. And of course, modern transceivers, what's going to kill you is the fold back, not the SWR, but it's the fold back. If your final transistors, those pair of 100-watt devices, which typically deliver the 100 watts output, it's usually 200 watts. Two of those devices are in parallel generally. You're going to fold back 40, 50 watts, and that's where you're going to see the loss. And even then, somebody listening to you couldn't tell the difference between 50 watts and 100 watts. It's so close. 73, Dave. WA3GIN, NJ2US. Boy, we love talking antennas and power output and things like that. This is ECARS. My name is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. My ECARS number is 2055. We'll start here at the top of the hour listening for mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only, please. Mobiles 3 cars, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo mobile.
Hello, Rudy. You're 5'8" to 5'9", sounding really good. How are you today?
Oh, pretty good. You sound good yourself. I got you a straight S9, no problem. On the way back home, you got my ample mother for the weekend. Got my daughter for breakfast. Now I'm on the way back home in this liquid sunshine.
You got sunshine. Wow. We have rain showers, overcast and light rain showers, Rudy. Well, that's glad. I'm glad everybody had a great time. Thanks for being a lifetime member, 30844, and safe travels to you.
Thank you. Thanks for picking up. Everybody have a good day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Mobile.
All right. He's near Baltimore, KB3 KSB in the mobile. Thanks, Rudy. Take care. Any other mobiles, free cars? About relays. Any relays? All right, we stream live if you want to listen to the comings and goings and what signals generally sound like at myQTH. You can see that all at my webpage, nj2us.net, nj2us.net. There's a YouTube stream if you like listening to that. Some people prefer YouTube and put up with the latency. Other people who are going for what they hear in the stream compared to what's happening in real life, you go to the low latency stream, and they're right next to each other. You go to that low latency stream, and what you're listening is really no more than 1/2 second later than what's happening in real time, which is anything that travels over IP. There's an inherent delay.
So we'll take a list of check-ins, and this will be for anybody anywhere. No membership required in ECARS. All are welcome. Anybody anywhere, if you would please, just your full call sign. Say it phonetically and only say it one time. November Julia 2 uniform, Sierra ECARS.
Victor Echo 3, India.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
Whiskey 3, Mike
Whiskey 8, Romeo November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
All right, pretty good run. I apologize. Maybe one, possibly two fell through the cracks in the pileup. It was a pretty good pileup. So listen carefully to this list that I compiled. And I don't think I'll extend the list. Well, maybe I will, because I think only one fell through the crack. We'll see if we can figure out who you are. But I did hear, going backwards, I heard KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf. I heard Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet. I heard W8 Romeo November Echo. In there was a Whiskey 3, I believe Mike India, then you got a little covered up in there in the end. And I believe the only call sign on frequency, it ended with a Foxtrot. No need to come back again. I'm going to find you. You end in Foxtrot. Nobody else here ends in Foxtrot. Linwood, I got you, K2 LLC, and I have a Victor Echo 3 India. So if you didn't make that list, try it again.
Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu.
And Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu, very good. We'll put you right there on the list. First up, the Victor Echo 3 India.
Victor Echo 3 India, Foxtrot Tango.
Yeah, hey, Victor Echo 3 India Foxtrot Tango. Keith, sounding good. You're about 5'8" here. Band's in fairly good shape today. How are you?
Too bad. I just got down off the tower about 15 minutes ago. Put it in actuated up. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's a Q5 copy. No issue there. I don't think you're much over S9, though, of the many S meters I can look at here. Probably averaging around S9 on the various receivers and antennas that I'm simultaneously looking at, Keith. So good to go.
Good. It's an LC network with a 40-meter inset at 33 feet, 100 watts. It just changed it out. I got one and the other one. Don't know how that came about, but we built it on the bench this morning. So speaking of antennas, that's what I'm running. Go ahead.
Oh, very nice. Well, it's doing a good job. Again, no issues whatsoever hearing you, Keith. Listen, have a great day. Did you have anything else for us?
No, nothing at all. And your call is sent over now. Thank you very much. And we're basically one and done. Take care.
Thank you, Keith. Really appreciate the contact. VE3 Italy Foxtrot Tango November Julia 2 uniform Sierra. All right, Linwood, how have you been? K2 Lima Charlie.
Hey, Jeff, good to hear you. Well, I think you're probably aware that I moved my Flex 6700 and my 80-meter infed antenna to my friend's house at Smith Mountain Lake there in Virginia. But last week, Tricia and I, my wife and I, moved to Spring Hill, Tennessee. So I'm sitting here in Spring Hill, Tennessee, near where my son and his family are. Our little grandson, 6 years old, spent the night with us last night. So that's the news going on here. Jeff, go ahead.
Oh, fantastic, Linwood, and congratulations on the move. I wish you all the best there. The remote setup working good. I did hear your contact with Dave, although there was a little bit of uncertainty there. At one point in time, you didn't reply to him. So were you aware that we lost contact there for about a minute?
Yeah, I was using my Maestro and the battery died. I wasn't aware it was so dead.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, that explains that. It wasn't an internet issue. It was a local equipment issue. Okay. All right. Well, very good. Well, Linwood, you sound good. The remote setup is absolutely fantastic. Of course, nobody does it better if you got the right stuff, than Smart SDR and Flex. I mean, I love using my Flex 6400 using the Smart SDR software, either on, whether I'm on a laptop, I'm on my iPad or my iPhone. It's just really slick. I really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. I'm so spoiled now, I can't hardly stand myself. But at any rate, I switched back to my laptop. It's the MacBook Air, and I'm using my Blue Parrot BX350 microphone, my steady microphone. Jeff, always good to hear you. Hope Mom and everybody doing well at your house, and great to talk to you. 73 Blue Skies, my friend. K2LLC.
Thank you, Linwood. Everybody's doing just fine. Thanks for asking. Enjoy your day, and congratulations on the new QTH, and also the operating station is doing very fine for you, and that microphone sounds absolutely fantastic. Good at the high end of comm quality. Take care, Linwood. K2LLC and J2US. Next up. All right, who's the guy on frequency? The only one going to be here whose call sign ends in Foxtrot.
Kilowatt Alpha 2, Juliet November Foxtrot.
Hey, all right, Dave, and a new one at that. First time in my logbook. If we did work before, I apologize. It was a logging error, but as near as I can tell, this is our first QSO. Are you familiar with ECARS?
I've been on ECARS before. I don't have a number or anything, but I've checked in a couple of times here and there, Roger.
That's great, Dave. Well, thank you for checking in with me. It's a pleasure to get you on my logbook for the very first time. What do you run for a station there?
Right now I'm talking on the Kenwood TX 2000 with I'm running 95 watts out of the box into about a 90-foot end fed up about 25 to 35 feet up in the trees that I homebrewed, Roger.
Yeah, well, it's doing a great job for you. You're 5'8", 58 down in Cape May County, South Jersey. I'm deep in the Pine Barrens down here. And I'm listening to you on, two antennas. I have a 600-foot beverage is pointed your way. That's what's coming into my right ear. And in my left ear, I'm using a low-noise, preamplified, electronically steerable, small array called the Aziloop. And you sound good on both those antennas. So, Dave, good luck to you. And is there anything else I can do for you here on ECARS?
No, negative. Let me just get your call so I can log you.
Yes, sir. My call sign is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the fact that you got back to me, and I'll be sitting on the side 73rd. Thanks.
All right. Take care, Dave, and appreciate that. KA2 Juliet November Foxtrot Dave's in Buffalo, New York. And J2 US. Next up, the Whiskey 3, Mike.
Whiskey 3, Mike, Indian Tango. Good morning, Jeff. John in Gaithersburg. Number 30728. How copy?
Hey, John, great copy. And, I didn't copy all that in the pile-up, but certainly you're 5'9" in the clear, 30728 lifetime member from Gaithersburg. How have you been?
I've been pretty good. Was thinking about you a week or two ago with all the fires in Jersey. I hope those are a long way away from you.
Well, they were from a fire danger perspective, certainly I would say 40 to 50 miles north of me. But for the several days afterwards, we did get a lot of the smell of smoke and smoky haze in the air was a bit annoying, but that's fairly typical.
All right. Well, glad to hear you were right. I wasn't sure. I hadn't got the map out, but when I saw the fire, I was thinking of you. One other question. How do you sound this morning? This is the first time I've ever run this Kenwood TS440 on battery. Seems to be doing okay from what you're saying, but I just wanted to see how the signal was.
Yeah. Good calm quality audio. Here's a snippet.
Sounds good. Well, I won't keep you. Good to hear from you and good to talk to you. 73. We'll catch you on now.
All right, hold on just a second. All right. Oh, wow. This release of Thetis, I think, broke the playback. Doggone it. Man, I hate when that happens. When Richie pushes out Thetis software, he's been at a fever pitch. And when he improves something, inevitably he breaks something else. And this really upsets me because I'm a big, heavy user of the playback. So that did not work. I wanted to play back, and it was definitely not transmitting. All right, I'll have to work on that. John, 73, thanks a lot for being there. Again, thanks for being a lifetime member. Break with W3MIT. Next up, W8 Romeo November Echo. Hey, it's been a while, Rick. How have you been?
MJ2US W8 RNE. Good afternoon, Jeff. Been pretty good as far as that goes. I've been on the radio a lot in the last 6 months. Had the wife's parents passed away within 6 months of each other, so it's been kind of rough on that end. But we're getting through it, and I'm back on the weekends now. I'm home, so I can get on here and say hello. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yes, and sorry about all the losses, and that's just horrible. And boy, these things are gut punches when they occur that close together. That can really take wind out of somebody's sails, and I feel bad about that. But hopefully, cherished memories are just around the corner, and that's what I always pray for. That a person's grief very quickly changes to what I just refer to as cherished memories. And the loss of my mom and dad. Although very grieving in the beginning, today leaves me with nothing but just the best memories of life's well lived, and I'm thankful for that, Rick. So good luck to you and your family.
Yep, very good. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting her, walking her towards that. Because yeah, and she knows it. And they were both old. They both had problems, and it was just kind of weird 6 months apart. But she's doing all right, and she's getting through it. Back to work, working a lot again. So that's helping too. So. Okay, Jeff, just want to jump in and say howdy doody and have a great afternoon, and we'll talk to you again soon. NJ2US, W8, RNE.
All right, Rick, thanks a lot for checking in. Sounding good. And getting to be around that time, opening up the pool, huh?
Nope, no pool. Took that down 2 years ago.
Okay, so you're done with the pool then. All right, and we probably had that discussion last year.
Yeah, doing a hot tub now.
Okay. Any prep for that, or is that running all year?
Oh, it runs all year.
All right. Well, you figured out the secret then. You're not really doing laps. You're just lounging.
Exactly. I'm in the water. It's warm. It's all that matters.
All right, Rick. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And now my memory is completely jogged and back on track, because you and I used to track the pool openings and closings for how many years, brother, right? 4, 5, 6 years probably. Take care, Rick. W8RNA. In East Lake, Ohio. He's 8320, a lifetime member of ECARS. Thanks a lot, Rick. Have a great day. Terry, I bet you'd like to lounge around in a hot tub. Terry, VE3NEJ. Does that leg float?
You know something? I've never been in a hot tub. I've seen them. I hooked them up. Once I know where they go, but I've never been in one.
I think they're human petri dishes, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess they can be. They don't have an end much heating end anyway, so maybe the heat kills all the bugs. Hard to say. Well, maybe the bugs flourish in the heat. Oh, I've never been much for water. I've got a diving license, but I don't like the water anymore. Just, I don't know, there's something creepy about it.
I grew up next to the beach and the ocean, and I can tell you by the time I was 17 or 18, I had had enough about it, and I very rarely had gone to the beach after that. And even when I was on the job, I would go down there and... Oh, I'm doubling with Terry. Oh, my goodness.
And so the effects of these different creatures that can get in your skin from the pets in the water or just bugs. And that's just turning around over.
My comment about the water is I grew up on the beach and spent just about every daylight hour. My brother, all my brothers, the four of us, my three brothers, we'd only have to walk a block and a half to the beach. We'd head down there with a towel, and that was it, right? That's all we needed, and we just were jumping in and out of those waves every day, all day in the summer when we were off from school. But then after a while, Terry, I got tired of it. It just didn't mean a lot to me. And I'll tell you what, after I turned 18, the interest turned elsewhere, and I very rarely got down to the beach. And then when I got on the job, of course, we had a very robust beach patrol in our municipality, in our law enforcement agency. We had several four-wheel drive vehicles, and I would grab one and just cruise up and down the beach, because in the front beaches, civilians couldn't use four-wheel drive on our front beaches, because that's where all the bathers are. But of course, the police vehicles patrolled that regularly, and that's how I was very careful to wear dark mirrored sunglasses, Terry.
Good one. You wanted to see where your eyes were steering. I don't know. The water just never. I worked in water treatment. Consume lots of water, but I just don't like walking in it or bathing in it or anything. Well, bathing, of course. But having fun in it was really not my idea of a good time. I don't know. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm square. Who knows?
Well, you're both of those things, so no need to apologize about it, because there's a lot of us in that club, Terry. So I don't think you need to sweat that at all. And as far as the hot tub, the only other comment I was going to make about that, and sharing a hot tub is great as long as with somebody that you don't mind sharing your cooties with anyway, right? And immediate family, you all got the same cooties anyway. So I just always thought it was a bit weird to have strangers in a hot tub.
Like you say, you're in there with one you don't mind sharing with, and you don't need any clothing, and you do, however, need a cool cold drink. Yeah. That sounds like a romantic place to have some action, but no, that's not into water sports.
All right, Terry. We're really digressing there on that between the mirrored sunglasses on the beaches. Our French Canadians are always got the award for being best dressed, or should I say best undressed. 73, Terry.
See you later. Oh, you missed one. And then you guys wish you from the other side in 73rd. I thought Stuff's going to grab that and run with it. You missed it.
Oh, no, I didn't miss it, Terry. I was just being gentle.
Okay.
He was just too nice of a guy, and I didn't want to ruin his day.
Oh, I would have taken advantage of that. Because that's the way I am. Those days like PE3 anyway.
Well, next time you hear something like that, I'm net control, and if it looks like it's getting past me, just yell contact, and we'll square it out away. All right, take care, Terry. Good to hear you. VE3NEJ, NJ2US. Joe, you get stronger every day. KC1BJG, NJ2US.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Julie, Golf. I don't know about that, Jeff. We got a pretty beat up antenna here, and half of the antenna's hanging on the roof. I sometimes wonder to myself if you actually can't hear me, because the meters here don't look good, and I know it doesn't look good up on the roof, Roger?
Yeah, well, no, it's doing quite fine. Again, reflecting back to the conversation I had with Dave at the beginning of the shift, it seems like you get some wire out there, and generally speaking, the signal is going to be in that bracket of very readable, maybe plus minus an S unit or two. But, to make really big changes in how you hear or receive signal, the antenna's got to change dramatically. So, I always chuckle when a guy will check in and say, hey, I have a half-wave dipole. It's up there about 30 feet, but I just spent 5 hours. I was able to get the north end of that antenna 3 feet higher. Do I sound any better?
Jeff, if I could get myself or somebody up on that roof, I'd be able to do that, but that's not ever happening. Doesn't seem like anybody around this area in New Hampshire doesn't want to get up on a roof for some reason. It's not that big of a roof. So I only have a 2-story house. It is peaked. But, I'm, I don't know, it makes me really wonder what would happen if I didn't have any antenna up there. I wonder if you'd still hear me, my friend.
Oh, I bet you I would. I bet you if you put that antenna down to half its height, I would still hear you just fine. Like I said, it's just amazing. Never underestimate the fortitude and resilience of an electromagnetic wave. It's just, to me, it's just an amazing part of physics. And quite frankly, it's not what you're transmitting. It's my ability to receive it versus the noise floor. I mean, that's really it. Quite frankly, that's what it's all about. Transmitted power is almost irrelevant. It's how good is the receive, and how well can you differentiate signals above a noise floor. And that's the secret to beverage antennas and all these low noise antennas. All those signals are there, and if you can lower the noise floor enough, you'll hear them. It's just amazing, Joe. So, sometimes for receiving, as most people know, the two receive antennas I'm working here, neither one of them are more than 6 feet above the ground. 6 feet above the ground. The beverage is at 6 feet. The Loop's about 5 feet above the ground. So, and they outperform my super loops and end feds that are up 50, 60 feet. You need height for transmit. For receive, get those antennas lower. You'll lower your noise floors. Take care, Joe.
Thank you very much for pulling me out. And that's what I appreciate about you, my friend. You got the right equipment there. You're pulling out way up north in the background. 7-3, Jeff. Thanks again. 7-3. KC1BJG.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Enjoy your weekend. Look forward to the next one. KC1BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire, 10405. He's a lifetime member of ECARS. Take care. Next up, last on the list, Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu.
Roger. Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu. Just wanted to touch base and say good morning, and it's 60 degrees here in Massachusetts and a beautiful day.
Wow, yeah, and very very good, Tom. It's a little overcast day here with passing showers. Temperature is a very nice 66 degrees. And you are 5'8" to 5'9" down in Cape May County, South Jersey. We last chatted on April 12th. Thank you for being a lifetime member. I have you at roster number 10595. Any other traffic today, Tom?
QSL. No, everything is cool. I just wanted to check in because the band has been horrible this week. I have a high noise floor anyway. I'm trying to work on that. But 73s, and have a great rest of your weekend.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that, and thank you for stopping by and getting another bean in the pot here for the ECARS check-in list. AC1 Tango Zulu, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. How about mobiles? Any mobiles for ECARS? November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Any relays? I'll take another list of check-ins. Gentlemen, if you would, please, your full call sign, say it phonetically, and only say it one time. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Victor Echo 3.
Alpha United Victor.
November 2 Romeo Mike
India
Victor.
Hotel Sierra.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Charlie, Whiskey Alpha.
Okay, pretty good. Listen to this list here. There was one or two, again, that fell through the crack. That was a very nice pile-up, but I heard Whiskey Alpha 3, Charlie, Whiskey Alpha. All the Whiskey Bravo standby definitely had a Whiskey Bravo. And then I heard India Hotel Sierra got you just fine, John. And then there was a November 2 Romeo, whose voice I recognize, but it's not connecting without one more letter in your call sign. But I also have a Whiskey 4 Alpha Uniform Victor. Dale, thank you. And it started out with a Victor Echo 3. Who's my VE3?
Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar.
Hello, Ron. Great to hear you. You're 5'8" in the clear from Kingston. How are things up there?
You're running 5'7", 5'8" up here, Jeff. Doing fine. I just hadn't talked to you. I hope those fires down there didn't bother you.
Well, bother's a relative term. In terms of danger, no. The flame and the high temperatures from the flame and the aggravation for traffic and property owners being worried, that was a good solid 50 miles north of me, northeast actually, as the coast goes up. All I had to deal with the day after, and for a couple of days thereafter down south, we just had to deal with some smoky haze and some forest wood stink.
That's good. Okay, I was just wanting to be sure. I hadn't had a chance to have a chat with you. Anyway, we're on the mend here, and we're trying to stay out of trouble. I won't hold it. Thanks for being in that control, Jeff.
Hey, you bet, Ron. And on the mend, everything okay? What happened?
Yeah, we're managing to stay out of trouble.
All right, that's fair enough, Ron. Appreciate that. And any chance of coming down to the States for Hamvention?
No, I don't think so this year. I've got racing up at Mosport to go and do some photography at. I got 3 trips there, so that'll be it this year.
Okay, all right. Well, safe journeys then, Ron, and appreciate you stopping by here. We last chatted back in February, so it's good to get you back on 7255. Clear with VE3GO NJ2US. All right, W4 Alpha Uniform Victor.
NJ2US and various sundry. This is W4UV. Good morning. No, good afternoon, Jeff. Your loudest signal on the band peaking 25 over S9 most of the time. We have a dark, light rainy, drizzly day, temperature of 65 degrees. And we're back on the 1000 MP here. We took it out of the workshop, brought it into the ham shack, and fully commissioned it. NJ2US, W4AUV.
Yeah, well, Dale, it sounded very good. Nice, clean audio, good comm quality, signal strength. Of course, you're 5'9" here in Cape May, New Jersey. So good to hear you back on the air, and appreciate you stopping by for the second day in a row. Anything else?
No, that's it. I just wanted to stick my head in there and say hello. We'll let you go. W4AUV out of Raleigh, North Carolina.
I really do appreciate that, Dale. Have a good day, and we'll listen for you the next time. Clear at W4 Alpha Uniform Victor, Raleigh. And J2US next up. November 2, Romeo.
Hello, Jeff. Hello to the November 2 Romeo Mike Victor in Syracuse on the TF-120 today. Jeff, I have to ask you for a favor. Last year you did a silent key announcement for me for K2UPI.
And we've got another gentleman, Whiskey 2, Alpha November Lima, Mike, who retired down in Murals Inlet. Great guy, 60 years as a ham. Whiskey 2, Alpha November Lima. Great guy. Could you announce that for us? Do your last call thing.
Yeah, and I'd love to, but before I do that, let me just learn a little more about Mike, because I don't think I've ever met him. Let me check first to see if he's ever logged in with me, and that'll give me some context for a proper recognition here for W2 Alpha November Lima. And that's interesting. Okay, so he's no longer in the QRZ database, and I've never worked him. Would you know? Would you know if he's ever, John, if he's ever checked any ECARS?
Well, I don't know. I know any place he went, he was in proficiency with ARRL. He was a DE. In Syracuse, he wasn't. He moved to Murals Inlet. His old original call was KB2RJ. Now, I don't know about the ECARS.
Okay, very good. And let's see. And let me just try to collect more information about Mike here. It's interesting. I know a Mike Lang up here from where I worked for 30 years. Big family in my beach resort. Okay, spelling slightly different. And so let's see, Michael. And when did he pass?
I think it was just about 2 weeks ago, Jeff. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, Merle's Inlet. Here we go. Mike. Okay, and thanks. And I have his picture here and everything, and I have his obit. John, it'd be my solemn honor here to take a few minutes out of everybody's day here to recognize the life and contributions of a fellow radio amateur who we lost on April 17th, Mike Lang. Last known call was W2 Alpha November Lima. He lived in Merle's Inlet, South Carolina. Everybody knows where that is. And Mike fought cancer with all his might and family by his side. And I can only imagine that instantly what comes to our minds is those that we know personally who have succumbed to cancer. Just a real something that just it's a real gut punch when you get that diagnosis and then everything you have to deal with. So Mike was a welder. What a trade, a skilled welder, 30 years in that trade. Loved motorsports. Drag racing was a particular favorite for him, and it's where he met his wife, Cindy. And he, avid ham radio operator, as John mentioned, he was licensed for 64 years. His wife, Cindy, he lost Cindy in 2021 and brother in 2012. So family took a couple big hits there. But he does have his son, Dan, and Dan's wife, Linda, from New York, and a granddaughter in Maryland. So a lot of ties to the Northeast. And certainly Mike will be missed by everybody. And in the radio amateur community, something that we do as a send-off and an honoring of our radio amateurs is the tradition of the last call. And it's kind of an honorable send-off, and it's very solemn to listen to. So those monitoring 7255, if you don't mind, if you would just take a moment and just reflect on the loss of people that you've loved, and in honor of Mike Lang from Merle's Inlet, South Carolina, we will conduct this last call. And so please, if we'll leave the frequency clear as I call Mike and honor him, and in the brief moments that go between my calls, please pause, reflect, tip your hat, and wish a adieu and rest in peace to our dear friend and fellow radio amateur Mike Lang. And for last call, W2 Alpha November Lima, W2ANL. This is ECARS, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. Over. Whiskey 2 Alpha November Lima from November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Over. We bid adieu to Mike, now a fellow silent key among us in the amateur radio community. He will be surely missed, and he enjoyed this hobby as much as you and I do, and we wish him eternal 73s in heaven as he tunes the bands from the best location to operate amateur radio. God bless Michael, and thank you so much, John, for calling our attention to this solemn occasion and loss of Mike. November 2, Romeo Mike Victor, November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Outstanding, Jeff. Thank you very much, and to R&B.
Bet, John, my pleasure. Solemn honor. We should all be so lucky, to be called out. And he's watching and listening. He's tuned in. He's on our frequency now. He will forever be on our frequency. Take care, John. N2RMB and ECARS, November Julia 2 uniforms here. We'll break with John. Next up, Italy Hotels here.
This is November 1, Italy Hotel Sierra. John, Auburn, Massachusetts. 73 degrees.
Thank you, John. 5-9 signal from lifetime member 10508, and the Commonwealth sounding very good here. And we last chatted back in March. Anything to report?
Nothing here. It's a sad thing to hear, but I've lost a few friends too in the radio world. So with that, $73 on the net and one IHS.
Indeed, John. Certainly is sad, and it's a real punch in the stomach, and especially to that big monster that many of us deal with. Cancer is just. Sometimes you do have to say that word out loud as an awareness factor, but it has taken way too many loved ones from this world, and truly. Some of the few remaining curses we still have to deal with. But, John, thank you for checking in and appreciate it. Have a good day, okay?
Yes, sir. Have fun.
Thank you. All right, I'm looking for, let's see who here has a call sign beginning Whiskey Bravo.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Golf, Mike.
Okay, I think I heard Mike is that last letter, Norm. That would be WB2 Golf Mike, over.
That's a Roger. Whiskey Bravo 2 Golf Mike, Norm at Honeoye Lake, New York. The 5-9 in here today, and good to talk to you. Nice to see the fans coming around a little bit. And that was a very nice tribute to W2ANL. Thanks for that. Just wanted to check in. The outreach is going about 55 degrees, cloudy with some rain here today. So back to that, NJ2US, W2 Golf, Mike, over.
Thank you, Norm. Appreciate your kind comments, and I'm certainly glad that you could check in here. It appears to me that I don't think it was me that worked you, but we have a logging program that all of our net control, well, most of them do, not everybody uses it, but what's nice about it is we share the databases with each other. So when I installed this logging program, probably 6 or 7 years ago, it came with a SQL database, and in there were contacts of people that the previous net controller who shared the database with me worked you. If it was your call, and it's hard to say, right? If your call in 2012 was the same call, that's the last time my log, April 11th of 2012, was the last time my log saw you. And that's not necessarily the last time you logged in or checked into ECARS. It's just simply the last time you appeared in this database I have, Norm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's Roger. I've been on PayChat for a while after my antenna came down. I just got it sent out a couple weeks ago, over.
Yeah, well, it's doing a great job. You're 5 and 8, 58 here into Cape May County, South Jersey. My name is Jeff, by the way, Juliet Echo Fox. And Norm, I hope you come back. Hope you're here on a regular basis. As you know, ECARS is here every day from 7:30 in the morning till generally 1 or 1:30 in the afternoon. So please come by again. Norm, is there anything else ECARS can do for you?
Okay, very good, Jeff. Thanks very much. 73 WBT. Yeah, it's clear.
You bet. Thank you, Norm. Appreciate it. Clear with WB2GGM. Next up, Whiskey Alpha 3, Charlie Whiskey Alpha. And how have you been? Hasn't been that long, Bill, since we last chatted, and you sound good today. Over.
Okay, NJ2US, WA3CWA. Thanks for taking my check-in, Jeff. ECARS number here is 30708, but I think somehow you probably already knew that. We had a real bad storm come through the Pittsburgh area on Tuesday. They're still getting power restored to some people. They've called in crews from out of state to assist with everything. And I think at the high point there must have been about 250,000 out of power with down trees and down wires and all kinds of hazards like that. I got through pretty good. Lights blinked here a couple of times, but much stayed on the rest of the time. And no major damage here. Just a few small branches down here, there, and everywhere. Over.
Well, how about that, Bill? We did have storms pass through during the night, last night. None of them really got close to me. Most of the storms passed either north or south of me. My area of South Jersey was pretty much unaffected and probably had only about, I don't know, maybe a quarter inch, maybe just over a quarter inch of rain. And we had some showers today, but it's very comfortable outside. It's 66 degrees. The winds are light and variable, but it is a pretty thick overcast with the occasional drizzle. Well, Bill, I'm glad everything worked out okay at your shack, and I hope everybody gets their power restored soon. Do you have a generator at your place?
No, but I'm thinking of getting one. Believe it or not, this is the first major storm since I've lived in this house that I did not lose power. As the skies get dark, I usually lose power.
You know, you don't think of New Jersey as being having communities along miles and miles of uninhabited county roads, but that's what it's like here in South Jersey. We are mostly equestrian, pine barrens, a lot of open space here in South Jersey. It's not the concrete jungle people think of when they hear New Jersey. And when you live along a long county highway with aerial elevated power lines, it's not uncommon for some car to take out a pole, and of course that kills the power along the entire length of the county route, which runs about 20 miles. And so somebody up the line, I do lose power here quite frequently, probably 2, 3, 4 times a year due to somebody taking out the electric utility. So I've had now in operations, well, since 2012, I put in a 20 kilowatt Generac natural gas fire generator, and it saved my bacon plenty of times. I highly recommend them.
Okay, very good. We'll keep that in mind. I'm not inside the city limits. I'm out a ways, so it's kind of as close to a rural area as you can get where I am. I have about 13 acres here myself, so neighbors are kind of few and far between. Over.
Yeah, very good. Well, I'm on 6 acres here, and I don't have my closest neighbor is probably about 600-700 feet away on the other side of a tree line, and I don't get much bother from them. So, and my whole property is adjacent to what we call down here the Belle Plaine State Forest, a thousands of acre state forest in South Jersey, deep in the Pine Barrens here. So when I go out my front door, I'm deep in the Pine Barrens and the Belle Plaine State Forest, and then on the other side of me, my back door actually faces the county highway, which is where all those accidents happen. And they just paved it. They just paved it this week, Bill. So that means everybody's going to double their speeds, and we're going to get more crashes. Bill, enjoy your weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
All right. Thanks again for taking my check-in, and thanks for all you do for ECARS there. NJ2US, WA3CWA will be clear and listening. 73, Jeff.
Thank you, Bill. 73 to you. Appreciate you being a lifetime member. I see you there on our roster, solid at 30708 from Pittsburgh. Been there many times. Clear with WA3CWA. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Julia 2 uniforms here. Any mobiles? How about mobiles? Any mobiles for ECARS? Any relays? Let me listen for QRP. Anybody with a little radio, 10 watts or less. Little radios only, not the big radios with the power turned down. I'm talking little radios, 817s, IGUs, KS4s, that sort of thing. Any QRP, NJ2US? All right, WA2 Tango Delta Lima. Rick, stand by. Good copy. Any other QRP? Any relays on QRP? All right, Rick, sounded pretty good. Q5 copy. WA2 Tango Delta Lima, NJ2US. How are you?
Oh, that's great, Jeff. I'm using the
Well, Rick, the good thing is it's the right type of audio for QRP. It's you chopped out all the bass, which for your so it's a good treble-based comm quality signal that sounds very good and penetrating and sharp, crisp, and very helpful given the light signal strength at 5 watts, Rick. Size of a deck of cards. I'm sorry, and I just didn't write it down. What's the model of what is that SDR? Say it again.
That's called the QMX, Quebec Mexico X-Ray. That's QRP Labs. And it's really gone through quite an evolution. And so this is brand new firmware that enables copying with.
Okay, yeah. So the QMX multi-band, multi-mode transceiver, $103 as a kit, and I'm looking at a picture of it now. I see. So it's got a volume control and those little knobs, very good. And so it looks self-contained. So do you need a PC to operate it?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've got an FCM, something or other processor in there, which is really great. And so I just put the antenna up, plug in the power and the microphone, and good to go. Oh, yeah. No speakers, so you got to have headphones or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I see that. Well, very interesting. And it's okay. They make an assembled version for $150, and that thing has a 5-watt output.
Oh yeah.
And is the battery? So you have to supply power. There's obviously no battery. You supply power, right?
Yeah, I do. And so you could run a long time just on a small battery pack. So if you're taking it out in the field or whatever, battery's not that big a deal.
That's very cool. Anybody else want to give Rick a signal report? He's on a Quebec mic X-ray, a QMX multi-band transceiver, QRP-labs.com. Very cool. Anybody have a report for Rick?
W2CSQ QRP.
55 multi-link WAALQ.
Q5 in Hudson, New Hampshire. Actually, yeah. Q5 in Hudson, New Hampshire. I didn't look at the S meter reading, but it sure sounds great up here.
What do you think about Rick? 3 reports in here. Very nice.
Yeah. I'm wondering, how the audio would be.
Okay, very good, Rick. Well, yeah, I mean, the audio is excellent. In fact, like I said, it's a little, I don't want to use the word tinny because it's not tinny, but there's just the right amount of treble in there to make it piercing enough to be good over, a very, fairly light signal, relatively speaking, and a noise floor. Had you had any measure of bass tones in that, it would have been very, very hard to hear. So that audio is perfect for your operating conditions, Rick. Well, good luck with the QMX, and have fun with it. Anything else?
Yeah, well, I can adjust all this. It's transmit, EQ adjustment, microphone compression, pre-distortion, amplification. There's so many different parameters to adjust here. It's the
And that's very cool. And you said pre-distortion?
Right, there is a parameter to adjust this.
Very nice. Rick, good luck with it.
Thanks, 73, Jeff.
All right. So I also heard W2CSQ, K1MQ. Let me run these two. There was another guy that gave a report too. Thank you very much. W2CSQ. Yeah, Dick.
W2CSQ QRP.
Dick, I'm sorry. Maybe you weren't hearing that station and you weren't giving him a report. Maybe you're just trying to check in. Over. Over. I don't know. Hey, Jim, let me just pick it up with you. Jim, I was just going to get ready to send you an email. I wanted to submit my request for opening up the 1 to 1:30 shift. My Sundays are, for whatever reason, just several Sundays in a row now, I just have so many things to do because Tracy's off now on Sundays. And so it's a day now. You know, when she was working, I didn't mind sitting here in the shack. But I'm going to ask for relief if you put out there if somebody would be interested in the 1 to 1:30 shift, K1MQ and J2US.
Yeah, Jeff, sure can. Hey, 1MQ, since I checked it, and since I made a transmission without IDing, but I looked at the S meter when on the last transmission, and I know that S meter readings don't mean much, but he was S7 in Hudson, New Hampshire, and I think the audio sounds great. That's right. I wouldn't. I'd leave it the way it is. You know, it may have I didn't look at the spectrum, but it may have a little more highs than you know, what you'd want if you were looking for full fidelity, but you're also not looking for that if you want to talk. So there you go. I did have a question for you. You did the last call for, I thought it was W2NAL, but I think you said the guy's name was Mike, and I'm not sure that, well, I'm not sure I copied it right. Go ahead.
No, I totally understand. That was Mike, and his call was Whiskey 2 Alpha November Lima. And I think even QRZ already has him crossed out and not any information on it other than he's a silent key. So I Googled his name. The name, of course, is on there, but you don't have anything else. He's at Merle's Inlet, South Carolina. So just correcting his call sign, Whiskey 2 Alpha November Lima. And it does not appear that I've ever worked him, and he doesn't show up as a member either.
Yeah, well, I didn't check to see if he was a member because I didn't pull that up, but I can do that in about 2 seconds. But I assume you already did. Whiskey 2 and the old, I think that's the appropriate abbreviation, and I don't even find him in the QRZ database. It does that lookup, but that's all right. But thank you for doing that. That's one of the greatest things that you do in life, and you don't know how much I appreciate that. Before I release the schedule, I'll put that change in the schedule. I've been having trouble filling the already one open slot that I have, but we'll put it in as an open slot, and hopefully you can occasionally fill in until I find somebody. Over.
Oh yeah, that's not going to be a problem. So, for example, today I think I'm going to be able to go the full boat because Tracy's with her granddaughter at the moment. So I'm relieved of any responsibility here today. But it's been an issue the past couple weekends now that she's off. So she's packing the day with things, and you know her. So I hope Cheryl's all right, by the way. And thanks. Yeah, open it up. We'll be okay today. And obviously, if I'm here and I can do it, I'll gladly take it up to whenever if we don't have a fill.
All right, thank you, Jeff, and thank you for the notice about it. And we'll I haven't released the schedule for this next week yet, so we can make that change, and we'll see what the heck happens. Like I said, I get that one opening on Saturday that so far I haven't filled 12 to 1, and that's George has been filling in, and said he will continue to fill in as long as necessary. But you know, George has already got a pretty full slate. Went to a Ham Fest the other day, yesterday and the day before. Had a great time. Saw Brad, W1AY, and got a chance to put a face with a call, and that was kind of nice. Had a nice eyeball QSO for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so, and really nice guy, and it was great to meet him.
That's awesome. Very, very nice indeed. Well, that's, as you know, that's what I love about the Ham Fest. What do you get the ham that has everything? Although, of course, I do enjoy walking around, and every now and again I will pick up something. But I generally don't go to Ham Fest looking for something or even selling something. I just enjoy the social aspect of it. As you know, because we sit there and we chew the fat, ham fest after ham fest after ham fest, while our wives tolerate us, Jim.
Well, tolerate. Yeah, that's the right word. And Cheryl is down in Maryland. Her yearly event that she goes to down in Friendship, Maryland, a Sheep and Wool Festival. So she's been down there while I went to the Ham Fest, and she just sent me a message that our flight has been yet again delayed, not leaving until 5:30. So, oh my goodness.
5:30. Okay, what airline is that?
Southwest.
It's probably weather.
Well, my guess was weather, or that action that's going on with the air traffic controllers.
Oh, I did catch something late yesterday that they had some walkouts somewhere. Oh man, it's I think the good news is maybe we'll save some money. The bad news is nobody will be able to go anywhere.
Yeah, it was, I think, if memory serves me, it was either New York or New Jersey. Air traffic controllers walked out due to the outages and equipment and everything else. They're just kind of getting tired of this whole thing of unreliability to some of the stuff. You can't still run off of floppy disks in this modern age and expect there not to be failures.
Well, it's a trap that government falls into all the time, right? They're great at the initial acquisition, finding the money, budgeting, going out to bid, buying some really cool stuff when they first put it in. The problem is, year after year to maintain that stuff, those are the first budgets to get cut. And the next thing you know, they adopt the philosophy is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it breaks, maybe you can find the money to fix it, but a lot of times you can't. And it's just not a way to run a business.
And it's definitely not a way to run the airs above us, in my humble opinion. But good to talk to you. I didn't buy anything, didn't sell anything, so I'm still sitting on a SP220 and a 30L1 that I tried to pedal with the hand test, but I couldn't. First day I was in a very, very bad location, shouldn't have been there. Second day was a lot slower, and I put the equipment back inside the van again so that the rain wasn't going to hit it. So, what yesterday was like? I did go over to Vermont, and much as I don't need any equipment, there was a friend of a friend, well, not really a friend of mine, but a friend of an acquaintance. Actually, she's a good friend, a ham operator, and she told me about this equipment, and I talked to the guy over the phone, made him an offer. He had no idea what he had. I think I made him a very, very fair offer on what he had for sale. Now I'm going to set up myself an FM station down in Pennsylvania. How do you like that? KS1MQ.
All right. And now, when you say FM, now you mean tell me, without me putting you on the spot, what do you mean by an FM station?
FM broadcast.
Okay. Listen, here at the Shore, that was very popular back in the day, the 80s and 90s. There were no less than a half dozen pirate stations here. Guys would play, they'd have cassette tapes of their favorite music, and they just needed FM transmitters that would go maybe 1 or 2 miles to the beach, and that's how they would listen to because you really didn't do that portable.
This is a 10-watt transmitter, so I don't think anybody will catch me, but who knows?
Fascinating. A lot of them out there. A lot of I don't use the word pirate as if to suggest illegality, but they're very popular.
Well, I'm not sure what you're allowed to have as an amateur station without a license on the FM band, because there is a thing you can do. I really haven't looked into it, so I probably should before I do anything.
Well, I'm just going to do a real quick, let's see here. Unlicensed FM broadcasting, also known as pirate radio, is generally illegal. While some low-power broadcasting may be permissible under Part 15, do a little research.
Yeah, well, that's what we're going to do. But, out where I am in western Pennsylvania, there's not a lot of FM stations, A, and B, I don't think, the odds of me getting caught, especially when most of the residents of the place I am in aren't there full-time. Most of the people are part-time residents like me.
Fascinating. Well, no, good luck. And listen, the worst that can happen is they put you away in some obscure country club federal penitentiary, Jim, and some gruff guy will come up behind you and say, "Hey, what are you in for? What are you in for, buddy?" And you're going to say, "I was broadcasting with a 10-watt FM transmitter."
Yeah. Maybe I'll figure out a way to dial this thing back so it's like a half a watt and it won't transmit more than the little development that allotment is what they call it down there. That covers maybe a square mile.
That's even better. Look, if you don't want to say it's 10, you can tell them, look, I would use 10 watts here, but is it okay if I just sing for you?
Oh, Christ, Jeff, you make me laugh to no end. Anyhow, I'm going to let you run, let you get back on with the net, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks for the information, and I was just sitting here actually unloading the van with all the junk I had in there, dragging the 2 amplifiers down here.
I understand. And what are you going to bring? You going to bring anything to sell?
As I once was. Anyhow, 7-3, Jeff.
Are you selling anything this year?
At Virginia. No, I'm just going down there to have fun with you guys.
Can't wait. It's 2 weeks away, brother. I'll see you there. And Tracy's looking forward to it. I'm off. I don't have a problem with my time. She got her time off, and she can't wait. She's looking forward to it. Thanks, Jim.
Contact. Thank you. It's going to be great to see Tracy and you, of course. And maybe this time we can manage to break bread together at one of the local restaurants. Anyhow, you guys take care, and we'll talk to you again real soon, I'm sure. And it's a couple of weeks away, and I got to get the van unloaded so I can load it with some crap that I need to take down to Pennsylvania and up for sale. Unless you know somebody who wants a 30L1, and I would probably be willing to transport that because I know you know a couple of people in the Collins restored here, and this thing's pretty nice. Hey, take care, Jeff.
Thanks, Jim. And well, listen. Again, I don't want to digress here. It certainly switched into rag chew mode, and but it's late Sunday afternoon, so if everybody will just forgive me. And there is a contact, and the contact I'll let go here a second. But Jim, pen this question: Will you guys be there Thursday night by any chance? You're going to roll in Friday morning? Because the reason I'm saying is I'm not going to the Flex dinner this year. I'm skipping it. So Tracy and I are going to be there Thursday evening.
Yeah, we should be there Thursday. I think that's the first day we can manage to get in. And then, of course, we'll be there Friday, Saturday, and part of Sunday anyhow.
Okay, well, as we get closer, we'll figure it out, because Thursday evening would probably be a great time to get together for dinner.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd like to suggest Nick. It's a very popular place and very busy, but food's good and really crowded, but they have outdoor dining, inside dining, and the outdoor dining is undercover, so it's a pretty nice place. I don't think they take reservations. Just walk in. George, Fred can't think of his call now. Down in Baltimore. I missed seeing him there. He was there at the same time I was last year. So I'm hoping I manage to bump into him this time. Anyhow, 7-3, Jeff, and pick up the contact.
Okay, great. Thanks, Jim. We'll pencil in Thursday for the dinner get together then, see if we can drag anybody else in. I think Bob's going to be there, of course, Vic, and probably and Jim. I know maybe Jim will come in a day early. Thanks. The contact. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. K1ESL here. Jim, K1MQ, K1ESL. Can you move up to 7262?
Jim, did you hear Dave?
No, I only got part of it. I recognized the voice because we've talked many, many times and had an eyeball QSO many, many times, but I did miss him at the local ham fest, which is just down the road from where he lives, since he lives in New Boston, and it was in New Boston, but I didn't see him there. He probably said, nah, it's raining, I'm not going.
Dave, you hear Jim. Jim, Dave wanted to take you up to 7262, but I that might not work if you're not hearing him well. Dave, try one more call.
Okay, and if he doesn't hear me, just relay this real quick. I did go to Nearfest Saturday, and it was raining, and I did walk around the rain, but I couldn't locate Jim. I went back a little bit on the late side yesterday, but couldn't locate Jim. So I tried, but no big deal.
Okay, Jim, any copy?
I copied a bit of that. It just wouldn't be worth a QSO. Besides, I got to get back to being busy because I got to get dumped the rest of that crap out of the van. Dave, sorry I missed you. I was in the first day on Friday. I was down in a very unpopulated area and nobody came down to visit, so that was a big problem. And yesterday it wasn't very busy, but I was in a more populous area. It just stopped. I guess you and I didn't manage to hook up, but that's all right. You and I see each other pretty often. Anyhow, Jeff, back to net. Forget about this stuff.
Yeah, well, in the meantime there, a couple guys showed up in a QSO party on 7253.5, shades of several years ago with the issues from 7253. I'm going to have to deal with them in just a second here. Dave, did you have any other traffic?
No, that's it. Thanks. I'm sure Jim and I will connect later this week, and hope things are going well for you. Thanks for letting me in. K1ESL.
All right, thanks, Dave. Jim, no other traffic for you. So it sounds like you did hear him. He was there Saturday, even with the rain, but he just couldn't find you. But I'm pretty sure you were able to discern that from what you did hear from Dave. All right, 73 fellas, K1ESL with K1MQ, NJ2US. Net, stand by a second. I got to get rid of a QSO party down a kilohertz and a half here. Stand by. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Maybe that was in it. We had a little bit of a digression there with Jim and Dave, but thank you for tolerating that. It's Sunday afternoon. We're going to be wrapping up ECARS here in a little bit, but I certainly will stand by for any additional check-ins from anybody anywhere. Your full call sign phonetically one time. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra, ECARS.
Kilo Charlie,
Yankee. Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Papa. Hi, neighbor.
All right, big pile up there. I only got 3 out of that. Hey, I had good signal today. Boy, must be about 3 miles. KB2 NSP standby. I heard a Yankee, and I heard a Kilo Charlie 8. I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep this really short list. It was a gigantic pile up, though. Let me do this. Who's the Kilo Charlie 8?
Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa.
Hello, Charlie. 5'9 plus, booming in. It was tough there with the pile up, but got you at 8525, lifetime member. Anything to report?
Oh, no, just wanted to check in. I got you 5'9 up here in Northeast Ohio, and I'm sure everybody in Illinois and Indiana is hearing just as well as I am.
That's awesome. It was a great band today, Charlie, compared to what we had the past 2 days. Band very friendly today. Thanks. Anything else, brother?
Nope, that's it. Just have a good weekend and have a good Sunday, and I'll catch you next weekend.
All right, Charlie, take care. Enjoy yourself. KC8 Oscar Romeo Papa. He's in Garrettsville, Ohio. That booming signal, lifetime member of ECARS. Next up, the Yankee.
Greetings. I haven't been here in years. This is Kilowatt Italy 4 Yankee.
Yeah, you go by Blair?
I do, and I know you know what good audio sounds like. Is my audio okay?
It is. What are you running?
This is a Hermes Light.
And nice. So which version of Thetis did you run into that?
The ATL Beta 2. I guess it's the most current one out.
Yeah, for the Hermes, very nice indeed, Blair. And are you obviously you're driving an external amplifier?
Yes, sir. I've got about 300 watts from an expert amp. Not what I can get without a middleman.
Well, those experts, I'll tell you what, I had a 1.5, and I could drive that sucker to 1,000 watts with 3 watts, because it had kind of a switchable step attenuator in there. If you were running QRP, it increases the gain and it gives you some pretty decent output. Nice amplifier.
Yeah, I remember that. That was the first one I got was that way, but I don't know. I don't know. That would be kind of sweet if I could do that again. That would really be something. Anyway, my name is Blair, and your name is?
Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot, my call sign, November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, and it's ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm in Cape May, Blair. Cape May, New Jersey, over.
All right, buddy. You've done me a big service today. You reminded me that this may be a possibility with this amp. Anyway, good evening to you, and Best 73s from Virginia.
Yeah, how much power are you coming out of the Hermes with it?
I can get 4 to 5 watts.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. The experts, they got around. They tried with the FCC some time ago to finagle the 12 or 13 or 14 dB limit, and I just noticed on mine that there's attenuator, but the attenuation, an input attenuator, but if you operate below 3 or 4 watts, it kind of switches out the attenuator and allows you to drive that LDMOS a little bit hotter, and you're not driving it hot at 3 watts, but you'll get good gain out of it. So they may or may not have stopped that. The European models, that was standard. And somehow or another, I think I ended up with a European model, because I think the U.S. model, the attenuator is locked in the on position.
I don't know, but I'm getting 100x power factor.
There you go. So there you go. You're obviously bypassing the... hold on. Yeah, you're bypassing the attenuators. So very nice. Well, good luck. It sounds good, Blair. Good audio.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it coming from someone who knows. Really do appreciate it, sir. KI4YY.
You got it. KI4YY, NJ2US, running the Apache Lab 7000 DLE here. Blackface on the active rig, the standby rig, a Blueface, one of the low serial number, is running the streaming software that you can see live at nj2us.net. That's an Apache Lab 7000 that streams 24/7 with Thetis configured in such a way that just highlights being able to receive the one frequency. Kind of neat. nj2us.net if you want to check that out. All right, thank you, Blair. Good to hear you in here. First time in my logbook. Appreciate it. Look forward to hearing that great signal again in what's this? Mannequin, Virginia. KI4YY NJ2US. Break with Blair. Good signal. 59+. Kilo Bravo 2. November Sierra Papa. How you doing, Ed?
Not doing too bad. Just cleaning up the shack. So I don't mind just hanging out, listening. I guess I don't have to tell you what the weather's like.
No, sorry, I dropped my PTT. Yeah, it's not raining at the moment. Probably not raining for you either. So this Heathkit shack and all the other stuff there, where was that?
Oh, what, my big station.
Yeah, that's not here though, right?
That's down my basement.
Here in Petersburg?
Yes.
Oh wow, brother! I got to come by and take a look at that. Is it all still there?
I got to clean it up. I've been off the air for a long time. I'm just getting back on the air. Had some problems, some cancer problems.
Oh, I totally understand. I get that, and wow, yeah, well, certainly, my.
In particular, I had thyroid cancer, and when they took my thyroid gland out, they severed nerve on one of my vocal cords, and for a long time I couldn't even talk.
I'm so sorry to hear that, and listen. I'm dealing with it in my family as well, and God bless. And I just wish good, quick recovery, Ed.
Oh well, I've been fighting it for a while. Even after my thyroid was out, I've been back twice to have tumors removed from my neck, and this is past November. And then I had to go through radiation treatment. But, I sort of left that shack not that long after Sandy came through. And I operated a couple times, but I had a hard time coming up and down the stairs, and it sort of went into neglect. What I got is I got an ICOM 745 that I just moved upstairs so I can work out until I get the other shack together again.
Okay, understood, Ed. Very good. Well, listen, take care. We got to get a cup of coffee or something and just catch up on things and just wish you all the best. I mean, I could throw a rock over to your place.
Roger. Give me a chance to get stuff together, and I'll give you a shout and come over and take a look.
All right.
On a boat anchor.
All right, brother. That sounds good. Well, when you're ready, take your time. You got things you want to get done there. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm over here just north of that Custard Ranch. I think you know where I am. Woodbine on the Belle Plains far side of Washington Avenue. Take care, Ed.
All righty.
Can I get your call sign and name again, please? This is Blair.
73 from KB2 NST. The handle here is Ed, Echo Delta.
Thank you, Ed. 73 to you. Take care, brother. Hope everything works out all right and get things moved around there. KB2 November Sierra Papa. He's my neighbor. He's just a rock throw away in Petersburg, New Jersey. And Blair, my call sign again, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. Over.
Okay, thank you. New Jersey to United States.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Thanks, Blair. Good to hear you again. And Ed 73, we'll catch you whenever we get the chance. This is ECARS. It's 13:22 Eastern Time. We'll be closing the net right around 13:30. So we're going to move into the last call area of ECARS and work a few more stations and then get ECARS shut down for the day. Of course, ECARS comes back again in the morning at 07:30 right here on 7255. In the meantime, any check-ins or full call sign phonetically one time for ECARS. November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Charlie.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu
Juliet Victor.
2 November Yankee Papa.
Kilo 1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie.
All right, fellas, please, when you're checking in, it's just really important to me that you only give your call sign one time, just one time. You got to trust me that I'm going to grab it. So I have KC1 Alpha Whiskey. I got Whiskey Yankee Charlie. I have Echo Zulu Lima. I have Julie Victor. Bruce, you thought you were going to be all by yourself, didn't you? W2NYP. I got you. Stand by. Who are the others?
November 2 Zulu Golf November.
Kilo 1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie.
Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm just going to take a chill pill here. The N2ZGN. Jerry, good to hear you. Thanks. Let me go up to the top of the list. Kilo Charlie 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Okay, good afternoon, Jeff. Keep it short. John from the shores of Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. 58 degrees. You got quite a pile up there. I've been listening for a while, keeping me company. That's great. Thanks for running the net. My number is 10547. Good day to you. 73.
Yeah, I'm booming in. You're probably the strongest I've ever heard you. Just really remarkable. When I say strongest I heard you, that's a guess because we last spoke in January. But anybody that hits me greater than 20/9 is doing pretty good. So good path between us. Hope all is okay.
Yeah, everything's great. Thank you for that, Jeff. Your signal here is an S9 to 10 over at times. So I'll listen till the end of your shift.
Thanks, John. Have a great day. Good audio, too, by the way. Lifetime member 10547. All right, Bob. K1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie. Hey, Bob, are you hearing me okay? Whiskey Yankee Charlie? All right. I'm just going to say a little prayer here. Excuse me. Bless me, Father. I'm remaining calm, and we're going to enjoy amateur radio. Echo Zulu Lima. Echo Zulu Lima.
Echo Zulu Yankee.
There you go. That's what happens when everybody's in a pile up. It's hard to write the call signs down fast enough. Go ahead, Easy Y.
That's close stuff for Jeff. Good morning. Actually, good afternoon from a ranch that Peak of Semi-Good Living, Apex, North Carolina. 68 degrees, about high today. Got a cool front come by, which I surely love, and we should be sitting around in the air chair today. Over.
Yeah, a little lighter today than you were yesterday, Rocky. You were well over S9. Today, S7, S8, so propagation changed in your direction. But nonetheless, it's a Q5 copy from the Peak of Semi-Good Living Apex. Hope you're going to enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you.
All right, 73, Rocky. And I know Bob's having trouble with his radio. He's not receiving. He's certainly transmitting, though. K4EZY, Rocky, good signal, 5.9, 5.7 to 5.8, little later than you were yesterday. Clear with K4EZY. Next up, Julia Victor.
Okay, good afternoon. Good to everybody this afternoon. Most of you sounded real good up here in central New York. We're near Cobleskill, New York. Other than that, the name here is Ken Kilo Echo November. The lifetime call is 2104, and we're working on the EX2F57D. And I was switching radios around here to see how everything was sounding this afternoon. So we'll turn it back over to Ned and listen along here. And Jay,
Yeah, Ken, Cobleskill, New York, 20104, lifetime member. Good, nice, punchy audio. Good, solid, calm quality audio. And no problem in a noisy environment. Your audio is just the right pitch to cut through band conditions. So sounded really good. We last chatted back in January. Glad you could stop back, and I thank you for that. Ken, anything else for the net?
We've been down in Iowa, and we don't even hear you guys down there.
Where were you?
Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Oh, no kidding. No sign of ECARS down there. How about, do you check in the South Cars?
I checked in the South Carolina.
Okay, very good, Ken. Well, thank you so much for stopping by here. Glad I could get a signal up to you today. Have a great day, and we'll break with Ken. Again, he's a lifetime member of ECARS. November 2, Julia Victor, NJ2US. Next up, W2 November Yankee Papa. I understand today's a paperwork day.
Although I will say the past 3 weeks, some sort of humor, comedy, more than a so I just want to say thank you for that. And yesterday, when we looked at our report, since yesterday, all I've been thinking about is weather forward. So I just want to say thanks for that.
I really don't want to shoot anybody. I've held plenty of people at gunpoint, and they deserved it. And one false move on their part, and that would have changed my life and career in an instant. So thank God I never had to go that far. But a couple of people have put me in a position of being ready to do what I had to do. Said, no, I would never, ever look forward to that scenario. And thank God I made it through the first career, and I have no intentions of doing anything in this second career. So thanks, Bruce.
I will be coming back from Corpus.
Yeah, know, it's funny, Bruce, and you know this because you were on the job. People sometimes they question, well, how many guns do you actually run into on the street? I mean, how many people have guns? I mean, really, you were a cop for 30 years. How many people have guns? You know my answer? You already know the answer. The answer is every single one of them has a gun. All right, brother. Yep, that's the only way you can live in this job and stay alive is everybody you approach. I don't care if it's a little old lady from Pasadena. She has a gun and she wants to ruin your day. Not going to happen if you just think that everybody has a gun. And so maybe as you understand how cops are sometimes a little bit on edge and they got their hand on their gun, don't freak out because they just think you have a gun. So that's the only way cops stay alive nowadays. Take care, Bruce. W2NYP, NJ2US. Hey, Jerry, N2ZGN. You're going to wrap it up for me. How are you?
Not too bad, Jeff. Just think you might come across that 8-year-old that brings a gun to school to show his friends, too. I took Don's, 40 minutes to Don's shift there this morning, and it started out crazy. Nothing under 400 miles. And then except for Leroy, who I could just barely hear on my radio, I could get enough to get his call sign and get him logged in from yours. And then he rechecked about 10 minutes later, and he was 5/8 signal. So a topsy-turvy band this morning.
You know, and it switches on a dime, which is really so amazing to me. I can't count many times, but many times I've listened to a transmission, and just as if somebody right in the middle, halfway through a transmission, somebody goes from being at the noise floor and pops up to S9. It is so fun to watch that when it happens, Jerry. Thanks for jumping in for Don. Isn't this the second week he missed it? Is he all right? Have you heard anything?
Affirmative, he's okay. He's got his heart skipped a beat, and he's got to go in for a tune-up.
All right, well, good on him. I wish him the best, and it's been a little while since I chatted with him. I think I last heard him on the Alligator Net maybe a few weeks ago. And, Jerry, I hear you on there, too, in the evenings. I really should check in, but usually it's busy time in the shack for me working on other things, but it is fun to listen to you guys.
Yeah, Roger, by all means, when you can, pop in. And, by the way, your last call-up, NYP, he was at least 5'8", Q5 copy. And when he just came on, I could just barely tell he was in there. What was that, all about 3 minutes?
Yeah, he towards it. I didn't want to say anything because I was wrapping up with him, but yeah, his signal went way down, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger, that's 40 meters for you. I think it's a better band than 6 meters for being magic. And to ZGN, have a great afternoon.
Thanks, Jerry, and again, thank you for stepping up as usual. Filling in for Don there, and I wish him well. I had to send him a message and send along my regards, but thanks for that update, and thanks again for filling in for Don. Jerry's a regular fill-in net controller. He does that more than anything else, actually. He's bailed me out several times here on Sunday afternoon. I actually made it to the and Jerry, I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I told Jim that I'm going to give up this last half hour. Too many things happening. Tracy's off on Sundays now. And it just, she starts tapping her foot. I thought your nets are only an hour long, is what I get from her. I said, well, they are except on Sundays. So, this 1 to 1:30 is going to be open.
Roger, I'll think about it. I've got other stuff going on too, so. But, if I'm sitting here and somebody fails to show up, like Dave yesterday, I kind of figured he had bad weather down his area, so I just picked it up and ran with it. I don't mind doing that. Things happen. And to ZGM.
I totally get it, and of course the organization really, really appreciates that, Jerry. Probably your number one in step-ins for sure. Well, thanks for that, Jerry. Really appreciate it. Jerry's, of course, a lifetime member of ECARS and a regular net controller. 20993. Beautiful 5.9 plus signal today, Jerry. I got to say. Absolutely super conditions between you and us and great sound and audio. Take care. Have a good day. And that's going to wrap it up for ECARS. And I apologize if there's anybody else really that was waiting to check in. I really want to get out of here. We're already 5 minutes on overtime. The boss doesn't like to cut that time and a half check. So I'm going to get out of here and say 73. ECARS will return tomorrow morning, always on 7255 at 0800. Please stop back in, and we look forward to working you again. In the meantime, we're closing ECARS. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra is out.
Jeff, just one thing before you go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there was a comment made, one of the nets that, the band is broken when you can't go to NJ2US low latency radio and hear anything.
I really appreciate that. And when I hear those comments, I glow. And I do typically, I'll listen to it on my smartphone wherever I am, and I'll check in very periodically. And I've heard people say that. And let me tell you something. Every time I hear, Jerry, you say, let me go pick you up over on NJ2US, I have a big glow. Thank you so much for that.
Roger, Jeff. Well, it's a great tool, so why not use it when you have it? Otherwise, it just gets to be exasperating trying to get check-ins. And Susie Jim.
All right, thanks, Jerry. Of course, Jerry's referring to our live stream here, which is connected to high-performance, low-noise antennas for 40 meters, and also on the same webpage, nj2us.net. I love plugging my Kiwi SDR. And Jerry, I'm pretty sure you've checked out the Kiwi. That Kiwi outperforms 60-70% of all the Kiwi receivers out there that you can find at KiwiSDR.com on their Kiwi map of all those SDRs. It's a great high-performance SDR. If you don't know a Kiwi, they're really cool. So you can also get that on the same webpage, nj2us.net. Thanks, Jerry. I'm out. NJ2US.
And Jeff, no need to reply. We have used it. N2ZGN clear.
Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa, KC8 ORP, EHJ.
Hello. K1WYC testing. Anybody hear me? K1WYC.
Whiskey Delta 1, Echo Uber.
Again, K1WYC.
Whiskey Delta 1, Echo Uber.
Again, Echo. I guess I got problems with this Olinko, that's for sure. Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo from DJ.
Good afternoon. K88Y.
Well, happy Sunday to you, kind sir. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm getting around. Need a little bit further. Feeling better. Getting around better.
Well, Jay's supposed to do that kind of stuff. Neither one of us. I go trucking over to the washroom downstairs on my hands and knees, going I scrape the butt across the rack mount flange. Luckily it's aluminum, but it isn't steel. So I got 4 unit rack spacing scrape across my leg. Yeah, well. Unfortunately, it's the leg that goes into the stump for the fitting. But we'll get by. My other leg is just tore up something terrible from rubbing into stuff. Can't feel it. I know it's there, but I can't feel it dig in until it's too late. And tomorrow I got a scab on it. I'd like to know why I'm puffing up. Today's not too bad. Yesterday my skin actually felt tight. I don't know why I was doing that.
Sounds like me when I take in too much sodium.
I haven't had much sodium. Maybe a little bit in the soup that she gave me. None in the tuna. And I don't use salt for anything.
Yeah, there's salt in everything. If it's canned, preserved, frozen, it's got salt in it. Even chicken's got salt in it. They soak it in salt.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Everything's got chicken. Everything's got chicken in it. Yeah, everything's got salt in it. But don't eat. I don't know. Well, if soup would have had it, the bread would have salt. The only thing missing out of the stuff is sugar. Oh well. What do you do? You still got to eat, right?
Yeah, man, we cheat though. Yeah, over here, like, yeah, researches all this stuff. I got a bread. We use our own bread. And it's salt free. Doesn't add any sodium to it. The stuff to make it roll to November 1, especially by and all their stuff we highly regulate our sodium. Always have. The wife's always done that. Her mom was diabetic and couldn't. Just throws my body whacker. He's closer. Well, listen to that a second. And that's kind of neat. Kind of hear the change of the frequency as they go by.
I was listening to the sound of the desert coming, so it was very,
November 1, Italy, Bravo, Mike. November 1 again? November 1, Italy, Bravo, Mike.
What can we do for you?
November 1, Italy, Bravo, Mike.
November 1, Italy, Bravo, Mike. Go ahead.
Roger. You're 5 and 9. Into Victor Tango, Whiskey, November Delta, Windsor County, Vermont.
Okay.
Victor Tango, Whiskey, November Delta. Whiskey, November Delta.
Double with him, Terry. Try again.
Myself and Ed were in a conversation here. I'm kind of confused at your call. Over. Oh, embarrassing. I don't know. Did you call him? Negative. Neither did I. Maybe he's the confused one. Oh well. Yeah, well, there's nothing better than homemade tomato soup. Homemade tomato soup and homemade chili sauce. Homemade. Nothing better. And that's what they tell you. Don't use salt. Use pepper. Use spices to beef up your flavor. Never mind the salt. When you're cooking that ground beef to get the moisture out of it, you don't put salt on it. Just add a little time and temperature to your batch. That's it, and you know, that's how we cook these things for the last 20, 25 years. I'd have been dead by now, for sure, probably 10 years ago.
India Lima Zulu, you're right on top of a QSO in progress.
Yeah, that's us, right? What's that? Are we the QSO in progress?
Yeah, you are.
Because I don't hear nobody else.
No, it's just you two that guy.
You put on the frequency or something? Maybe it just band shifted or something? Oh, could be, because I don't hear anybody else.
No, it's you two. That guy's just being rude and calling CQ on top of you guys.
Something way back in the box there, but I can't pull them out here. Oh, I see. Coming to our defense. We are the QSO in progress when the guy was calling CQ on top of us. Thank you, sir, for your assistance. Nice. The gentleman's hobby. It's not gentlemanly like handle. Holy crap, we can't even talk. I hear you. See, I was outside and retuned the vertical, the ground mounted vertical, and I reset that back for 10 meters and 6 meters. So 6 meters, it's got a perfect standing wave. 10 meters, it's a little bit off, but 20 meters, man, it's dead on. I actually made a contact with there's some kind of thing going on W6RRR today. Something to do with the Space Center out west there. The anniversary or something for them. Anyway, worked them on QRP, 5 watts. The other day, my amplifier went down and I was on excited power at 3 watts. I know, I've heard you at that level. It's pretty impressive. They'll hear you. I'm doing some inland round yesterday. I thought, I don't want to hit the Tokyo so hard that I put so much power into the ECARS. I was trying to tune it up and I kept going into something capacity, effect capacity, or I don't know what the alarm was on the car. So I geared up, it's sending a tone, it's at 5 watts, and I start turning the power down, like the supply power. And then I'm down around 9 volts. Finally, that thing got to drop down to 2 watts. You just wonder how long I was sticking with that thing. Reset the amp, take a couple of, sometimes I used to reset the amp, hit CPT, and then take it back out again.
How long was I running it? What voltage was I running it at? Because I didn't measure the voltage. I just didn't measure the voltage till I put in that 19 volt power supply in the thing here in the pond. Then I checked the voltage, but I don't remember what it was because I was too interested in cranking it up to 15 volts. I probably reached out and talked to D10. The D10 would have been at 13.8. We have a D10 on the pot and those electric cars. I don't know what voltage it was coming back. I know I was only making 2 watts of power, sometimes 3. But now she's 5 watts bang on every time.
And you just got the supply set. That's the higher amount, 15 volts, huh?
Yeah, they're about, I don't know, 15, 14, 7, 14, 8, I don't know. It was more than 14, less than 16.
Yeah, I got that on this one. This MFJ has got that antenna, 13.8, but it'll go up to 15.
Well, it's working well now. I'm not hitting the Tokyo real hard, so I'm only making like 860. That's more than enough.
Yeah, it's just looking. This thing goes up to 16 volts. 8 to 16 volts.
Yeah, that's what the Hermes runs at.
Wow, it goes down as low as 4 volts. Yeah, 4 to 16 volts.
So you can burn up your 5 volt projects by hooking it up wrong.
Yeah, you could. I'm glad I got this MSJ supply because it's tiny and dainty and never gives me any issues. I wouldn't mind having a second one.
I bought some cheap 2x3 power supplies. They were $75. I make a little supply, little rectangular digital meters on it, red for voltage, blue for current. But it would erratically put 2RM on any AM band there was. You could see this power supply anywhere you look. Never even thought to ground the DC output. I don't know if it's grounded or not, but it should have bonded it to the case or the unit. I had to do that with a couple of commercial power supplies, like industrial control panel supplies. We got noise all over the place. Now, we didn't do this in the factory, but I ended up having to tie the ground, bond it to the system ground to get rid of noise. Once I did that, there was no noise at all.
Well, it's like some of the first ones that came out with the supplies that had offset frequency offset, offset frequency that was interfering with other frequencies.
These MXAs and the other ones. The PYQ. So I lent one to a buddy and he put it out in his barn. But he's never on HF because it's too noisy. I said, give me the power supply back then if you're not going to test it and figure out putting noise on HF at your place. It's just the proximity to the equipment. So it actually is really all right. I kept writing down some VHF and UHF stuff with it. But he's never on HF to find out whether there's a birdie there or not.
Well, what are you going to do?
remind you why that's why you don't lend stuff, because sometimes you don't come back. Boy, it's saying, not just give. By the time Harrison got to give, well, might as well just give it, because that's what I did. Yeah. Well, I gotta go see my OT tomorrow with my leg on. I'm gonna bring all my socks. You know, she's just checking to see if they're clean. I don't know. You gotta wash the liner every time you use it. They want you to machine wash the socks every time you use it. I'm not gonna run a load of laundry just for 3 socks and 4 socks. And it says not to hand wash, you gotta machine wash it. And then I took out a breaker. I plugged into the dryer outlet to run my hand. I fooling around yesterday, too many things wrong. I took the breaker out. The breaker runs the dryer. There's no way in hell the old lady can get into the garage and have to turn the breaker back on. She just doesn't like to climb. There's no way I can do it, but at least my granddaughter needs to have her reset the breaker. Should be bringing laundry anyways off the shore where to reset the breaker. It's marked the big D, yellow wire marker. You remember the ones we used to use, those Brady ones, to peel off numbers on the yellow background.
Yep, well, it'll be easy to find, huh?
Yeah, well, K for kitchen, D for bathroom, D for dryer. I think I got an F for the furnace, and what else do I got somewhere? W for the wash machine, F for the stove. And I use F for the furnace, so the fridge. I guess that'll be under K for kitchen. Well, not a lot of selection when it comes to that. Yeah, just go out, you'll find it. I gotta show her what a trip breaker looks like, you know. If I go and say reset the breaker, well, which one? Well, I can tell you how to find out which one. Because you gotta cycle it to off anyway, so it's the reset. It's a good exercise for us. Are you hear him, Ed?
I think it was KATEC. Go ahead. Got him too good there, Terry.
So I don't know what he's asking.
Negative. No static in the signal. It sounds kind of, the audio sounds kind of strange, like it's hollow sounding, like the audio's restricted, like you're kind of in an echo almost there, over. It could be, but yeah, you come up out. You must have got up on the microphone or something. That sounded a whole lot better that time there, over. sounds like it should. It really does. That's the ST897. That's a great radio, man. Well, congratulations on getting it, and also sorry about the loss of the uncle there. Over. Where are you located at? Yeah, sorry, buddy, but man, the band's just not cooperating. And you're dropping back out there. I think it's just band conditions, though. Yeah, I think your radio is working fine when conditions are good, and when you're in the clear, sounds pretty nice here in Ravenna, Ohio. I'll let Terry make a comment. I don't know if he's copying. He's up in Canada. Terry, how are you copying that fella?
Well, when I hear him, he sounds good. Maybe could use a little bit more drive or belly up to the mic and the hammer it pretty good with the audio. But we do have some QRM either side of us. There must be some contact this weekend because the band's full of streamers and some of them are right out of the door. Another satisfied customer.
Yeah, those 897 Tucsons, you can get up on the mic a little bit. A lot of them get improved if you put one of the desk mics on, like the Behringer 8500.
The next one I bought, the one I'm talking into right now, is $64.
They must not. There goes the receiver again. Yeah, they must be selling a lot. Maybe they're catching on.
Well, maybe somebody's picking us up on our recommendation. They tell two friends, and they tell two friends, and they tell two friends, and then pretty soon they're all gone.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Well, they work good with the Hermes.
Yeah, I was impressed with the difference. It really does. It's back to what the Kenwood was, but just a little bit more.
A little bit more is what makes it.
This finally dropped me off. I finally had to log back in.
Oh, I've let mine go for months and months and months. Eventually to kick me out. I wonder how many simultaneous connections it can have. lots and lots, I would think.
Login successful.
I set mine up to remember the password and the username. It was so rare, far and few times that I have to log back in. I can never remember my username, the call sign, the password. So that's a computer thing, but now I don't even know what the password is.
I do know what mine is, and I have it auto-save it too. I see.
Or maybe at gunpoint I could figure it out. But that's not likely to happen.
No, some of the pocket system there is called the KATUC, and that's his name's Terry. He's in Perrysburg, Ohio. He's got his call letters as his initials.
His name's Terry Lee?
Terry E is an echo.
Well, Terrence Edwards?
Does not say. Where's that, in the southern part of the state?
No, it's up before, I'm looking for the name, Lima, Ohio, coming down I-70, what is that interstate? 75?
U.S. I was looking at the map, that's where it is.
You're going well on the highway anyway. That's what, I-95? That's the highway that runs right from Detroit right down into Florida. I-95, I think.
That little bit of audio restriction I heard on Terry's rig there is the same as I hear on Paul's 897 when he runs the stock microphone. That's just a characteristic of them. They just sound, I don't know, it's just different. Yeah, it's something you really can't tune out. It's just part of it, I guess. My suggestion would have been for Paul was to try to find, it actually was good enough for communication quality, so it doesn't matter. I just always like that little bit more sparkle that you can get from, messing with the audio.
Yeah. I remember going with the guy, I don't have a driver's license yet, and we went to the CBers used to have these meets everywhere, and there was a real big one, I don't know where it was, Blackstock, Ontario, something like that. Just think they have all these people there doing flashlight barrel. And an old carbon element taped to the front end of it. Looks like the 9-volt battery is inside the barrel. And put 9 volts on it, make it work. He is made. At least you could have painted it. It was for some but ugly piece, but yeah. Cool back then, weren't we?
It worked. That's like there's she has to hit up around here, up around Cayman now. Stephen used to go to the MCs, and he was involved in a lot of that stuff. And one of the guys was running some big powerhouse, several hundred kilowatts out of a mobile on TV. Away, and yet his elbows laying on the back of his Ranger. It was taking enough RF and that guy flew down that it burned his elbows, put permanent scars on his elbows.
It does burn right to the bone, doesn't it?
Oh man, it'll get you. You start running some of that stuff. You know, the big deal back then is it AC or DC amplifiers that you're running? Some of the guys had to run AC because they was running so much power.
Oh, they had to invert it in the vehicle?
Yep, that or have a generator or a full-along trailer with a big power supply generator running the thing.
Oh, that's dedication.
Or 8 alternators, and when you key down, if you're not rolling down the road, it just burns them all up.
Gas rotary.
Oh man, it'll lock the engine right up on you. I never ran much power on mine. Mine was maybe 50 watts, little 50 watt power mark.
I ran 100 watts from my mobile, and it drew too much power. It went so far. I never talked that far on my radio before. I got scared on the hook before I got caught.
Oh, I used it on 10 meters. I used it on my HPX 100. I'd drive it with 5 watts and get 50 watts out. Then I had a 350 Palomar that my cousin gave me, and that gave me 350 watts out on 10 meters. But all the guys in England said it sounded horrible. It was all distorted. Yeah, it was a CD amplifier. It just didn't work worth it on. They said it sounded better with just 25 watts. I still got that junk.
So, I think I've landed a 50-watt brick. Haven't got it yet, but he says I can buy it from him $1 a watt. That's not bad. These other machines, so $4 a watt is $2.50 a watt. But what do you call it? ACOM? Although not remote, not fully electronic. It is one sweet amplifier.
I think it'll hang in there for a while too.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna take the 4 tubes that were at that this well, they weren't bigger than what I wanted them to be. We tried to take them back to the flea market with the guys. Yeah, so they make my legs in walking condition and my socks in the bag with me. Sometimes you gotta stop and reload, put another sock down, another spacer. I've been up to as many as I've got. And I had it flush down till I was actually getting the bottom of it. Because that's what we want to do. You want to catch the paper. Where the pivot jump. You want me to make the stop in your pocket that much. Well, it's basically hold on with the pressure from your standing and some more of a suction type of rubberized coat. Rubberized socks. Anyway, yeah, he's gonna bring it up and do it with it. I'll take him and get that way his wife can't rumble at him. My wife can notice just what I just put in the bag is awesome. Yeah, so there's the way, right?
Oh yeah, you'll work it out. Well, that's cool. That's a good price on that, isn't it? So most of the time people are spending over $100 for something comparable to that.
I don't know what it is, but judging by Keith's background and what he does, and who he is, and the stuff he's worked on, I trust that it's going to be something half decent.
As long as it does what you need it to do.
Oh, there's that big blonde on Bill Dad. Oh, I think she's hot. Let me check.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, she's a good looking blonde girl. That's a $1,000 camera on Gildash. Oh. Yeah, there's two in the trees. Yeah, good looking girl. And she's a real blonde too, because she's got blonde. Well, I don't I've got it pretty much customized to what I want. Stand a bit wider and narrower. They call it a Hermes heater, not a Hermes glass.
Oh yeah, the other company, the $8,000 one with the built-in amp and tuner and everything. Yeah, and on.
Yeah, we got this around before. You can have it good. That's all I need to do. The 5 mark. And the top shows lime green color. And then it'll drop away. And when I'm on receive, it's an alternator, which shows the alternator. And when I'm translating it out to needle, it shows the DSWR. These guys, these guys
think of the thought power that went into doing all that and making it work. And it probably wasn't one person, it was probably a group of them.
Yeah, but but it all seems to be down under, and well, no, this one they're all over. One of the programs written was by one guy in England. And there's more getting into that too, but there's a whole network of what happens. The whole communications network. You have no idea. It's just another mode. Not just a mode. It's basically a great big giant telescope. It's doing all the routing, the call routing and stuff. I can call you, and I can call you direct, or through the repeaters, of course. Or I can call you looking for you in your last known location. That's the common channel signaling stuff that goes on. And what else can I do? I don't think that feature is available in consumer telegraphy or not. I don't think so. Or telephone. But there you go again. Those features there are available in the cellular network. Probably guys that wrote on this stuff or the other way around. You wonder where all these people went, all these brains that we had in Nortel. Where did they go? We had some serious brain power working on cellular stuff. And then when Nortel folded, what happened to them? Where did they go? I know a lot of them retired, but smart people.
Well, maybe they were some of the up-and-coming people that were getting some of this stuff from. You just never know. And they make it big again.
I never met in my circle of friends in the places, I never met anybody who was a code writer. Or no one maybe that's it. Nobody admits that they're code writers. Software designers, software engineers. Yeah. Where we went if the stuff that's happening today using internet, all the hijacking. All these people were saying that not there. Majority of them learned software through their work environment. You know, and they found it easier to make money by stealing it than by earning it. They know the Microsoft platforms. They know different ways. They know the internet and stuff like that. He's 20 years old now, 20 or 30 years old. Probably 50 years old because the government had it before this. The military. So then they pour it out to the general public, and then you get guys who say, hey, I know how to do that. I know how to get this guy's phone to call us. How we can get in to find out this banking stuff. Do it remotely. Yeah. You don't know when your computer's logged online, and you don't know who's in there looking at what these days. More and more educated people, we get more and more educated teams.
Oh, and the common person has access to a lot of the stuff. I mean, if you're working in a company, you have access to stuff that you don't want to have access to.
Yeah, but in order to do your job, you have to have access to it. So, yeah.
Well, it's like me. They wanted me to have access to all this stuff on the internet, on our computer system about customers. They're social and everything. I mean, I had access to all that. I didn't want that. No, I don't need that in my job. Yes, you do.
say social, you mean their social insurance number?
Yeah, there's social security numbers, all the security stuff. I had a capability of going in there and looking at the matched up things to make sure that it's right. Doing a little bit of supervisory stuff. I don't want that responsibility, but you had to have it.
Well, I've gone to places where they want your SIN number. That's what we call it, social insurance number. I'd say no. I like giving you that. Well, you ask me, and I said no. I don't have to do nothing. Now, if you're giving me a job, then it's required by you to have my SIN number for tax reasons. So if you're not giving me a job, you don't need my number. So, I used to get in a lot of trouble about that. But I went to the casino one time. And they want my driver's license number. I said, why? Do I have to drive to the machines? Well, no, we need for any winnings. I said, I haven't even played a machine yet. Oh, we have to have your driver's license number for when you do win. I said, oh, everybody's a winner? I just on and on and on and on. And I said, well, okay. But I got to tell you, it's no good because I lost my driver's license for drunk driving. I never did that. And I never ended up giving my SIN number or my driver's license number. You don't need that. I guess it's for collecting from those ones who make winnings and don't want to take their winnings because they got to pay alimony or something like that.
Oh, yeah, so they can tie it into that database and get access to it so you can't work around it. That's what it's all about. K88YOR. Yeah, and that's like you used to not have to have your social to get your ham radio license renewed. Now it's related to it. It's tied into it through the ARRL and through the FCC. So now they have your social security number connected to your ham radio license, connected to your fishing license, connected to your hunting license, connected to your car license. You can't get none of the above if you have child support due.
Yes, sir. They got you right by the short and curlies. You can't move without Big Brother watching. And people who think that nobody's watching, man, are they sadly mistaken. They know you're going for a take a dump before you know. It's almost to that point. The amount of information that's out there. Next thing would be at birth, they'll be starting to equip everybody with a telegraph jack in the side of their neck or something. They just plug into the network. Oh, hell no, they'll do it all wireless. I wonder what it would be like, Eddie, if we come back in 200 years. You see the technology then. God, I don't even want to go places that I was in last year for the amount of changes it's done. Yeah, it seems I don't want to go back to work. It'll be all changed now in the 6 years I've been away. I guess I should go and get my toolbox one of these days, though.
You could, but in the future it just wouldn't work for us because we don't have that chip installed in us yet. Would the Bible say something about tattoos and markings on your arms and things coming in the future? Yeah, maybe it's that chip coming next.
I don't know. You pretty unsure. Did the Bible say something about that? Last I heard, my mom told me, the Bible says somewhere that there's World War III is going to come. And it's going to involve 6 nations, 6 world leading powers, and it's going to end in Italy. So we're already got four loggerheads now. We got Russia and Ukraine. There's 2 more. So all you need is 2. Who knows? It might be Uncle Sam in Canada next. Fighting over that strip of dirt that runs across the country.
I think it goes more along in the line of saying something about one of the leaders is in blue and one is in red. And I don't know, is that designated Republican versus Democrat? I don't know. Sorry about my background. Wide area network. Like 5 or 6 repeater sites all over Ohio, up around Heath again, one up around there, one down south. Pretty much got the whole state of Ohio covered. Anyway, at least northeastern Ohio, down into southern Ohio and over into Pennsylvania. And then they got a bunch of 2-meter stuff tied together, and 220, and 440, and he's pretty much the guy in the area for all the repeater networks.
Are you running them on a mesh network sort of thing?
I have no idea. He's doing it so many different ways. It's amazing. The signal site's got 5 different locations in it. Real quiet RF area. It's kind of neat. They can be out there in the distance and still hear and receive well. Doesn't have to use a very high-powered amplifier to run anything. Some of the stuff runs 25 and 50 watts. The dual antennas that he's running, they don't make them anymore. There's thousands of bucks just for each setup.
I'm sure you. I wouldn't imagine he would have all the pockets for most of that, would he?
I don't know. He's kind of a money guy. He's just kind of deals and deals. He does power work. He owns Baker Tower. Yeah, he just does pretty much amateur stuff for him around the area, around Ohio, northeastern Ohio. Well, probably much anywhere that you'd pay to have him do it. I mean, he's very capable of getting stuff done. It's got several towers that he maintains that are several thousand feet. Charlie used to work for him.
About the 2,000-footer. He's in the south somewhere. Why they said he did something. What they figured must have happened. They do what he thinks he just lied. Whether he didn't clip or he clipped and thought it was clipped and really wasn't. And clipped around the chicken wire. And of course it wouldn't have had the brake unit on it. I don't know. He come down in a hell of a hurry and sudden stop at the bottom took him out.
Yeah, this guy does with power work all over the place, and Charlie was working with him there for a while. Charlie was doing some work with him. He did some work on the Charlie Tower, I think. So yeah, he gets all the DS jobs that nobody else wants. You know, he takes them all, does get some, puts towers up, whatever. He's looking for me a country tower for here. If I don't get some from him sometime soon, though, I'll probably just go purchase me some used stuff. That or go take down a piece myself there. Over.
There's a place to take it down from?
There's always advertisements on the local thing on Google or Facebook Marketplace. And most of them, if you take them down, you can get them for free. If you go there and they're already taken down and partially disassembled, they're still only $100 or so for 50, 60 feet. I'll just sand it down and repaint it and throw it up, you know.
I got some tools that are supposed to be for galvanizing steel. That's put it on my tower to make it do well. Like a day later, baby. I got on that tower something heavy. Pounds for it. Of course, it's cement. Portland cement. And I did that 20 years ago. Just handing another paint gun, I said, you paint it. I'm doing this one. I was spraying the Portland on and then coming up behind you, putting the color coat on top of it. And it looks pretty darn good. For 20 years.
Got his all sandblasted. He sandblasted it himself. His used tower, about 100 feet of it. And re-stripped it all down, repainted it all, redid it, put it all back up. And it's been up, well, probably about 25 years now. Got a bunch of guy lines on it, a bunch of antennas on this thing. He's not even a ham anymore. He's still got that antenna hanging up there.
You're forever ahead.
Yeah, he sold all these amps. He had a new, what was it, legal limit times 2 MFJ straight ticket. Or 3 CX 800s in them. It was capable of about 3,500 watts output. And had a new HF set up and all kinds of new radios, new equipment. So then to it there for about 10, 15 years pretty heavily. And just one day decided it wasn't for him anymore. Sold everything. I got first dibs on everything, but I didn't want none of that stuff. He had a bunch of old stuff I wasn't interested in. GX100s that were mint condition and matching receivers that went with it. Bunch of old stuff too. Jeff had stuff on all of it.
Take them down and that charge to keep raining for them. And stick them down and cut off the things sticking out of the concrete. Step on it there and have these 3 chunks of steel sticking up. And I put one up here. So they gave one away and then I wanted it back again because we're going by 30 feet of wood tower and put that in there. That's what you do now, 30 feet of wood tower. But that's shit they spray on the highway to de-ice it. did on the whole limit. That traffic in the line, so that's some deep aluminum. We used to wash trucks with, get concrete off. Radical, had to be so good, so we could left the back side. Keep the front bottom right out there. So it's not even worth putting the stuff up here anymore. I don't know how many UHF radios in the shack here. And they're D-Star and D-Mar. I've only got a couple outside antennas on UHF, VHF, because the rest of it I can do with dummy loads into the hotspot. So that's what I do. Send the money in dummy loads, keep them inside, they'll last forever. Not a whole lot of maintenance on them here. That's all. Suppose one could paint them now and again to designate different frequencies. Now there's a novel idea. The frequencies they're on.
This is KA8YOR.
ED3NJ. Yeah, I'm looking at about, just talking here at this level, about 850. Oh, that was a nice thing. The bar graphs going across the screen. Oh yeah. Charlie, check into that. I give him a call. He's not around. Maybe it's his afternoon siesta, you think?
What net was that, this morning?
Yeah.
I was going to check in. Sometimes WH3DIN was in. Dave was in there. I was going to check in with him, but he's taking QRPers and a bunch of other people, and I got tied up doing something else, so I didn't get checked in. But I was about to check in sometime this morning.
Yeah, me too. When he first came on, he was noisy. And then I guess I fell asleep in my chair. And the next thing he handed it over to Jeff. When was it? Like, oh, I dozed off when he was calling. About 11:30. He was calling for QRP and out of state and all that kind of stuff. All of a sudden I went so asleep in the chair and woke up noon hour when the wife came in and clobbered me and moved my mouse out of the way so she could set the coffee cup down. I still don't have my DX cup. She makes sure that I got a cup that I don't want to break. So
brought me a cup of fresh coffee up. It says Coca-Cola on it. This is a big old cup full of coffee from Hawaii, Kona. Hey, that's right. We'll still be able to get coffee from Hawaii. Hey, that's a good thing, man. I like that Hawaiian coffee.
How big a state is Hawaii?
Which part? I mean, there's like 3 big islands, I believe. There's the Big Island. It's big enough you can drive around on it. I mean, my cousin Gary's sister, Connie, she'd be my first cousin, my oldest first cousin. They was stationed in Hawaii for several years, like maybe 15 or 20 years, her and her husband. So they lived there, and it's very, very expensive to survive there.
They don't pay you with a hoot, do they?
They obviously do, because they kept him around, and they was happy, she was happy, they liked it there. They just didn't like the high prices. Once they got the chance to move, they did, but they were there for quite a while.
That's the Big Island. That's where Pearl Harbor is, right?
Right. But that's a whole chain of islands, so I don't know how many there are. You hear that? What, that thing that went beep? Yeah. Yeah, didn't hear a thing.
Was it yours?
It ain't me. It's doing it when you see down.
When I keep down, it's doing it when you keep down, too.
Just somebody else out there.
Okay. Sounds like a problem, anyway.
Not here. Wouldn't come from you out.